Dahn.
Let's go!
This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Fuck Boston.
Hello, beautiful people. It is Winter Wednesday, December 7th, 2022. And this sports show that's incredibly dumb starts right now.
Football
Is certainly brewing. Football is never going to stop having things to talk about, and there is a lot to dive into, including the fact that Baker Mayfield is now a Los Angeles Ram. I believe he's wearing number 17. If Dirty's IG story is ringing anywhere near true, he will now potentially be playing for the Rams immediately at the quarterback position. That is what was being said. Who knows how quick he will be to take that LA Ram offense and be able to apply it on the field. But McVay now, with the loss of Matthew Stafford, who has a spinal contusion, I believe, after a couple concussions, and everybody seemingly assuming that his season is over. Does that mean his career is over? His season is over. I hope not. Matthew Stafford, hell of a run if it is. Congratulations on a hell of a run, Matthew Stafford.
Great run.
Cemented a Hall of Fame legacy with a Super Bowl win there at the end. Everybody said he couldn't win when it mattered, couldn't win when it mattered. Detroit couldn't win when it mattered.
Yeah.
Turned into be the conversation, but maybe now with the brand new Lions, there's a chance that'll happen. But nonetheless, Baker Mayfield now potentially Sean McVay's new quarterback after Wolford and Perkins, and they have kind of had a carousel of quarterbacks whenever Matthew Stafford hasn't played. Now maybe Baker will start for them going forward. Congrats to Baker Mayfield. What a come up here.
Yeah, way to go, Baker.
So he goes from Cleveland, obviously, taking a lot less money to go over to Carolina to prove himself. Then that didn't work out for one reason or another. Who knows? He was headbutting people with his hat on while they were wearing helmets, trying to show that he was still into the game, even though he wasn't playing. Wanted to let the world know I've become a better teammate, even though people think I don't think I was a bad teammate to begin with, but would like people to know that I've conscientiously thought about becoming a better teammate, maturing, handling the situation that it was in Carolina where he was a backup and he wasn't playing and he was doing his thing. So publicly trying to tell people, like, I've evolved, I've grown. Now, he asked for his release from the Carolina Panthers. They say, sure. Everybody's like, oh, he's going to the Niners. He's going to the Niners. Kyle Shanahan said, I think we're actually pretty good. We got a guy. We'll look into anything, though. And then whenever Rappaport came on, he started dropping some names of some teams. Maybe the Texans, maybe the Colts, maybe the Rams, he said. Also, with the Rams being in the same division or whatever, and obviously being rivals, not a bad play so that a Baker Mayfield, formerly number one overall pick or whatever, can become a Ram as opposed to become a Niner who, would be a thorn in the side of the Niners if they weren't able to get Baker Mayfield, which is why I believe Shanahan said, I don't think that's going to happen at all. Nonetheless, Niners-Rams, incredible rivalry. Rams get Baker Mayfield. Does this change anything this year? We don't know. A lot of people say, is that going to help? And we shall see. And that's where Baker Mayfield's career has come to. That's not how we feel. That's an actual feeling from people. Good luck to Baker as a Los Angeles Rams.
Go on, Baker. Go get him.
There's a lot of other shit to bullshit about, and I can't wait to do it all day today with the Talks Table at Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt. One half of the Hammer,
Dahn.
Cowboys, turn Diggs. The show's going great over there.
Yeah, there you go, Tony.
New studio. You're doing a fantastic job. The hat looks great. And joining us like he has all season, every single Wednesday and Thursday, hosted a Man-to-Man podcast with Antoine Bethea, who is
Find out today.
is a finalist for the Black College Football Hall of Fame.
Absolutely.
I think he finds out today whether or not he gets in there. Hosts alongside him for the Man to Man podcast. Host of Everything DB, which we'll watch here today, and NFL Matchup Show. Darius Butler. Good luck to Antoine Bethea.
Yeah.
A lot of people who know him call him AB, but there's another AB running around on the internet right now.
Yeah, that's right.
In the world.
That is not the AB we're talking about. So that's Antonio Brown. Antoine Bethea went to Howard. I believe he's up for the Black College Football Hall of Fame. You'll find out today. Good luck, dude. That'd be sweet. Good luck.
Should be a shoe-in, man. Should be a shoe-in.
I think so. With everything he's accomplished. I don't know what the accolades are to go in there, and I do believe I'm ruled out from that particular Hall of Fame. But I think he is the right guy that you would want to have represent your everything. And congrats, Antoine, on that. Let's talk about you, though, pal. Let's chit-chat about a couple of the things. You know, former teammate of ours, Andrew Luck, had his first talk with the media, and it was a man by the name of Seth
Wickersham.
The A is on a soft A. It's a hard A
Okay.
in the second. Wicker.
Sham.
Who you hear New England folks give a little bit more energy to because of things that Seth Wicker
Sham.
has said about the entire Patriot situation is obviously one that's turned off some of the mass holes and such. But this is really my first baptism into who Seth Wickersham is. I couldn't understand what the fuck he was saying. I read a couple of the quotes that were pictured and put alongside the tweets. And it was Andrew Luck, so I was like pumped to learn about it because obviously I think he was an incredible football player. Loved watching him play, and I got to experience the whole ride of Andrew a little bit. I think from the inside and from the outside at the same damn time, which is cool. So I was excited to hear him speak. Was surprised he picked Seth Wickersham to be the person who he talked to. Honestly, that was very surprising to me. I think him and Matt Hasselbeck very, very, very tight. I think I'm not 100% sure.
Matt and Seth?
No, not Wickersham. No, Matt and Luck.
Yep.
Very tight because he was the backup. So I always just assumed that it would come through a Matt Hasselbeck conversation or some other relationship that he had that we would learn and hear about the Andrew Luck story. Instead, it came through Seth Wickersham. And I wasn't able to read it because I read one portion of it live on the show yesterday, and everybody saw it. I didn't understand what the fuck he was saying. The word. The way he was writing, I felt like he was trying to make sure I did not read what he was writing, but I heard and listened to everybody's. What was your take on the story? Did you read it? It was like a 45-minute read or something like that. A lot of words, a lot of...
You got to copy and paste and look up what words mean.
I mean, there's a lot of gymnastics that you had to do. Super smart people talking to each other, both Seth Wickersham and Andrew Luck, very smart people. What are your thoughts on it, what you've heard about it at least, and did you read that thing?
I did not read it.
Wow.
I did read it.
Bad journalism.
I haven't read it yet, so I can't give a full, feedback on it. But obviously, Andrew, complicated different individual, great teammate. Obviously love playing with him. Have talked to him a few times, since retiring. Every time I spoke with him, he just speaks so glowingly about, being a father, being at home, obviously being a husband. So as long as Drew is happy, man, that's all that really matters in the grand scheme of things. Obviously, the way he retired, we talked about Vontae last week when I was here. Obviously, he had a surprising retirement. Andrew obviously did as well. But if I had to choose two teammates who would retire in different fashions, it would be those two individuals for two very different reasons. So, but I'm just hopefully he's happy, he's fulfilled. That's really all that matters at this point.
It sounds like being the father and being the husband was a big part of it. I too did not read it. I will not.
It's possible.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay, and I will be very thankful when you do that, and I'll be excited to pick your brain on what you took in, because for me, took Ty 35. That guy got into Harvard. Took him 35 minutes to read it. Okay, and then when I asked Ty is that what it's all like, and he started using it's all convoluted, and this is his writing style. And then Brucey Brown, who's our yup, who grew up I think reading newspapers potentially, and what they used to do. He goes, his writing style is. Bruce did a full breakdown of Seth Wickersham writing style and how he does fragmented sentences, and then he'll take you on a ride a little bit, and then he'll drop in some fucking high intellect stuff, and then there's no real payoff at the end. You're just kind of jumping back into the story. It's just kind of keeping you guessing. I'm not a good enough reader. I don't think I'm a good enough reader for the guy, and that's what I read yesterday. But I am happy I have smart people that are going to do it. Darius, can't wait to hear what you have to say. Do you have any different take now after hearing other people's reaction to the article? Because when something's that long, different people are going to take different things from it. That's why, let's say the NFL changes a rule, let alone in the actual real world, the politics world that make laws and shit like that. But let's just do it for our world. The NFL makes a rule. Somebody reads through the rule changes, and then that person decides what everybody needs to hear about, right? Hey, this is what you need to know about, this is what you need to know about. So naturally, if you're not reading an entire thing or watching an entire thing, and you're just taking somebody else's opinion on something, they're already picking and choosing what to tell you about. Have you heard anybody else's take on this article? And what have you now that you kind of slept on it for another day, your thoughts on the Andrew Luck saga, which seemingly, if I got this right from yesterday, he was He was kind of put in a predicament with his wife, like an ultimatum, like, hey, you're either going to do this or we're going to do this. And then something happens where the injury takes place where his life was going to become what it was like when it was at its worst, I guess, between him and his wife. He was given an ultimatum. Either retire or get a divorce, basically, is what he was saying. Is that still how we feel about it? And has other people said that? And is that what everybody else kind of took from it as well?
Yeah, kind of. And I think a lot of people, the big takeaway was like what D-Bud said. Like, he seems like he's happy and that he's not like struggling with the choice all these years.
Only thing
after.
that matters at the end of the day.
Exactly. And I don't know if it was, I can't remember if it was in the article or if it was like a follow-up to it, but he did mention that with his retirement, the one thing that he kind of like regrets was the timing of it.
Yep.
Like how it was so quick right before the season started.
But also, like, the injury came at that point. He was just realizing he was potentially going to have to go through what he was going to have to go through, what he had gone through before. So him and his wife are having open conversations, I assume, like, oh, this is what life's going to become. Now that you got an injury, and this is also happening middle of the season, this is now what life is going to become for me. She might have said to him or whatever, and that's why he decided he had to do it. It's just
and it was a rough patch, you know, for 12 because obviously, you know, I was a teammate for 5 or 6 years, and you know, it was time where he was away from the facility, you know, going to Europe, trying to get treatment, coming back. And, you know, not really knowing the real timeline. But I remember vividly, like, just sitting down at, like, the breakfast table one day just talking to him. You could just see it over him. But then when I saw him come back and have that great season,
fresh,
revamped offensive line, okay, I think he's back. You know, kind of Andrew Luck 2.0. And then to see him retire like that was obviously tough. But him getting booed when he retired, obviously I understand the fans, you know, the fans that did boo him, how they felt.
It's fourth quarter preseason game too. We gotta remember that.
I'm kind of feeling we might be cursed since that. It's been really, really shitty.
Like that angle.
That is interesting,
since
isn't it?
We gave 12 that exit, so maybe everybody needs to write a handwritten apology to 12 and turn some things around.
Or we need to do whatever Peyton did with Jeff Daniels in the Detroit Lions, Ford Field or whatever, because they've become that. I understand what you're saying about the cursing of the team, and it might be. People have tweeted me that before. Whenever I've talked about the Calvin Johnson curse in Detroit, I've had some Detroit fuck tweet me and be like, have you guys won since you guys booed Andrew Luck out of the building? I'm like,
Interesting, actually.
Hey, that's a great question. That is a great question.
Even so, like ESPN on Instagram, you know, put like a little, you know, slide through of the story, and a lot of comments in there from Colts fans, like they haven't forgiven him. You know, like, and I don't know whether they read the story or not, but like that was kind of the.
Hey, they're lucky. He's lucky, and once again, reality, okay, where we live, right here.
Sure. Most of us.
You're right. There's different ways to, I guess, travel to different dimensions and stuff. But that's their reality. We're just talking about our reality here.
Right.
On Earth.
Okay, we have this fairy tale land, though, that we all are striving for and wish for us to be able to live long enough to see, where everybody has right intentions, proper judgment, and have perspective of being able to zoom out from the moment and see what's really happening. We all hope that'll happen someday. There's a lot of other things in that fairy tale land too. No judgment and opportunity and everything like that for everybody, and we're hoping for that. We all are, but we got to talk about reality. If this was Pittsburgh or let's just say New England, or Philadelphia, or where else could we go? I guess like
Dallas,
Raiders, Dallas.
A lot of places.
9 days before you're the guy, premier guy, highest paid quarterback in the league,
Jets
guy,
or Giants.
And it goes through the stadium via a tweet from Adam Schefter.
Wow, that was wild.
That you are retired. I mean, I think Indianapolis booed him. And obviously, if that's why we're cursed football gods, please hear me out. Please hear me out. Because those people that are at a game, preseason, fourth quarter, okay, that game means less than nothing. Okay, you know, people can get hurt, so I guess that would mean something. But the game itself, fourth quarter, fourth preseason game, at that moment, the people that are on that field, good luck wherever you're working next or wherever you play next. Probably not going to be for the team that you're at. So those people probably pretty intoxicated still in that stadium. Probably, let's assume, diehards of the Indianapolis
Oh, yeah,
Colts?
for sure.
Like the diest
think
of
so?
diehards who are still there.
A lot of season ticket holders, yeah.
Probably kids too. Probably
It was
kids.
pretty packed. I was there that night.
Yeah, you were there. I mean,
Bear down.
we just saw the photos of in the background. It wasn't. Let's not say full, but there was people there.
Oh yeah.
More than probably most stadiums at that particular situation of what it is. So whenever I think group think starts happening, and they're like, "You see what? Like, whoa!"
No
and
way.
their immediate reaction is, "Fuck this guy." I think so. They boo him. Can't do it. Can't have it. Would wish that those people would say, "Oh man, Andrews must be in a bad spot. He's retiring 9 days before a goddamn game, and he's gotten his dick kicked in here as our quarterback, and he's given us a lot of good times in the post-Peyton Manning era." So I understood why people booed, just because if you think about the humans that are going to be there at the moment. But I think it could have been much worse elsewhere, football gods. So why don't we think about that situation? Maybe start cursing some other people, like the New England Patriots.
No, it wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, like the New England Patriots.
That doesn't make sense.
Hey, football gods, think about what they would have done. Hey, think about what they would have done if 9 days before the season started, Tom Brady just signed a deal to be there it is, 9:28 p.m.
Jeez.
Andrew Luck has informed the Colts he is retiring from the NFL per source. There will be a press conference Sunday to make it official, but Luck is mentally worn down and now checking out. That last sentence
checking out.
That last sentence, yeah, exactly. That last sentence there was not read by the people in the stadium.
No.
Luck is mentally worn down and now checking out. They didn't get to that. All they saw was Andrew Luck has informed the Colts he is retiring from there. There will be a press conference Sunday to make it official. They didn't even see.
No.
They didn't even see like the last sentence. Maybe that's what we can think about. But football gods, think about what the Patriots fans would have done if that would have happened.
Oh my
Fucking
God.
curse them. Okay?
No.
And I don't know what you're talking about. Packers fans are already saying, "Get that hippie the fuck out of town."
Not
The football
all of
gods,
them.
think about what they would have done in Green Bay Lambeau.
next.
I've been there for a preseason game. That place is actually filled to the gills in the preseason over there. Think about what they would have done. And then let's not even start to talk about this fucking
And
guy.
he would have deserved every single thing that would have happened to him.
Football gods, you hear that? So, D-Bud, do you think that's enough to the football gods? We just stated our case enough that if this was to happen elsewhere, it would have been so much worse and they deserve to be cursing on us? Do you think that is being listened to or no?
Did you watch our last game?
Bro,
It's Cowboys.
so
That
bad.
was
I don't
electric.
think they're listening.
33-0.
We got six more games to watch?
Primetime game, another Monday Night Football.
Against
We
the
got another
Chargers.
Monday Night
I
Football
think that
game.
might be part of the curse, too. We got all these primetime beep, 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 beep.
He needs
Oh,
to retire
okay.
his jersey.
So the curse is like, here's your punishment. Okay, here's your punishment. And also, whole world's going to see.
Oh, yeah.
Whole world's going to have
So,
to
hey, maybe this is the end of it. Maybe this is, to get our,
Maybe we
to
celebrate.
get our last
It ain't.
prime time, and then we
Surprised
move
he's
on.
not in the Ring of Honor, to be honest.
Who's that,
I
Andrew?
mean, he did
Yep.
take him to an AFC Championship game.
Hey,
Yeah, he hung a
you
banner in
fucking
that
put a
stadium.
banner up there, damn right.
They need to take
Put
that
12
down.
in there.
Yeah, that is definitely that's a massive part.
We need to take that down.
That would help with the curse. And if we're talking Andrew Luck, maybe read 10 books or something, and then I think the one that would really reverse the curse is give all the taxpayers their money back because they paid for something.
Now,
that
that's
doesn't get
every
used.
city. Please.
Well, not all
Please.
of them, because
Please.
A lot of
Bob
them.
Kraft, nope. Owner of the Patriots, and this is why they don't get cursed by the football gods.
How do you get
One,
his money?
He started his own company and then bought his wife's father's company. So he big dogged his, father. I mean, who can hate that? That's unbelievable. And not to mention, the head coach of the team has dedicated his entire being to football. Football gods aren't cursing anybody like that. And when Steve Belichick's up next, guess what they're going to do? Football gods are going to
So
reward
this-
him.
This is like a
Boom.
Simba
Yeah,
situation.
Prince who was promised. I mean, that's what it is, and that's who Steve Belichick is. But yeah, the Colts, they will never win anything significant ever again unless they do those things and tank for Arch Manning and Marvin Harrison Jr.
Did Bob Kraft pay for the Gillette Stadium in 1999?
Wow.
The team officially announced that it would remain in Foxborough, which led to Gillette Stadium's construction. After the Hartford proposal fell through, Robert Kraft said, "Fuck it, I'll pay 100% of the construction costs." A rare instance of an NFL. Hey,
That's big dog.
that's big dog and awesome, and also football gods. Look at that. 1999. What happened shortly thereafter?
Went on a nice little run.
Oh yeah, that's weird.
Isn't
huh?
it crazy?
Just
you
from-
you do the right thing.
Yeah, pay for your own stadium.
Oh,
Brady
that's.
falls
I
in
mean,
your
but let's
lap.
think about it. I mean, what happened after they started winning? But when you pay for your own stadium, you can also put a weather machine in there. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Hey,
Let's
everyone
move on.
should do it then.
Wait, did Mr. Ursay take Andrew Luck's money?
No, he paid him.
So that's
Yeah.
good vibes.
Yeah, well, that money's
That's
from the
good
people, though,
business.
Foxy. You got to remember that was kept in his pocket. because he took it from the people who live in the city.
All right, let's pivot away from this. That is awesome from Kraft.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
That's a big dick move.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's all
Wow.
true, too. He started
No.
that company.
Tepper said, I'm not doing anymore, and I'm filing bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Fuck your city. Kraft's like, oh, you guys aren't paying for any of it? I don't care.
Whatever.
I'll fucking do it.
Bought my father-in-law's company.
Bang.
Build it.
He
Give
had
me
a
a co-
Patriot place on there too.
Yeah, I want a plaza over here with stores. I mean, fuck, if I got to do this, I would like a casino and a hotel connected to it. So everybody that comes here is giving money to who? Me. I'll pay for it. Yeah. You could have been a part of this city.
Yeah.
Okay, you could have been getting a piece of this. You decided not to. Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
I got it.
Don't even worry about
I got it.
And then we're gonna rattle off the best 2 decades in the history of the fucking NFL. Wow. What a run for Bob Kraft.
Yeah, he's an absolute dog. And it'll be in the Kraft family for the next 200 years.
Okay, let's move away from football.
Sure.
And let's move into football.
That's right.
Now, I know it's called soccer to anybody that has a brain, but I guess it originated as the sport of football. Although the word soccer was created in England, they certainly get pissed off whenever we say, we're going to win the Soccer Lombardi. Sorry about it. So whenever we were watching the Soccer Lombardi, we got a chance to see the U.S. men's national team make it out of pool play, make it into the round of 16, ultimately get eliminated, but the boys showed promise going into next World Cup, which is back on our home ground.
Damn right.
Joining us right now is a man who was on that team, a man who has won 2 CONCACAF Gold Cups, current MLS Cup champion. Ladies and gentlemen, I think 53 caps for the U.S. men's national team, Kellen Acosta.
Yeah,
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Hey, thank you for joining us, dude. Obviously, I followed you on the internet. Excited to have you on the show. Thank you for taking time out of your life to talk to us.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Are you back? What is it? So was the time zone change different? How much different was the transition coming back home, and are you home right now?
I'm not home yet. I'm in New York, but it was crazy. I mean, it's 11-hour time difference from LA, and 8 hours from here. It's been a crazy last few days. Running on no sleep right now, so all good.
All good. You're delusional, so we'll be able to get some good shit out of you right now. A little slap happy. When you go over to, obviously, the last World Cup, you would have been a part of the team, didn't qualify for the World Cup. This World Cup, your first World Cup, it's in Qatar, it's in Qatar. What were you expecting traveling there whenever it comes to like amenities and staying and life outside of the game and practice fields and everything? And what was it like over there? How was the host country of Qatar? Because obviously all we hear outside is about the bad shit. Was it bad? Was it different than anything? Or did you guys not care at all? It's the World Cup.
No, I mean, part of it is like it's a childhood dream to be in a World Cup. So I was like,
Yeah.
I don't really care. But at the same time, I mean, Qatar is a beautiful country. We had everything set up for us. The amenities were top notch. Everyone's super accommodating. I mean, it was beautiful. I mean, we had our players' lounge, recovery lab with all our equipment. The facilities were top. So I mean, from top to bottom, it was a great experience all around.
So now everybody's going to say that you're forced to say that. I mean, that's just the natural follow-up. But you're saying it was a great experience whenever it comes to tournaments and traveling for the national team, because you guys have to go to some places that aren't necessarily set up to perfection, right? Whenever you're playing against some teams, or am I wrong in thinking that?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say that. I mean, comparatively to the U.S. for sure. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, we stay in nice hotels, and we have pretty good setup where we're at.
Well, you deserve it. Hey, let's talk about the team. Let's talk about the team. Let's talk about the games. Okay? Because us untrained eyes watching soccer for the first time in 4 years, a lot of people, and like getting invested in it, it seemed like we couldn't score goals. Is that the big problem? And how do we fix that going into the next World Cup so we fucking win this thing, Kellen?
Yeah, I mean, scoring goals, I mean, it's not an easy thing to do. I guess it's just a credit to the opposing teams that kind of just held us scoreless in some games. But overall, I mean, yeah, I mean, we're looking to score some more goals come 26, and no, it should be a tournament that everyone should be excited for.
Was that England game one of those games where you guys felt like you belonged, or did you go in thinking that you belonged?
No, we went into the game confidently, and I think we just proved ourselves on the field. I think we surprised a lot of people, but I think it shouldn't have been a surprise to everyone. I think we have so much quality and depth on our roster that I'm just glad that we were able to just showcase that, on the world stage.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We were getting mocked for celebrating a draw, but boy, the things that those English fans were saying about America going into that game.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. Some of the memes on the internet, I don't know if you guys saw it. Were you keeping up with the internet while you guys were over there, or were you kind of locked in?
No, I just locked in, dialed in.
That's smart. That was a good idea.
No phones.
Yeah,
I've seen some stuff.
Okay. All right. Let's try to stay away from it. It's all good. All good. Remember, a lot of emotions. You're representing the country. You playing against England, doing well. This team being as deep as you're talking about, do you think that's because there's a transition happening here in America? For instance, I believe you committed to Maryland. I don't know if you ever went there. You ended up being in like Dallas's organization, and you get pulled up. And then you talk about Pulisic, who's been over in Germany, I think, or Italy, and now he's in England. You can talk about Reyna, who's been over there in the academy throughout his teenage years, and also I think Aronson's over there for Leeds. And we got a lot of American guys that are kind of coming up through academies now, both stateside with the MLS and in Europe. Do you think that is why we are getting much better at soccer, and are we better than we've ever been and only getting better right now?
Yeah, a combination of all of that. I think a lot of credit goes to the academy systems. I think it's definitely been growing. Ownership has really been investing in that. And then guys are really taking advantage of their opportunities. And I think just as a talent level, I think we got guys that are hungry, guys that are really proving themselves, going over to Europe and performing at a really high level and being key contributors to the respective clubs. But I think it just starts from the youth and just the players coming in. I mean, we have, a lot of high quality players.
Hell yeah, we're winning Soccer Lombardi.
Let's go. Yeah,
that's right here. Let's go,
That's
boys.
right, baby.
Ty has a question for you, Kellen. Go ahead.
Yeah, Kellen, it seems like for whatever reason at this World Cup, a lot of like the traditional powers either didn't make it to the knockout stages, or there have been like a lot more upsets than in years past. Why do you think that is? And I know you guys didn't play them, but did you get a chance to maybe like see Messi and say like, hey, when you get to the MLS next year, like I'm coming for that ass, pal, okay?
I didn't get a chance to see him, but that's just the beautiful game. I think upsets are a part of it, and it just shows that every country's getting stronger, and that there aren't any clear favorites anymore. It's kind of anyone's game, and I think it's just great to see. I think this World Cup has been super exciting, and we all appreciate a good upset.
You've been a pro, I think, for 9 years now. Is that right?
Yeah, something like that. 10 years, something like that.
Wow.
Appreciate it.
For the first large portion, I guess, of your career, did Sepp Blatter ever just go into your bank account and take money out of there, or was that something that...
you said take money or give me money?
No, take. Definitely take. I don't know if
unfortunately, no, he didn't. I check it thoroughly. So
Yeah.
I didn't see anything missing, I'll tell you that.
Did you see that documentary on Netflix about the whole thing? It's an interesting...
I watched a little bit of it. We were watching it as a team, actually, in Qatar, surprisingly. We watched it, but it was a little bit boring. It was kind of slow at the start, so I didn't really finish it.
You guys got to call... Well... It's all bad. You didn't. I don't think you missed anything. It gets worse, I guess, as the theft and that you can't deal with that. You can't worry about that because it's literally a planet problem with how many people are in FIFA. It's an interesting power position that the FIFA president ends up in, and why these World Cups are so important. Which is why when Qatar happens, everybody's up in arms, everything bad comes out, and then Kellen Acosta comes in and says, hey, actually, pretty nice little amenity. Place took care of us. That's good news for FIFA, I think, as a whole, because of what potentially was going to happen going forward. When you hear about Messi coming to the MLS, and you hear about, Gareth Bale came over, and then Zlatan Ibrahimovic comes over. What do you think the future of the MLS looks like? What do you think it looks like going forward? Do you think it becomes a powerhouse?
I think it looks promising. Obviously, we're going through that stereotype of guys are coming in, they're later into their careers, but I think the guys that are coming in, they've been really surprised at the level of the league, and the league has definitely been growing, and the league is I think hopefully will be a top league in the future, but there's still some ways that we can progress, but it's definitely trending positively.
Hell yeah, and you're the champ. Hey,
let's go.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Connor, your question?
Yeah, Kellen, they showed a bunch of stadiums before the World Cup started with how there was air conditioning on the field and one of them was made out of shipping containers, I believe. What was that like, and did the AC help, and was it that hot out where you needed to have that or else you wouldn't have been able to play?
No, the stadiums were wild. Honestly, they did a great job. We didn't get to play in all of them, but I mean, they like for the shipping container, there's like a tent one. There's one that was like kind of like looking like a hat. I mean, they like the architects went crazy on them. And then as far as like the AC went, it almost was like it was too cold in the stadium. It was weird. We're not used to playing like in an air conditioned stadium, so it was like one of those things where I'm like, God, do I need a long sleeve? It was a little chilly, but I mean, overall the weather there was actually really nice. It wasn't really even too hot or anything like that, so the AC wasn't even really needed.
Look at these stadiums.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
These are all built, obviously, after the announcement of the World Cup is going there.
Of course.
There's the shipping containers there up on top right, D-Bud. I don't know if you can see that. That lower left one looks incredible.
Yeah.
Is that the one they're breaking?
Yeah, that
gonna
one's
break
cool.
up?
Yeah, it's already gone.
Yeah.
Which one did you play? Did you play in all these, or did you guys play in one place?
No, I only played the top left and the bottom right, I believe. I think there's only two from there. I think there's 8 stadiums, I think.
Shit.
And so we played in 2 others as well.
How far are you guys from the pool stadium? I assume it's just your group in that stadium. Is that how that goes, or no?
No, we all play at different stadiums. So like that's what made Qatar super unique and really cool because as a fan perspective, you can literally go to every stadium. They're all within 45 minutes. And so you literally go to multiple games in a day. So it's like actually like a really cool experience for the fans to watch games.
Do you feel like there was a good USA contingency there, crowd?
There was. I mean, I was pleasantly surprised because I know that the cost of going to Qatar was pretty expensive, but we actually had a great turnout for all our games, and I mean credit to the traveling fans because we really felt them.
I believe that. I believe that we will win. I believe that we will win.
Yeah, but not with the energy.
Huh?
You gotta like jump up and down.
Yeah, but I just took an 11-hour flight to fucking Qatar. Get off my ass. Jeez Louise. Darius, your question.
Hey, I got 2 questions, and they have absolutely nothing to do with each other. But the first one, growing up in Texas, was there any chance of you playing American football, and if so, which position? And then secondly, I hear you big into fashion, especially shoes. I need your top 3 kicks right now in your collection.
Oh, better not rhyme with Zelensky.
Yeah, I play football. I was a kicker like my boy Pat.
Okay.
And I was a slot receiver, and I was a cornerback.
Whoa.
Okay.
Athlete.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and I played basketball as well, and I ran track. So I played a few sports growing up.
So do you get incredibly offended whenever people say, if our athletes played soccer, we would win? This guy's like, I played fucking every sport.
Come on.
What do we want out of me? I'm a Texas kid that does all that. You're a big fashion guy, though. I didn't know that, D-Bud. Did a little research on D-Bud, big fashion guy, right?
Huge.
Big fashion guy.
Massive. Loves
Not as
Balenciaga.
big as him, man. But hey. No,
What? You said that before.
No Balenciaga in my collection. What about you, Keller? What's the top 3 kicks? But I need to know.
Top 3 kicks that I own or I just like in
That
general?
you own.
Shoot. Let me think.
So many.
Yeah, I have a quite a
Skechers
few.
or
Some shape-ups.
Hoka's.
Shave-ups aren't bad.
Yeah.
Hey, shave-ups
Rolling
are
sweet.
Some
One
Crocs.
with the wheels?
Oh, Crocs.
No. I mean, I'm a Nike athlete, so I'm talking about. I mean, I have like my favorite. I have a pair of Red Octobers that I've been sitting on ice.
Okay.
I haven't worn them yet.
Holy shit.
Jeez.
Yeah, see that? See? Yeah.
I guess I got some Unions.
You guess you got
various
it.
dunks.
Don't you?
You wear any of those, Pat?
Yeah, I think I got
That's
a
an
couple.
old pit. That was like when I was like 19.
You still
I
got
think
all
my
these? Do
collection
you
is
keep
grown.
them all, or do you trade and sell them, or you keep everything?
I think a lot of those I gave them away.
Oh,
Good guy.
jeez.
Yeah.
What a hero this
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
There were some of my friends. Yeah, like a lot of those. Yeah, in that picture, I don't think I have any of those anymore.
Oh, wow. Must be nice.
Yeah,
Jeez, living good. You deserve it. You
Yeah.
deserve it.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
Appreciate that.
keep crushing it, man. We appreciate the hell out of you going over there doing your thing. Congrats on all the success. Hey, how come, and you probably know the right people to pitch this idea to. You know how they have the Europes where they all compete against each other. And who won it this last time? Italy, maybe? No, Italy lost to England.
No, it was England versus...
England
lost.
No,
Italy won, yeah.
Yeah, England lost to Italy.
Italy won. Yeah.
Italy won the Europes. And then you guys play in the CONCACAF. Why don't you tell them, like, put the pink slips up? Like, let's go CONCACAF champ versus the Europes champ for both trophies.
Yes.
Both trophies.
I mean, it's not a bad idea. I mean, I think that would be cool. But what about like South America and the other regions?
They're not good enough yet.
Well, sounds like they have a chance at the World Cup.
Technically, it's like considered the World Cup in a way.
Yeah.
The best teams playing against each other for one trophy.
I'm thinking like Ohio State, Michigan is the Europes and CONCACAF.
Right.
You
World
know what
War
I mean?
II
Like,
before it goes
like
to the World
hey,
Cup.
every time every time there's a Europes and a CONCACAF, we're playing for both trophies.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Or maybe it's a one trophy.
Nah, I mean, honestly, you're onto something. I'm with that.
Here we go.
I cannot wait to embarrass the Europes.
Oh.
Bring your best. Okay?
better.
CONCACAF runs through this soil, and we're taking your trophy as well. Can't thank you enough for joining us. Good luck with everything. Welcome back to America, bub.
I appreciate it. Thank you guys for having me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kellen Costa.
Yeah, Kellen!
Play soccer for the LAFC team. Should have done a better introduction of the guy. Seems like it was an enjoyable experience.
Yeah.
Everybody on the stage, though, as soon as he started saying everything was top of the line, top of the lunch, we're like, this guy
They still.
is getting his life threatened.
Yeah,
For the players, yeah.
I didn't know they brought Qatar representatives with the teams to point guns at them while they did their interview.
Look, I do like, I don't think that happened.
Crazy.
Dude Perfect fucking traveled with them.
Oh.
Yeah, I do like the fact, though, that the players, so they built all these stadiums. They probably just put all the fucking hotels right in the middle. It's just like one little spot. It's a brilliant concept. We'll just build a country almost
Genius.
for the World Cup, and then we'll hopefully do well with it. That's why when everybody was talking
So
about
they played at all those different stadiums?
yeah, there's 8 of them, he said.
Yeah.
8 of them all within 45 minutes of each other. So that's just like parking lot
That's crazy.
and probably like an extended parking lot and then
Yep.
like another stadium and then like a parking lot, then another
There's the
stadium.
countries, what did they say, the size of Delaware, Rhode Island? One of those fucking
Yeah.
things?
Something like
Well,
that.
we also heard he went to Southern New Hampshire University.
Oh, he
Yeah.
did
Yeah.
get his degree there. He's a smart man.
He was smart, man. That's an internet university. He didn't do that because he was focusing on soccer.
That's right.
Which is why I think we have a chance going forward. More kids are doing this. This is good news for the United States whenever it comes to soccer against the globe.
Also makes sense if they had to build 8 stadiums, or I don't know how many they had to build, but if they had to build 8, it would make sense why like 100,000 migrant workers died, because that's a lot of man hours, you know, to
They had to
to
build a
get
whole
that
new
done.
had to build a whole new country.
yeah, basically had to build an entire city.
Yeah.
You know?
A couple of them.
Yeah, a couple of 'em.
Great selling point, too. Like, hey, you can go to every game, but boy, if you get pulled over for speeding, you're not leaving. You know?
Yeah. I don't know if they're driving.
Oh, yeah, it's not cars,
a lot
it's
of.
flying.
Hopefully.
It's flying mobiles.
Is there over there? Seems
I
like
think
there's
so.
very advanced stuff in some portions of the Middle East. I don't know where at, how many places, but it does feel like some places have the most state-of-the-art stuff, and then there's obviously others that don't. We have breaking news out of the National Football League.
Ooh.
Von Miller out for the rest of the year.
Oh, damn.
Oh, man.
Ian Rappaport, a major change for the Bills. Coach Sean McDermott announces that Von Miller did have exploratory surgery yesterday, and they ended up repairing his ACL. He's out for the season.
Jesus.
Sucks.
Fuck. Hell of a run as a Bill,
paid.
Vaughn. He'll be back next year. I believe he signed a 3-year contract with them this past offseason, so obviously he'll be back. But that was somebody that we felt optimistic about, literally as of yesterday, like Ian's tweet kind of alluded to there, where he'd be able to come back at the end of the season whenever they're on a run, exactly what he was brought in for, to close games, major games, important games out for him. He had been doing that all season. It was some of the best Von Miller that we had seen. Ian Rappaport adds a little bit more context to the story in a tweet here. Von Miller also tore the ACL in the same knee in 2013. Had the repositioning of the lateral meniscus been all that was needed, Von Miller had a chance to return late in the regular season. When they went in, they found significant enough ACL damage to repair. Did not know it was a full tear. They probably thought it was just a sprain, a partial tear. Go in there and they go, ooh, that's a lot. One more thing, probably going to tear it completely. I'm not a doctor. I assume that's what took place. A fucking bummer for the Bills. And we got Jordan Poyer joining us in about an hour and 35 minutes or so right here on this particular program. Can't wait to talk to him about all things he has going on, how good the Bills run has been, and also what it was like to have Von Miller as a teammate for the first part of the season here, because he'll be out. That is a damn shame. We had Von Miller on this show every single week somehow, out of nowhere.
Yeah.
We fell into a fucking Hall of Famer joining us every single week for great conversations. Love him as a person, love him as a Buffalo Bill, fucking bummed about this, Darius Butler.
Yeah, man, this is obviously a huge hit to that team on the field, but not only on the field what he does, but hopefully he stays around, in the locker room and sidelines and shit like that. But they brought him in to close out the season and get over that hump. The Chiefs beating the Chiefs, getting to a championship game. He went to the Rams, made those plays late. Obviously, got another Lombardi. So this is obviously a huge blow to this team. Unfortunate, man.
He can still win 3 Super Bowls with 3 different organizations. He would still technically be a winner of a Super Bowl, even though he would not be in the game if the Buffalo Bills were to go on and win there. The AFC East has got to be thankful for this towards the end of the season here, going on a run.
Especially the Dolphins, because the Dolphins are missing their left tackle. And, Von Miller, that's a direct correlation to how he affects the game. And then you look at the, Vikings and Chiefs game. Chiefs game, he gets that sack. Bills end up getting the ball back and scoring. Completely, change that game for them. And then if Justin Jefferson doesn't make that incredible catch on 4th and 18, third down play, Von Miller beats his man, gets a sack, and sets up that, 4th down. So he really was their premier closer. And I feel like this is a massive loss, if not probably the biggest loss for
any team,
the top contending teams.
This year. Yeah, I think so. I think this is the first big one going into week 14. Damn. Hey.
Shit.
Let's remember to enjoy these.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
We're coming on a time where all we're going to have to talk about is actual bullshit.
Yeah, it's not good.
So let's enjoy this.
Yes, that's right.
Going to enjoy less with fucking Von Miller not on the field, though. I'm going to be honest about that, Ty.
There's no way that they can replace his production either, right? I mean, just got to hope that the guys that they have kind of, like he's put enough into that room and everything that someone or a couple guys will step up, but
hopefully
it's kind of the same thing like when TJ Watt goes down. Like you just can't replace that guy.
You cannot replace TJ Watt or Von Miller as a player or a person.
You guys tried over there in Pittsburgh. We're forced to almost try and have to, and it was the record for Pittsburgh when TJ's on and when TJ's off.
It's absurd.
Vastly different, just because at that particular position, with the way this particular style of football is being played, you can fucking wreck games, change games, win games, end games, which is what Von Miller was doing. This is he got paid $100 and some million or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And everybody's, hey, this guy's washed. Why would they fucking pay him $100 million? Then he stepped in and has like one of his best years of all time. The guy was going to potentially be up for Defensive Player of the fucking year. Now he's out with an ACL tear and a meniscus tear. That's a fucking bummer. Now we got a long rehab coming here for Von.
Yeah.
Long rehab coming for Von.
I mean, I guess it's better in the grand scheme of things that they went in there. It sounds like did a scope and found this out, and instead of him coming back in a few weeks and him really, tearing it and then been out. So hopefully he comes back and have another great season next year. But yeah, pass rushers, obviously wide receivers, but these guys change the math. When Chuck gets up here, he'll be the first guy. Hey, don't let this guy wreck this game. Nick Bosa last week against the Dolphins wrecked the game, 3 sacks, strip sack at that. So losing that pass rush, man, especially with the style of defense that Buffalo plays. A lot of 2 high safeties don't blitz a ton. It's tough, man.
Hey, you better get pressure just from the front 4.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Let's see if Leslie Frazier can, figure it out who's in there.
Great defense.
Yeah.
Not saying they're not.
Great
This
player.
move was made strictly to win a Super Bowl. They had a great defense last year. No Pro Bowlers, I don't think. A couple All-Pros and #1 defense in the league. No Pro Bowlers for whatever reason. Bring in Von Miller because we think this is the only missing part. Is if we're able to get pressure with just our front 4, if we're able to end games without having to bring out full-on blitz or pressure, without potentially losing something in the back end when Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and something like that we have to win against. This is I'm actually bummed about this.
And we were just talking about, teams being cursed. I'm not saying that has anything to do with this.
Oh, whoa.
But you go back to last year, 13 seconds, obviously with the Chiefs, and now this year, Vaughn now, but even Micah Hyde before the season started. They've lost 2 of their best defensive players, and Trey White just got back, so it's a huge addition. But like Debo just said, how the secondary works on a string with the D line, that's going to affect how long they got to cover for. Jordan Poyer's job probably gets harder. Everyone is going to be hurt from this.
Hey, hell of a season, Vaughn.
Get well soon, Vaughn.
We appreciate you, Vaughn. Sorry about it. Now in some news that goes the other direction. We thought this player was going to be out for the rest of the year with a Liz Frank. Turns out Jimmy G could be back in 7 to 8 weeks. We're going into week 14 right now.
Right.
So that would be week 21, which would be championship?
I believe so, because,
Championship weekend?
5 weeks to the last game.
5, okay.
And then, wild card divisional would be 7. Yeah,
So championship game?
Oh, yeah,
Or
at
divisional?
At the earliest. I know. I feel like championship game or Super Bowl.
That would be 7, yeah. So he could come back at 7 to 8 weeks, they're saying. Adam Schefter, sources, doctors concluded today that 49ers Jimmy Garoppolo does not need foot surgery, which is good news. Happy to hear that.
Yeah, there you go, Jim.
It is not a Liz Frank injury, and if rehab goes smoothly, he could have a chance to return in 7 to 8 weeks, making him a potential playoff contributor. We're going into week 14 right now. Start doing the math. We're running out of weeks. Go ahead, Tone
Yeah, I
Diggs.
count them either the divisional or conference championship round is 7 to 8 weeks.
Okay, so good luck out there.
So what is it? Broken foot?
I don't know. No need for foot surgery is not Liz Frank. Liz Frank is like the collection of bones, right, on the foot, I think? Is that
It's a tendon. I'm not sure. I know a lot of people talk about Liz Frank like almost like an ACL damn near in the foot because it's one of those things that kind of don't go away, can bother you for a while. But if it's a broken bone, who knows? This can be one of those things where they say, hey, it's healing up faster than usual. Maybe it could be back in 6 weeks. But 7, 8 weeks, I'm be honest, I don't want to sound like a downer, but
what is a foot injury that could
see,
definitely have like a guaranteed prediction?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Are there any?
In my opinion, none. I feel like
Because
all
a break,
yeah.
you don't know. A
All
break,
in-
that's
yeah.
what he was kind of alluding to. Because a break, I guess, they're just hoping, right? And are they just hoping that it heals in time? And who knows? Maybe he's superhuman. Maybe he has Wolverine blood. Is that what the smoothly? If rehab, how do you rehab a broken bone? I don't know how you do that.
Don't fucking step on it.
Yeah, you throw a boot on it and then you're just icing it and
Rice, rest,
yep.
Ice.
compression,
Elevation.
You know, that's what you're doing. Hope he's got that.
doing
That's
With
make,
Italian
that,
blood
make, that, that
flowing
makes
through 'em.
bones. Yeah, maybe the Italian blood will
It
help.
does.
Yeah, exactly. Because of that Italian, well, he's got that dog in him. So when the playoffs
Hell
start, he might just be like, "Hey, yeah, my foot kind of hurts. Shoot me up. I don't want to feel it for the."
You
next
remember what
3 days."
Roethlisberger used to wear whenever he come on the field with his rolled ankle? Give
Big
me the
up.
same thing. You know how people run around with a peg on their hand or whatever when they break their hand, big thing? Do it to my foot. You see how much I move? Put me in shotgun.
Am I running around or am
What
I
if he
throwing the
gets
ball?
the same spat as Matt Ryan? He could probably play next week.
Matt Ryan has ice skates on when he's playing.
He does.
And ankle weights too. So
Some of the best taping I've ever seen, some of the best spatting I've ever seen on Matt Ryan's ankles. We're talking that thick of tape on both sides of his feet.
Madden spat.
It's real. That's like out of a movie, like what they're supposed to do. All right, tape this thing up, and they go figure 8. Let me go around, and they're like that's very rarely what it actually looks like. Like it's normally like just too thick, but they have it perfectly or whatever. The thicker it gets, almost I feel like the worst tape job that has been done because they're trying to make up for it. But I think like Matt Ryan is like, give me 4 spats on this thing. Give me 4 ankle tapes on top of each other, on top of each other. He had 2 walking boots on when we saw him up close and personal right next to our suite. I was mind blown. And then he ran.
Oh,
Remember,
yeah.
he ran with those on.
unbelievable.
I have no idea how he ran with that on.
Do you think they need to like cut that off with like a chainsaw or the thing they take casts off like after games? Like how long do you think it takes to get that
The
fucking
shark's
tape
not
off
getting through.
there?
The shark is
Yeah,
not getting
it's-
through that.
Yeah, there it is.
Break
They have the spat shark or whatever. I always enjoy watching guys do that. That's a miserable. Some guys are so tired. Those offensive linemen who have to fucking cut it off. I've seen like so tired. Is that Matt Ryan's?
boom.
Those things are not going to break though.
No chance.
Like they're trying to right there. Look at how still at 90. He's in the middle of trying to make a cut and get tackled at the same time. Ankles at 90. That's good taping, Kyle or Aaron.
And you know there's tape on ankle, shoe on, then
Underneath.
spat. Yeah.
Under
Yes.
there. I got some mole skin on there too.
Yep.
But Jimmy G, so if he's out 7, 8, so that would mean Brock Purdy took him to the conference championship.
Yeah.
It's not like they're gonna
Bingo.
put him in there to play in the Super Bowl or divisional. Like so, I think he's,
Yeah, without playing football the last 7, 8 weeks, just drop him in here. He'll be good. Remember that's what they said Aaron Rodgers is going to do?
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers is going to make it all the way to the Super Bowl and then tell Jordan Love, this is your show now.
I retire.
Because
I'm
they
done.
disrespected
Yeah.
him. You remember that was said?
Oh yeah.
That was said
remember,
with a
yeah.
straight face in one of these,
Yep.
not our room, but a microphone. Somebody said that straight face.
Reliable reports.
Report it. Aaron's planning on telling the Packers if they make it to the Super Bowl just hours beforehand, he's ready
wild.
to say, Jordan, you're playing, not me. They made this decision.
Sorry.
Sorry about
that'll
it.
show him.
That'll show.
I mean, it's Bledsoe Brady, really. And granted, there was way more time for Brady to kind of prove himself through the year, but it was the same situation where they made it to the AFC Championship. Brady actually got hurt. Bledsoe comes in, wins it, and then leading up to the Rams Super Bowl, the conversation was,
Who are you going to play?
yeah, Bledsoe or Brady, and you went with Brady. You went with the younger guy.
Could you imagine Jimmy G comes in, if Purdy gets hurt in the divisional round or the AFC or the NFC Championship game, Jimmy G comes in, wins the game.
Yeah.
And then for the Super Bowl, Purdy's back healthy. He got him all the way there. Jimmy just won you that game. Jimmy's got no deal going forward.
None.
Purdy's got a very cheap deal, Mr. Irrelevant for the next 4 years. What does Shanahan and Lynch do? But that would obviously be just like that one guy that said, what's going on over there? He said he's hoping for that situation to take place.
Yes, exactly.
That is what the Niners faithful should be hoping for. That Brock Purdy comes in and he is fucking so good. So good.
Yeah.
They go all the way to the NFC fucking championship game and they're able to fucking just dominate. Now, I did read this on the internet by a San Francisco 49er blogger. Okay. And this person was all in. It was a tweet that got retweeted somehow into my universe and into my timeline.
Yep.
And I enjoyed reading, but I learned something there. Brock Purdy had an offer to fucking Bama. He said, no, thank you.
Alabama?
Went to Iowa State. Started as a freshman all the way through 4 years. This guy's been built for the moment. He's beat Texas and he's beat all these other schools. This guy was supposed to go to Bama, said no, took the experiences instead. 4 straight years starting at Iowa State, 4 straight years of great football. He's built for the moment is what the Niner blogger said. And I said, fucking hey. Consider me on the Purdy party, pal, because that is a piece of information that I love to hear. Maybe Purdy is a guy. Maybe Purdy is built for the moment, and everybody couldn't see it because he fell to Mr. Irrelevancy, and now he's getting an opportunity with a Ferrari to go on a run.
Yeah, and I hope he does well because, again, I do love seeing Iowa State guys perform well after they've left Iowa State and get into the league. We have to question his decision-making. You fucking have an offer to Alabama, you go to Iowa State. I would argue you're a little bit of a dipshit, but that's neither here nor there. Also, Texas, when he was there, they were going like 4-8 every year. So let's not act like Colt McCoy and Mac Brown were there. Okay, they fucking sucked. So let's pump the brakes on the, I mean, Vince Young wasn't playing quarterback when Brock Purdy was at
A lot
Iowa
of people
State.
would say Harvard to Iowa, similar situation.
Yeah, you turned down Harvard to go to Iowa, so.
Yeah, I'm a state guy. Kidding me? I'm fucking Hawkeye. I bleed black and gold. You kidding me?
How'd Iowa State do against Iowa?
While Brock Purdy was there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he never beat him. So, I don't know. I mean, you tell me. That's really all that matters if you go to Iowa State. But yeah, they beat Texas the year Texas went 4-8 or whatever. So that's feather in the cap.
Quarterback there, too.
Fans out there at Iowa State.
NFL starter.
Yeah, nothing like playing at fucking Jack Campbell Field or whatever the fuck the name is. Can't think of what the name of the stadium is. Jack Trice Stadium.
There it is.
Good stadium.
That's Iowa State's?
Yeah.
They're nice to me. I got to kick at their facilities. They're very nice to me over there at Cyclones.
Yeah,
I said on Monday about Brock Purdy being pretty good. And then I said he seems to be smaller than other quarterbacks that are taller than him, I said.
Sure.
Some Niner blogger ripped it, put it up on a tweet, and they said that I was very happy with what I saw or whatever from Brock Purdy. And I was like, what'd I say? I wonder what they cut here. And I listened to it. And as soon as I heard me say, he's shorter than other quarterbacks who are taller, I was like, you fucking idiot. And then literally the first response was, he's shorter than other quarterbacks that are taller than him. Yeah, no shit. It's like, you get what I was trying to say.
Yes.
He appears to be a little bit undersized. Does that matter, though, if he's fucking incredible at football?
He played really well on Sunday.
He did.
He got crushed.
He made some plays. He made some reads, made throws. Obviously, it's tough. It's tough to do that. It's tough to follow that up in this league, but he definitely balled. He's in a great situation. Great defense, great weapons around him. Already made history. First Mr. Irrelevant to throw a touchdown. So could he go on a run? Who knows?
I mean, and look who they played. If you can kind of point back to last year, and granted, it's 2 completely different situations. But last year, Jimmy G gets hurt. Trey Lance comes in. They play the Cardinals. Cardinals kind of beat the hell out of them. And now this year, they're playing the Dolphins.
What happens with Trey Lance isn't even
exactly.
Yeah.
That's not even a convo.
It's an afterthought.
Niners people tell me that I attack Trey Lance. Do I ever? I don't think I attack Trey Lance.
No, you just haven't crowned him before you play.
Yeah, I don't think we have any idea what
you want to crown him.
Only Lambo attacked him.
Yeah, Alombo goes after him. Oh, yeah.
Does he?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's not me. Hey,
no.
Me and Lombo, 2 very different people.
That's right.
I just always go
Both
we know
Italian.
Trey Lance is good? Do we know? And then I saw him play against Houston Texans or whatever. And He did not have a good night.
Nope.
Like I said, didn't have a good night, but we don't know. Trey Lance, very young, could potentially go in there. And a lot of Niners fans say, I bury I don't remember. Maybe I did. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Also with Brock Purdy, like we've been talking about how like teams get a book on a guy, and granted,
Does that matter?
Hell yeah.
But
Mike White, is he dead?
No, he made shit. He threw for 360 last. I think a little bit behind him on that potential game winner.
Yeah.
And then
Should've
Bynum made a great read, great interception late. But what is the second start this year against that Minnesota defense? I think he played all right.
But like Purdy, he'll have to make like a throw or two, obviously when you absolutely need it. But like with their defense and McCaffrey and Debo and stuff, like it's not like they're going to be asking him to throw it 25 times and win a game for him. I mean, it might come down to that, but like. Is it the same as like a guy who a team that's gonna rely on a guy to you're gonna have to throw it 35 times and you're gonna have to beat somebody? Like I don't see that with the Niners.
Well, and Shanahan's run game is
Right.
like so sophisticated and
Exactly.
everything like
He's
that.
in the best situation you could be in as a young quarterback, and everybody keeps saying that about this Shanahan offense, but more so those weapons, like you said, it's a lot of guys. Christian McCaffrey, just get him the ball 4 yards, let him do his thing. Debo. Kittle, so it's not like, to your point, a big downfield passing attack that he has to go out there and manage. So he's in the best situation, but as this season gets late, playoff time, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah,
tough.
like look at the top teams that the Niners are gonna have to play. Like Brock Purdy might be unbelievable, and he has the weapons around him and everything. And if they need to run the ball, they can. If they get down to the Vikings or Eagles or Cowboys, can Brock Purdy keep them in the game? And he definitely could. Like he might go and throw for 500 yards this week. But the top of the class is so good.
But I mean, all those names you mentioned, Kirk Cousins, Dak Prescott, Jalen Hurts, they don't have much, huge playoff success where you can say, oh, yeah, these guys, it's not like Brady or.
Oh, that was a big question yesterday. Do you trust Jalen or Dak more in the playoffs?
Ooh. I would say Jalen. Based off this year.
See, you were going to say Dak, you were going to say Jalen.
No,
That's why every once in a while on these sports talk shows, they come up with a question that's a solid one.
Yeah.
That feels like a good one. Now, we're obviously going to pivot away from Purdy. Happy for Purdy.
Yeah, way to go, Purdy.
Go get him.
When you talk about the NFC side, though, the Eagles are in command, and then the Vikings, obviously, right there behind them after that Dallas Cowboys loss. Everybody just, I think, kind of wrote them off. They're back. They are still the Vikings, brand new Vikings almost, in an NFC North that has quite a shift in narrative on who's who over there. Yeah. And obviously the Lions getting hot, they could sneak in. The Vikings, though, are the kings of the North right now.
Oh, yeah.
And I think it's going to take a little bit for people to catch on to this, and maybe it'll be a little bit too late because maybe they have an early exit from the playoffs or whatever, because who knows what the Vikings are going to be, to your point about Kirk Cousins, whenever you're just getting in there. But the Eagles seemingly are the team to beat in the NFL almost, not at this point. Certainly in the NFC, but in the entire NFL. Do you trust Jalen to go on a run? Because here's the conversation going into the season. If Jalen's good, they're going to be great. If Jalen isn't good, they're not going to be good, and they're going to find another quarterback. He's already proved in the first 14 weeks in my eyes that he's a fucking guy, and I do trust him in any big game. I trust him in any moment because of how calm and cool and collected he is. You trust him or Dak more? Dak's been around longer, hasn't he? Had bigger moments. Who do you trust more for a playoff victory whenever you got to have it?
Give me Jalen Hurts right now. This year, like from start to finish, even last year, this Philly team surprised everybody, even making that playoff berth. They got ran out of town by the Bucks, but Jalen has grown immensely. Now this year, we knew coming into the year, every week he could be the best runner on the field. We knew that at any point, but he threw for 380 last week against the Titans, and the week, like, taking care of the ball, making reads. He'll be on some of these everything DB plays later. But, give me Jalen Hurts with that roster over Dak right now.
You know what I liked about Jalen the most this season?
What's that?
Everybody made a mockery out of it. You know, when Blue, the Colts mascot, did the thing? Jalen just scored a massive touchdown.
Took that game over.
To win the game.
Yeah.
To win the game. Yeah. He just scored a massive touchdown. Sees Blue doing that, immediately just go calm, not like flustered at all, just immediately humps him back and then just walks away. Like that type of composure, I think, after scoring the game-winning touchdown, seeing the mascot do that, instead of like just being in a zone, like spiking and going bananas, just completely fucking who cares, just move along. Let me mock this mascot real quick and then just get out there. I think that is what I've seen from him, like time and time again, where it's like mentally, I think he's ready for the fucking big stage.
Oh, yeah.
And I think like
he played at Bama too, and obviously that's college, but he was on the big stage, got benched on the big stage, dealt with that, went to Oklahoma, did his thing. We heard when Coach Sirianni came on and kind of just talked about his composure, heard Lane Johnson speak highly of it. So just watch him. I know he's, second-year full-time starter, but he looks like a 10-year vet out there. So
and his fucking
and having that run game, man, especially when it's playoff time and you're not really thinking about the longevity of your quarterback for the season. That's tough to defend, especially you get in that red area where it's like, all right, I have my pass responsibilities, but number one can take off at any time. That's tough to do.
Yeah, that is interesting, the mindset of like, hey, we might be off next week if we don't win this game, and what they'll be more likely to do with Jalen as opposed to in a regular season when we're trying to get to those games that actually matter. I'm excited to see what Sirianni draws up.
Yeah, and it's crazy too just because of how even it feels like the Cowboys and the Eagles are. Like both have a really good defense, with Diggs and Parsons.
Great run game.
Yeah, both have unbelievable run games. One's just a little different than the other because Hurts versus in Sanders versus Pollard and Zeke, and then both have unbelievable weapons, especially the Cowboys at Odell. Like that could be
Eagles defense edge though, right? I think we all give
to the Dallas offense.
No,
to the Dallas
defense.
defense. That's so tough.
It is tough.
Think about what the Eagles have done, please. Let's remember that. Linval Joseph and Dominican Sue.
Yeah.
Quinn's going to be back healthy. I think
Davis will probably be
didn't
back.
Cowboys just lose one of their better defensive secondary players? Am I right?
Yeah. Is it Anthony Joseph?
Hey, fucking
Anthony Brown. Yeah.
Hold on. It just hit me. Congrats to the NFC East. Look
Yeah,
what we're doing right now.
No kidding.
Man.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And then, look at the other two teams.
Still
They're both
alive.
in it.
Yeah. Could both make. I guess they probably
Heineken's in
can't.
the playoff. He got some playoff experience.
Yeah, almost
Gave
beat the Bucs when they
Brady
won.
gave Brady a run for his money. Yeah.
But that was when the conversation was the loudest about the NFC East being so terrible at football because they made it in with a losing record or whatever. Remember, the Seattle Seahawks did this and Marshawn Quake happened. Or
Yeah,
that's what
the
they were
same.
talking about way back in the day.
Good for the NFL too.
Yeah, hell yeah, because they're always on primetime. Always on
Those are the
primetime.
most,
Yeah.
I think, probably the most valuable teams in the league right there.
Do you
Most
think
valuable division?
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
For sure.
Big
When
ol'
it comes to
big ol'
like the
cities.
class of the NFC, do you guys think, because you've talked about the year you're on the Colts and how anything could you could have ended up finishing maybe
2-14.
Yeah, exactly, and you could have maybe went 8-8. Like it seems like the Vikings have. I think they're 9-0 this year in one-score games or something like that,
That's
as
huge.
opposed to like the Eagles. We saw what they did to the Titans. Like when they go, they kind of beat the shit out of teams. Like, do you think that that's going to catch up to the Vikings in the playoffs
Yeah,
potentially?
that's a great question for you. Because for me, every game it's me versus the ball. All right, so I don't give a fuck if we're favored, not favored, winning, losing. We could be down 50. I'm in the fourth quarter. It's just me and the ball. That is the whole thing. Is there something too, in those close games, why the Vikings are able to win? And if the Eagles don't have to have some dog fights, are we going to know ever until they get into it if they can handle it or not?
Yeah, I feel like the Eagles, they definitely had some dog fights. Even the Colts game, obviously they lost to the Commanders.
yeah.
Packers game a little bit.
Yeah, they had
Right.
some where Jalen just had to kind of take over, but
Turn it on 'em.
Yeah, as far as the Vikings, winning those one-score games, we see with the Lions all the time. It's a fine line, obviously, between winning and losing. Kevin O'Connor, I forgot who we had on. It may have been Pat P. One of the Vikings players talking about, Kevin O'Connor really focusing on those gotta-have-it plays. We always talk about the 4 or 5 plays that determine the game and make the difference. So that'll be huge. But they're finding ways to win the game. And it's a lot of, veterans on that team. Pat P., Harrison Smith, Sedarius, Thielen. Jefferson's obviously young, but he plays like a 10-year vet. It's Dalvin Cook. They got a lot of vets on that team that kind of know how to win these ball games now. So I think it's about winning and losing. I think they'll be all right, especially if they have home field, up until
It is
conference
nice. It
championship,
is
something
nice
like
to
that.
get those bounces though.
Oh yeah.
Damn right.
There's been years where I've been on a team, lucky to be on a team where those games go our way, and then obviously that year we were 2-14. Not a one of them.
Right.
Not a one of them. Every single game went the other way. Ball gets punched out and stops on a dime and bounce backward into a guy's hands who's on the other team. He goes down, game over.
Yep.
It's
They're getting them this year for sure.
For
Even
sure.
that Jets
Got all
game
of
they
them.
had, it was ooh.
that's what I'm saying. It is a much better life when those are going your way.
Yeah.
It is a much better life when it's going your way.
Well, and you talk about it though, the teams that go are the teams that get those bounces,
Somehow,
whether it's
yeah.
luck or not. But those are the ones that end up going all the way and win the Super. That's like the team of destiny thing.
Will anybody ever talk about the stats and analytics people will tell us about that?
I don't know. I don't
How
think so.
come the ball that's oblong did a bounce that it's never done before, and defied science to go into somebody's hands so he could scoop and score a touchdown and beat that team, knock that team out. This team's going to. Is there a stat for that particular fumble and recovery, or can we not judge that?
They always use it as like a negative. Like no one will talk about it this year, but then next year, before the season starts, like they'll be like, "Oh, the Vikings are going to regress to the mean this year because they won, in one-score games last year. They were 11-0. Like this year they'll probably go 4-7 in those same games. Like so, it's never used in like a positive context. It's always in a negative context after the fact.
Along that route, like the sports book right now, like the Vikings are going to Detroit and their
Fucking
dogs.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Foxy? December, dude.
The sports books know. They always know. I mean, we're the hottest team in football. This is the brand new Lions, and that's what they see. I mean, it makes sense. Ford Field's going to be loud, just like at Thanksgiving against the Bills. It was like the loudest, and I think it was
It was like the loudest. What, it just, like, through the
loudest.
TV, it just
On
sounded
the
like the loudest.
volume
They actually had the odometer thing.
Oh, what did it get up to?
Yeah.
What did it get up to? Because
The loudest. That's how loud it got.
Wow.
Lucas Oil was 107.8.
Yeah, it was.
It was 107.8, and then it was 96, and then it was.
Then it said get loud, and it went back up.
Yeah. Seems like that's fake.
No,
Yeah, it does.
no.
What about the numbers,
No,
the
it's real.
attendance numbers? I saw Lucas Oil up there, like
104%.
Yeah,
That's
I know you're in
definitely
there.
fake.
You're in there. Is that real?
Yeah, I think so. It's filled up. It feels like it's always filled up.
With a lot of other fans.
Steelers, Chiefs, and Eagles fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other teams like to make their, Indianapolis,
easy
pretty
city,
properly
yeah.
placed.
Yeah.
you know?
Uh-huh, for all those places.
Easy to travel to. It's called Circle City. It's in, because basically the highways and everything is set up like a circle, and like you go this way, it takes you to Columbus, Cincinnati. You go this way, you got Chicago. You go this way, you got Louisville in the south, basically. You go this way, it's St. Louis and everything else. So there's a lot of, like, within 2.5, 3 hours, basically. Indianapolis is very easily to get to. Pittsburgh's only 6. Kansas City's only like 5. Yeah.
It's
a lot of other
crossroads.
teams, a lot of other teams.
Crossroads of America. And to the spread on the Lions-Vikings game, when the Vikings were dogs at home against the Cowboys, we said, what's going on? Cowboys won 40-3. And then just something to remember, too, about stats, not knowing about the, those bounces. That's all the football gods, baby. That's why we talk about the football gods, because they don't get enough respect, one. And two, when they don't get their respect, they make you pay for it.
Rob Kraft
Yeah.
builds a stadium out of his own pocket.
Yeah.
Boom.
That's crazy.
Builds a plaza alongside of it, a hotel, casino. Long term, making more money than fucking everybody else in the NFL. At the time, they're all calling him stupid. You use public money, dude. And if they don't use it, go to Los Angeles.
It'll be
Not going
fine.
to be the LA Patriots, Robert Kraft said.
No chance.
I'll fucking pay for it out of my own pocket. 1999. What do they do after that? Win, 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 win.
Yeah, that's right. New England. You're not leaving New England. It's the greatest place on earth. And, you mentioned the casino and
New England's
the movie
greatest place
theater.
on earth?
Probably. I mean, a lot of people say that. All those things. There's one other thing that he put in there that everybody should consider. That's a fucking Toby Keith bar. And that's where everyone goes before the game.
Not know that.
Yeah. They got a Toby Keith bar.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
and everybody
Genius
goes
move.
before the game, and it is amazing.
I love this bar.
It's my kind of place. Let's get to a break. AJ Hawk will be on the other side. Hour 2 in 5. Be a friend, tell a friend. Take 5.
Hello and welcome to the special investigative report. Much has been made in the media world on the life and charitable donations of the man Pat McAfee, especially lately with the rise of the ever-popular Pat McAfee Show, a show that in his own words, stinks. We thought it privy to dive into the inner workings and machinations of this tiny business, this small regional show that has reached international discourse. We sat down with the suit himself, Bruce Brown, to figure out what, where, when, why, and how they're able to give away so much money to the viewers of this incredible program.
So yeah, when you enter a Pat McAfee Show giveaway or win a FanDuel Merge Picks contest on Sunday, essentially, the entire hashtag will be downloaded into an Excel file, and the winners will be randomized within that. And then we do a quick scumbag check, basically click on the profile and make sure, you aren't a robot or blocked by Pat. And then it'll be transferred over to Dirty Gertie, who creates the Winner Wednesday graphic, which then runs on the show each Wednesday in a commercial break. If you win over $599, we're going to need your email, or you can email giveaways@patmcafeeshow.com. If it's under $599, all we need is your cash tag. And if you win merch, obviously we need your size, address, and what you want from the store. Usually I'll just reply to you on Twitter. If you have any questions about any giveaway, whether it's cash that you either are waiting on or merch, you can just reach out to me on Twitter or email giveaways@patmcafeeshow.com. Please give us about 1 to 2 weeks to sort out your prize. That's typically how long it takes. But again, if you have any questions, just reach out to us.
We reached out to PMI's money man himself, CFO Phil, for an on-camera interview. Regretfully, he declined the segment, but he did give us the salacious, juicy details.
In an email correspondence, CFO Phil replied, $2.6 million year to date. Too much money. There you have it. $2.6 million given away, a pissed off CFO, and a show that quote unquote stinks. Good night, good morrow, good luck, and good fortunes.
When you came to my office and told me your plan about retirement, I never thought we'd be sitting there and you'd be the megastar. Sorry for saying that, but it's true that you are, because your show and what you do and the entertainment you provide, is David Letterman type. It's at the very top, and I always knew you had that potential. I knew you were going to go and be a comic and those things, which was great. But man, what you've accomplished, we're so proud of you. That you're a Colt alumni player. I mean, you represent.
I'm lucky. You helped me out a lot.
You represent so much about what we're about, and the fans just love you, Pat. So I'm always appreciative when you ask me on, that's for sure.
Well, we're lucky you stopped by. Not only are you a steward for the game, but I feel like the NFL is really the only sport in America where it's city versus city. It rallies everybody together. Doesn't matter your socioeconomic, doesn't matter your political affiliation, doesn't matter your religious affiliation. It brings everybody together. That's why the sport's so incredible. The fact you've been around it for so long, you should take a lot of pride in that. And I'm very lucky to be a Colt. I know Darius says the same thing.
Absolutely.
And once I become a billionaire, we'll have your ass back on, and you can buy me a Rolls Royce.
You're moving there quickly.
Hey, come on, new money, inflation. What's it mean? The guy that didn't even stop after just Deboing your head coach, let's get him the fuck out of the building. I mean, unless he just hates McVay, which we need to maybe look into a little bit more. I'm sure he wouldn't not know that happened. Maybe he was trying to get as far away from it as possible. But whenever he didn't stop, I thought to myself, whoa, are the Rams?
What the hell's going on
What's
here?
going on with the Rams?
Oh, they're dead.
That's the head coach who just got blown up and nobody even stopped to see if he was okay, aside from a couple coaches. The guy that hit him just keeps on fucking jogging on the field, not even oh my God.
I'm so sorry.
Not even one of those guys.
He couldn't have known. He couldn't have known it was a head coach.
If that happens on the field, they're pulling Sean into the blue tent. Hey, are you sure you're okay? I mean, you didn't fall, you didn't drop the ball. You just got hit right on the button that we're talking about. Sean McVay eats it, spits it out, puts the headset back on. Thought his commentating career was in jeopardy.
Sure.
He's allegedly been offered $15 to $20 million to go into the booth, which I think we're going to see a lot sooner than later with how this whole Rams thing is going. Bounces back, calls the rest of the game. Now they lose. They are not good, but he's a tough son of a bitch. I think we all need to start recognizing that a little bit more about McVay.
Can you imagine how fucking sore he is today? He's eating out of a straw for the next week.
Hey,
What?
let's go.
This show fucking stinks. And the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Boston
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to our humble abode, the FanDuel Thunderdome, on this Winter Wednesday, December 7th, 2022. Hour 2 starts right now.
Football!
It's really something, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Football is dramatic. Football is action-packed. Football is all-encompassing during the fall months into the early winter months, and we are entering week 14 of the NFL season. We need to all remember that and act accordingly. The Toxic Table is here at Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt, one half of the Hammer. Dahn Cowboys, Tone Diggs is here. Darius J. Butler is here. And joining us live from an attic in Ohio is a college football national champion, a Super Bowl champion, a Ryder Cup champion, and listen to this.
What?
An NBA pundit,
Okay.
Shit.
video game shit stirrer,
Wow.
COVID survivor.
A couple times.
Boom. Couple of times.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Handful
4 to
of
5
times.
maybe.
Yeah.
Holy
news.
shit.
Fucking whack, 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 whack.
Wim
Ladies
Hof
and
it.
gentlemen, AJ Hawk.
Hey.
AJ, how about when COVID was just, fucking relentlessly attacking you like you were to those two men that were holding
Didn't
bags?
slow me down, bud. You know that. Did not slow me down.
Well, that
we
was-
powered through.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Goddamn
Yeah,
right.
you did. We appreciate that, AJ. Happy for you. Great to see you. Missed you in the first hour. We had a lot of conversations about the soccer. Did you watch that convo? Did you see us talk to Kellen Acosta about his World Cup experience at all?
I saw like a few minutes of him talking about like the stadiums that he played in.
Said it was really nice. Listen, we don't know if he was forced to say as such, if they told him you have to say as such, or what took place, but he complimented Qatar as a World Cup host, and obviously there's a lot of stories and skeletons, both physically and metaphorically, about the World Cup being there, but I'm happy he got back, and we're going to win the next one.
Yeah.
Sounds like
damn
we're going to
right.
win the next one.
Yeah.
Let's talk about winning the next one. Baker Mayfield is now the quarterback for the Super Bowl champions, Los Angeles Rams. Baker Mayfield asked for his release from the Carolina Panthers because both sides were no longer needing each other at the moment, with quarterback position basically sealed up by other quarterbacks, which we could have never seen coming at the beginning of the season. Even though we all kind of did, he has been released from the Carolina Panthers, picked up on waivers by the Los Angeles Rams, will allegedly be wearing the number 17 for the Rams.
nice.
What do you think about this with Baker and McVay teaming up to save the Super Bowl champs? Worst start in the history of Super Bowl champions, AJ Hawk.
I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it, to bring Baker in? Like, do we know, is he going to start? Does he have a chance to start anytime soon? Like, what's the plan?
Yes, he has a shot to play immediately, they said. I don't know how much he knows of the offense, and maybe he's been a part of similar offenses in the past with Stefanski. I don't know. Has he?
Stefanski was Minnesota.
I don't think Stefanski's from the McVay tree.
And then who was it? It was who's the guy of the Carolina Panthers? The former
Oh,
coach of the
Ben McAdoo.
McAdoo, is he running the No.
But is it?
I think you gave it 4 syllables. I think it's only 3.
It's not McAdoo?
Hugh Jackson?
It's not Hugh Jackson. I don't know how Wolverine gets into this whole thing, but
River
it's
Rock,
just
right?
Hugh
McAdoo.
Jackson. Hugh Jackson.
I think Freddie Kitchens was a McVay disciple, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that's Stone in the river.
That guy, when him, Stone Cold, and Baker
Oh,
were playing catch outside of the thing.
The best.
I really wondered if they were going to be able to win a Super Bowl or not at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out other people did as well. Congrats to Freddie Kitchen, who can say he was an NFL head coach.
He was.
Yeah, he was.
Go, Freddie.
Baker should be able to learn any offense at this point. Been a lot of different coordinators, a lot of different terminology.
How do you feel about you're a Baker supporter? I'm not saying you said the Baker's like top 5, but for whatever reason, it didn't work out in Cleveland, even though he won him a playoff game. He goes down to Carolina. I don't know if anybody's going to work there. They already fired the coach. They traded their best player on offense. Who knows what really was an opportunity, what wasn't. Do you view this as a potential comeback party for Baker Mayfield, or do you think this is going to be shit?
I mean, he's still young. He's former number 1 pick, fresh start, but it's not. I mean, Stafford didn't even look good in that offense this year. So obviously you're missing Cooper Kupp, so that doesn't help. I'm hoping for it, but do I see it? No.
AJ, what are your thoughts on that question?
20,
Well, what's the best case scenario for Baker? He gets thrust into the lineup, and he plays very, very well for the rest of the season, and then what?
Another team signs him.
Revitalizing team's going to sign him as a starter, you think? Is that the plan, probably?
Well, it depends on what happens with Matthew Stafford, right? It depends on what's going on with Matthew Stafford, because spinal contusion, he's out for the rest of the year. Couple concussions this season as well. Already has a Super Bowl and so much money.
Tons.
So much money.
Old CBA.
So much. So much money. That was back in the AJ Hawk CBA.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, number 5 overall.
Taking a beating.
That was our draft.
Yeah, he was number 1 our draft.
He just got paid this year.
What number did you go? You won
41.
You were picked 41?
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking
Holy
good.
fuck.
D-Bud.
Belichick.
Back-to-back picks.
Belichick knew.
Bill Belichick. D-Butt, were you
John
pumped
Robinson,
to,
too. John Robinson was on that.
Yeah.
Which I found out
Were you pumped to go to the Patriots, D-Butt?
Yeah, I was. Going to Belichick, obviously I was close to where I played college ball at Connecticut. So, yeah, I was definitely pumped. After Nick Caserio and Belichick ran my pro day, thought it would be a good shot I would end up there. But, yeah, I was definitely pumped to go there.
Was that
Did
their
you
first
go
pick?
Senior Bowl or no?
Yep.
You played at Senior Bowl for the North?
Yep.
Sorry about it.
Reese's?
Martin Freeman. Are you on the South?
I don't like it. I'm from the North. I'm undefeated in wars, but undefeated in Senior Bowls, too. I played for the South team.
Did you kick off?
No. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You
Did you
did?
return
You
them?
kicked off to me then.
Did I?
Opening kickoff? I was a kick returner, too.
How'd you do?
Nice.
All right.
Touchdown.
They gave me brand new balls in that thing.
Oh,
that was fun.
D-Butt, was
Had no
was
field to
Hernandez's
kick
brother
on.
on staff,
sent
D-Butt,
straight to
at
the Hall of
UConn?
Fame.
Who's that?
Hernandez's
Was
brother.
Hernandez's brother on staff at UConn when you were there?
No, Hernandez's brother. We were actually classmates. We came in the same signing class. We both were
He's a legit
redshirted
coach.
together.
I believe he was actually at Iowa.
He was. Yep, he
Yeah.
was. UM, Iowa. But yeah, we were the same class. DJ, boy, it goes by Jonathan now. But
DJ player?
he was a player. Yeah, he was a great 3-sport athlete in Connecticut. He ended up being our quarterback. Then he moved to wide receiver. We had a Iowa State transfer, Tyler Renzer, come in and be our
he's a
quarterback.
player.
Yeah. So DJ was a
DJ never gets talked about, obviously, because there's a much larger story that has happened in the family.
Yeah.
But DJ, like, great human, right? Like,
great human.
seems like phenomenal human, but
Great.
never gets talked about, obviously. But I think, like, actually known by, I've never met him, just mutual, you being one of them, but then others as well. I've heard great fucking human. Is that why you asked? Do you know him as well?
Yeah, I remember seeing him in one of the documentaries, and then I've talked to people that have either worked with them or played with them or come across him. They all had really good things to say about him.
That's good to hear, right?
Yeah, how great dude. And I knew that family, knew Chico from the time he was 15 years old. He was coming up, 7-on-7 and shit during the summer. So obviously crazy situation. But yeah, DJ, great person, great human. I don't think he's coaching anymore, but he wrote a book also about his brother. I think The Truth About Aaron Hernandez or something like that.
Imagine how tough that would have to be.
Yeah, your little brother,
It'd be awful.
Oh,
Come on, man.
oh.
Yeah.
And then, like, for the rest of your life, anytime your name is said, that's all anybody.
Yep.
You have to go in isolation almost.
Yeah.
Like, you're basically getting, because your public life would be something vastly different. And he obviously did, I mean, I assume he puts blame on himself for all the whole thing. That's a whole nother level of blame and guilt that probably happens there. But I've heard nothing but good things about him. And, of course, you know what? Actually, thank you for bringing him up, AJ. Yeah. Thank you.
Hey, love you, Jonathan. Reach out to my dog, man.
Yeah, you should send him a text.
Do you know Dennis Santucci?
Tell him we said what's up, too.
Santucci.
Mr. Santucci.
Santucci.
He was with the family, too. You said you've been around. He was around the family as well.
That's the heavy set guy.
Oh! Got a guy in your kitchen.
In his underwear. Cooking bacon.
Wasn't painting Bob Ross paintings.
One of the greatest in history.
Yeah.
Ever. By far.
All right, let's move along. You probably know him, yeah. Send him a text. Tell him we think he's an incredible voiceover artist.
Unbelievable.
All right, let's talk about some other stuff with AJ Hawk here. The Cowboys are worried that Odell Beckham Jr. isn't healthy enough to play football this season, I believe is how Jane Slater's tweet kind of rolled it out. Here's from Ari Mirov. Cowboys have concerns that Odell Beckham Jr.'s ACL is not progressed enough to ensure that he'll be able to play before mid-January per Ed Verder. OBJ took a physical with them on Monday. Jerry Jones had a change in tone this morning when talking about Odell on local radio, potentially with Sean and RJ Choppy. Obviously, we got that right. We heard them yesterday on 105.3 The Fan. They're doing their best down there, and we appreciate them.
Thank you,
down
boys.
there in the Lone Star State. Number one in the DFW
That's pretty good.
area.
That's
That's a
right.
big area. That's three
Huge
cities.
area.
It's fucking three cities there. Nonetheless, Jane Slater also had a tweet that basically said, without the ability of seeing him running routes and cut, they could only judge off of what their physical told them and what the scans told them. And if we do recall, Cowboy Hat Doctor down there at Dallas, he was the one responsible for Dak's surgery recovery. I think they take it very seriously in-house when it comes to the medical in Dallas. I think the medical guy, the Cowboy Hat dude for the Dallas Cowboys, I think he has a lot of sway and how things go, who gets signed, what happens. I think he has like a real voice in the building and decision making. I think he has Jerry Jones's ear, and I would assume from the scans there had to be something. Odell saying that's nothing. They're saying, will you work out? Allegedly, he worked out, but I guess he didn't cut.
He did work out?
I don't know. There was like mixed reports on the internet. This has been a very weird fucking situation. What do you take on this, AJ? What's your entire take on this whole thing?
Well, it makes me think of, I saw, as Goomp likes to call him, Dr. Florio, right? He posted something saying Odell should be pissed because he had 2 other visits with no like information leaked at all. But then he goes to Dallas and then they leaked it. They think he might not be ready till like late January. So Odell should be pissed. Has he responded?
What's that called? The
HIPAA?
HIPAA. Here it is. Why is his information
I
getting
don't think
leaked?
HIPAA falls in that. Well, I guess, how is that, like, if they went into super specifics, would that, like, what would be a violation?
I don't know. That's interesting. Can you talk about scans not being good enough to sign somebody and then tell the world?
It might be.
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they're trying to pressure him to go, like, put him through the workout that they want him to do.
Because that would be doctor-patient there, right? Because
Yeah.
he doesn't work for them.
Right. Happened with Zeke, too. So down in Dallas, it has happened before.
Oh, yeah, Zeke after the whole thing.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. I wonder if Odell tweeted a chess piece.
Whoa.
Ooh.
So Odell's got it all figured out.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm not thinking Odell's worried, but he's back home in Arizona, I've been told by multiple reports, with his family, trying to figure out what his next steps are. Did not expect to not have a deal done, though, they thought, by the end of this trip. I wonder what's going on. What do you think's going on?
Maybe that was Odell saying Dallas trying to play chess, putting that shit out there. You know Dallas got their puppet strings all over the media world.
What do you mean?
so-
What are you talking about? What are you saying?
I'm just saying, you know.
Why would they do that? You think they would want him cheaper?
Trying to work an incentive, more of an incentive deal.
You think he was in
Yeah.
the training
Hey, look.
room and Jerry Kane was like, oh, what's going on over here?
Oh, yeah.
Jerry was like 14 to 15 feet away.
Looked at the scans.
Looked at the scans.
What's going on down there?
Is that a little scar I see? Looks like it. Release the info. Well, how come he hasn't addressed it?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Dak had to,
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
and Dak fucking absolutely fucking murdered it.
Superstar.
He's a leading mind.
Yes,
That's
he
right.
is.
Zach is a
Face
leading
of the
mind.
franchise.
He is. He's incredible at what he does. Honestly, why doesn't Jerry just address the? What he's doing?
Yeah, there's
Why
no
doesn't
reason.
he- Why hasn't he? Honestly, I don't understand.
Does he think if he ignores it, it'll go away?
But it won't.
Never.
I
So
know.
like, especially in the
Not.
world that we're in right now, like just, I guess it kind of has. I guess it's kind of subsided.
It'll go away.
Maybe that's why.
What's that? What are you?
LeBron's keeping
I
it
think it'll-
alive.
I think it'll go away. I mean,
He could have been a great. That could have been a great like, hey, this is where the world was through my lifetime. Look where we are now, hoping to where we're striving to get to. Like it could have easily been a. Obviously, it's not Jerry Jones's fault that he was born.
He probably doesn't want many follow-ups, though. You think he wants any follow-up questions?
Is there any more photos that are going to come? Well, that's Dan Snyder is pissed off right now.
He's got a lot.
I mean, it'll probably follow up with, 2017 when all the players were kneeling and shit, and he came out and was like, hey, fuck your First Amendment. You kneel as a cowboy, your ass is out of here. So it's been.
You're saying Jerry's going to get the follow-up could be
Yeah.
for that, and then there could be more, and he's just like hoping that it subsides.
He's like, fuck it, I'm just not going to address it.
I'll go on with Sean and RJ Chalpa. You tell them, though. Remember, this can all right? There ain't one even thought.
None of those.
Unless it did, and we just haven't heard it. But if he would have, we would have heard
No,
it.
yeah, oh, yeah.
Let's keep our ear to the ground on that. Let's pivot away from the NFL and from that situation, and let's talk about a great situation, a big-time situation. A tall task was put right in front of the man that we're about to chat to and say, hey, why don't you acquire all of the baseball news that happens around the globe? Well, the last 2 days, this man has been on fire. You know why? Baseball players are signing mega deals to baseball teams. More specifically, what? Aaron Judge signs for $360 million to remain a New York Yankee over the next 9 years. Joining us now is a man who has all of the information and deets behind the signing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to hit the runway. Jet pass.
Yeah!
Woo! Great to see you, man.
What's up, fellas? How are you?
Fantastic. How are you? You've been a busy man. Baseball's doing stuff right now. Let's go, Jet. What's it been like?
I feel like Gumpy's beard looks. I'm just tired.
Oh,
no.
Not even here.
Not even here.
Can't even defend himself. His beard can't even defend himself. Well, I hope you fucking wake up, Paul.
Slapping balls the other way in Canada.
Jeez, Paul. Unbelievable. Anyway, so how are you? It's been quite a run, and Gumpy, I'm sure we'll have some sort of rebuttal. That is not going to go on unanswered.
No.
That is not going to go unanswered. Excited to see what comes from our Canadian pal who is locked away
He's arming missiles
in
right
a
now.
cabin in Canada all by himself. It's been a wild couple days. Is this normally when this happens? Did this get sprung upon you out of nowhere? Aaron Judge, is that why all this news is happening? Or is there more people? Is your about work week over at this point?
MLB free agency is a lot different than the NBA and then the NFL because those are cap sports, right? You essentially know if you're an NFL player around how much you're going to get. You know if you're an NBA player what the max contract looks like. If you're an MLB player, the market is about as free as it gets for any professional athlete.
Love that.
And the fact is, Aaron Judge had offers from the New York Yankees, the San Francisco Giants, and at the end, the San Diego Padres. And, he went to the Yankees and said, I want to be a New York Yankee, but I need this 9th year in the contract, and I need $360 million, and that's precisely what he got. And, I got a DM from Ty this morning. He was feeling good.
Hell yeah.
Oh, what are you DMing Jet? What'd you say to Jet?
Well, because yesterday when the news broke that he was going to be a Giant, I mean,
That was arson, Judge.
Yeah, real time.
Yeah.
Like, I almost had a heart attack.
Was that you, Jet?
I told Connor, I think 2 days ago, I said, if Aaron Judge doesn't re-sign
Connor,
with the Yankees, I will kill
my
myself.
Why?
I haven't even said anything today, Jet.
What happened?
Did you just say, was that you, Jet?
No,
that was AJ. You got a problem?
That was me, Jet.
You got a problem? You got a problem, Jet? Hey, watch it, pal. You're about to get that little hair that is beautiful on top of your head smack the fuck off. You know that.
Honestly, I'm gonna light you up, son.
Yeah, get him. Not me, AJ.
AJ, you're talking about AJ Hawk. You're talking about AJ. But no,
Jet, that was me. I wanted you to clear it up, Jet. What happened with this whole arson judge situation?
All right, I'm gonna take people behind the scenes here because the biggest nightmare of any reporter is getting something big wrong. And you know what? I feel bad for John Heyman. I feel bad for anyone who's in an area like that. You trust people that you talk to, and when they give you bad information, you get screwed by it. And it was an unfortunate thing, and I felt bad for Yankees fans at the time, but they ultimately ended up on top. And Giants fans, they're going to be okay. Giants are going to be fine. They're going to sign a shortstop. They're going to sign pitchers. Like, they're going to be better. All will be well in the end. But, man, baseball Twitter, had a moment yesterday.
yeah, and it's you get something wrong back in the day, only a couple people will find out about it, then you'll be able to correct it. Now, especially when it comes to something like arson judge, I mean, there's a chance that that's going to go.
It had 10,000 retweets in
4 minutes, 5 minutes. Hey, the deal has been made. That's a big deal. That's why you got to be on your shit these days. That's why I'm happy I'm nowhere near an insider. I don't know how you do it every day, Jet. We appreciate it, though. We appreciate it. I loved your modesty in there. You get bad intel. I loved how you talked. You fucking crush it. We're happy that wasn't you yesterday. Ty, your question for Jet.
Yeah, Jet, do you think, I know Judge said that ultimately he wanted to be a Yankee, and it was kind of Hal who, said that they came together and got that deal done. But I was thinking last night, was there any chance that because the Heyman thing came out, was he maybe leaning towards going to San Francisco, and then that news came out, and he was like, all right, fuck this. I'm this isn't going to be how this is going to happen. So the Yankees deal ended up getting done. And also, do you see the Yankees? This is one of the things I DM'd you. Are the Yankees about to spend $500 million more dollars like they need to do? And are they going to be active now that they have Judge?
First off, I need to apologize to Connor for the slander there. Connor, I'm sorry.
Don't even worry about it.
Great. Everything is good right now.
You too, Jet.
Ty,
water under the bridge.
Exactly.
The Yankees. Yeah, I still hate you, AJ. The Yankees need to go out and add more. They got swept by the Houston Astros in the postseason.
Oh, jeez.
Their team looks an awful lot like the team that got swept by the Houston Astros. So they need to go out and get Carlos Rodon, the best pitcher left on the market right now. They need to get Andrew Benintendi or Masataka Yoshida from Japan, someone to play corner outfield spot. There's a lot that the Yankees need to do, and their payroll right now, with Judge making $40 million a year, is $265 million. Now, they're not spending the most in New York. The New York Mets payroll right now is at $298 million, and that's before the luxury tax penalties that are going to be coming down. Every dollar that the Mets spend from this point forward is going to be taxed at 90%.
Jesus. So, that's awesome.
Yeah. So if the Mets, I did the calculation. If the Mets take their payroll from 298 to say 330, they're going to pay a $62 million tax on top of that 330 that they have already. We're potentially looking at the first $400 million baseball team this year. Anyone who says
that's awesome.
Baseball's dying, look at the money. Just follow the money. That's a great rule in life.
Well,
and the money says that baseball is far from dying right now.
Yeah, I agree. I'll tell you, a $400 million team is awesome to watch. That is an incredible thing to do. I also love the fact that old Cohen Cuzzy just the MLB has this fun little game where they charge $2 for every $1 basically after a certain amount. Who cares? We're getting 2 times the players, aren't we? Yes, we are. We'll do that whole thing.
You know what though? This is like an existential thing, and it goes back to your fandom of the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Pirates
$28 million. $28 million is our fucking whole team. $400 million is what the Mets. What type of league is this? What type of league is this? We got no chance.
And those penalties are in place to ostensibly discourage teams from going and spending that much money because
and being competitive and wanting to win. That's why they stink.
When you're in a non-cap league, when you're in a non-cap league, it's difficult for those smaller market teams to compete. And yet, Pat, there are a few things here. number one, you see a team like Tampa Bay Rays or a team like the Cleveland Guardians that every year, because they draft and develop well, because they have good farm system, they're able to compete despite having lower payrolls. And then let's talk about the San Diego Padres a little bit, because the Padres are a fascinating team. San Diego media market is the 27th ranked media market in the United States. That is legitimately a small market team, and yet over the past 48 hours, they have offered Trey Turner a $342 million contract without any deferred money, and they've offered Aaron Judge a bigger deal than what the New York Yankees did. If the San Diego Padres can do that, every team can do that. Because I was talking with some Padres people last night, and the fact is, like, if you build it, they will come is a real thing. If you build a winning team, people will go to the ballpark and watch it.
Hell yeah. Pirates will never do that, which is a shame. Were you in a hotel covering this? Do you guys just say, like, hey, well, I'll meet at one area for when Aaron Judge signs? Was that in a hotel? Because there's a lot of photos of you doing your reporting, Jet. I don't know if you saw on the internet.
Oh, are you gonna show it?
I don't want to.
Show the crowd?
I don't want to. I don't want to.
No. Pat,
Zito!
Come on,
Foxy! Zito, Foxy!
No. You know what? I'm 5 foot. Yeah.
right,
You
good.
gotta own it.
Good. I'm happy you owned it.
And you know what? I am 5'9".
Hell
There's
yeah.
nothing I can do about that shit. Sorry, genetics suck sometimes. They gave me this hair. They gave me something else that's not on camera right now. That one's rude.
That one's rude.
Wow, Chris Berman is 8'11", so
I mean, it's tough for
Boomer's
Kirchen,
6'5".
not Jet.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my goodness.
Laugh at Kirchen.
Yeah, Kirchen is a child in that.
What did he
photo.
say after this?
you better watch your mouth, Jet. Better watch it.
All right.
Good pop.
May I just say, Tim Kirchen is
The best.
among the most
Yes.
fantastic people on the
All
best
favorite.
guy in
Legend.
the world.
The best.
Love him.
Honestly.
He's
Don't
he's a
kiss
short
my
king.
ass now, Jet.
Let's get back to this. So, is there more to sign? You were at a hotel. Is that what you're doing? And did you have a heads up that this was going to end up being done in this window, or are you all meeting there? Is there baseball meetings happening right now?
Yeah, I thought you were talking. Did I know that a picture of me standing on a goddamn box was going to be put out there? No, I did not know that. But
obviously.
yeah, no. This is the winter
bad. You
meetings
look
every
good.
year.
Kind of a cannon. Hey, your legs.
Yeah.
You look like you
Stout.
A lot of squats. A lot of squats.
Sorry, Jet.
Guys,
When you're carrying
I
baseball
wanna-
on your back, you got to fucking have good legs.
the winter meetings every year, they were essentially created to have activity and buzz in baseball. And baseball, like, it's called the Hot Stove League. Like, it didn't used to rule the sports calendar, but the world wasn't so dominated by the NFL once upon a time, and Major League Baseball's lost a lot of market share there. But I was hearing last week from executives and from agents, this is going to be a crazy winter meetings. And right on the eve of it, Jacob deGrom signs for $185 million with the Texas Rangers. And now we've got contract after big contract. Judge going 360 to the Yankees. Trey Turner going 300 to Philadelphia. And there's going to be Wilson Contreras just went for 88 to the Cardinals. And we've still got Carlos Correa, Xander Bogaerts, Carlos Rodon, Dansby Swanson, Brad Nimmo. Those are 5 guys who get $100 million plus contracts.
And that's going to happen over the next couple of days, you think, or you don't know?
I think some of the shortstops are probably going to go down. Nimmo may take a little bit. Dahn could. I mean, listen, the beauty of this offseason so far, where there is going to be 3+, maybe on the verge of $4 billion in guaranteed contracts to Major League Baseball players, that's exactly right. The beauty of it is that teams are actually competing now.
Wow,
they want to go and win a damn ring. They saw what the Philadelphia Phillies did, taking an 87-win team and going all the way to the World Series and being up 2-1 and looking like they were on the cusp of winning. I love the fact that there's competition in baseball right now, and that teams like the Padres, teams like the Phillies, not your normal classic teams, are going out there and saying, we want a damn ring.
Let's do that, Pittsburgh. Huh, Pirates?
Go again.
$28 million. You just listed off 5 people that
There
have
we
bigger
go.
contracts than the entire
Yeah.
Exactly. Shout out to Cuzzy right there.
Yep.
Rocking a great shirt. Darius has a question for you, Jet. Go ahead, D-Butt.
Yeah, Jay, you named a lot of big name players. I'm a casual baseball fan, and Shohei Ohtani, how long is he going to be trapped out there in L.A., and why do they stink having Ohtani, Trout? Like, what's up with them, and how long is he going to be trapped out there in L.A.?
It's a great question. I'll answer the latter first. They stink because you can have the 2 best players in baseball or 2 of the 5 best players in baseball, and if the 24 around them aren't good enough, you're never going to win. Like, you just can't be carried by superstars. Superstars have to be a piece of the puzzle, and you need team around them. I look at team right now, guys like the Los Angeles Dodgers. They're really not spending a whole lot this offseason. Why do you think that is? Because they want Shohei Ohtani to go up the 5 and play Dodger Stadium after next season when he's going to reach free agency. And if we think 9
What are they going to
years
have him do? Both? Are they going to have him do both?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, because I remember there was conversation about him inevitably becoming just a pitcher or something like that because of wanting to save his arm. That's no more. We're ready for this guy to do both forever.
Listen, the guy is the unicorn of unicorns. I think he's the most impressive professional
Best player of all
athlete
time.
in the world. In the world right now, I'm talking every sport. Show me someone who can play on both sides of the ball at the level that he does. He essentially is playing 2 sports in one. It's not like in the NBA if you're a good offensive player and a good defensive player. He does something that guys do every 5 days, which is throw a baseball, and he does something that guys do every day, which is play a position. And he does them both at the same time. It's an incredible thing. I think I made this comparison on your show before. It's like having an elite quarterback and a great middle linebacker or a great rush end. Like, there are things that athletes can do.
Mm-hmm. Bingo.
So is he going to completely change the market money-wise?
Yes, he is. And he and Juan Soto are primed to become potentially the first $500 million athletes.
Ooh, baseball. Still happening.
Still got it.
So he's going to the Dodgers next year. That stinks for the Yankees. You
No,
guys suck.
No. Hold on. I don't want to say he's going to the Dodgers next year
Thank you.
because every team. Listen, the Yankees are going to be on him. Steve Cohen, the Mets owner, the Mets are going to be in on him.
Pirates.
The Cubs are going to be in on
Red
him.
Sox.
Pirates are not going to be.
Marlins.
They are not.
Red Sox.
What's this guy's
Yeah,
deal?
Red Sox will be on him.
Shohei Ohtani
Absolutely.
does not want to go play in Pittsburgh.
What are you talking
What?
about?
We would give him the franchise.
Well, I know, but what Jet's failing to mention, and you can tell him, Jet, Masahiro Tanaka is going to move back to New York, and he's going to get this done for the Yankees. Shohei Ohtani will be a Yankee next year.
Jet, how come you didn't say what he just said?
Is that your? Because what he said doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Wrong. You know, every Japanese baseball player bows at the feet of Tanaka, and I mean, Tanaka taught Ohtani basically everything he knows, so it's a done deal.
If that isn't
It's a
true,
done
I
deal.
feel like you're probably offending the shit out of him.
No,
Maybe you're running him away from the Yankees.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Is that what he's doing right there?
After the show today, go watch.
Great tie.
Go watch Masahiro Tanaka and watch one of my favorite Yankees of all time. He's unbelievable. I assume him and Ohtani have a great relationship.
What about Hideki?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Godzilla Matsui, another
How about
guy,
Fukutomi?
another Japanese guy who loved playing.
Hey,
in New York.
Japan, big time, like fucking good baseball country.
Great baseball.
How
Yeah,
come? Why do
great
you think?
baseball.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think Japan is such a big baseball country?
The sport was taken to Japan by foreigners and essentially was adopted as like the national sport. Baseball in Japan embodies all of the principles of the samurai. This is like, I'm not exaggerating here, like discipline and practice and patience. All the things that some people think make baseball too slow, the Japanese absolutely love about it. And the crowds there are unlike, the crowds in the United States, unfortunately for baseball, are the worst crowds in the world.
In professional
Dominican
sports.
Republic, like the World Baseball Classic is going to be happening this spring It's going to be, the first round is going to be in Japan, and it's going to be in Miami, and it's going to be in Phoenix. The final 2 rounds are going to be down in Miami. And Pat, let me tell you something.
Yep.
If you want to see what baseball at its best looks like, go down to Miami and watch a Dominican-heavy crowd play a baseball. Watch a Dominican-heavy crowd watch the team from the Dominican Republic, which is going to be the best all-star team you've ever seen. I mean, if it's them in the U.S. and Japan and Venezuela or Puerto Rico or Cuba, whoever it is in those Final Four, it's going to be absolutely insane. And the atmosphere there is as close to a college football party atmosphere as you will see in any sport. It's college football, it's soccer. Like the Dominican winter baseball is unbelievable.
I didn't want Zito to get canceled there. Zito's parents are from
Cuba.
Cuba.
Viva la Cuba!
Yeah. Okay, so that was not one of the white stooges up here doing that.
No.
Just so that we will certainly make our way down there. That sounds amazing.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Is Basil go on down there too?
Art Basil?
That just ended.
Oh, that's not
This
year
past
round?
week. No, this past week.
Okay.
I think it's swimsuit week though.
What's that?
Down in Miami.
This week?
No. That same time as the World Baseball Classic.
WBC.
Sounds like you're just making things up. Nonetheless, sounds electrifying. Cannot wait to get down there. We can't thank you enough for joining us in your very busy winter meeting baseball classic days with your box.
Yeah, you know what? I love box. See you, boys.
Don't we all?
Jeff Bassett.
Hell of a walk-off.
What a
I didn't
walk-off.
know he was carrying nukes on that fucking jet
Come
plane
on.
today.
That's what he said. That's literally
Always.
that's the type
Always
of plane
does.
he is.
Got an arsenal.
AJ, do you think he backed down, or what do you think? Like you two run into each other, you got a smack on the mouth, or what?
Yeah.
No, I'm all right with Jet. He can say whatever he wants to me. I respect Jet and what he does, and it's just a matter of time before he gets himself fired off of ESPN for coming on the show and saying something. We know that.
We do know that.
Yeah.
100%.
We do know that.
That might have been it,
I was
actually.
going to say that walk-off is teetering the line there.
No, yeah, he was talking about the box he was standing on.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. Yeah,
I
right.
thought you were talking about Matchbox 20.
Foxy and Zito pulling the
Maybe
trigger to
love
show
you.
this is
Love-
unbelievable. By the way, mid conversation with the guy, just have to put it up there.
Came right at Gump, had to do it.
Who took the picture? Who took it and posted of him standing on the box?
A lot of people. There was different angles. I mean,
Benedict
I've
Arnold.
seen him. I've seen him standing on that box from this angle, from the front, and from the other side. So
Yep.
they wanted a high shot because like
He's 5'9". He's fine. That's plenty.
that's-
He's
that's like
plenty tall.
average.
In case Judge walked by, they wanted
American
to be
average.
at his shoulders.
Oh, that picture with Boomer is alarming.
Well, Boomer.
Boomer is a house, though.
We
He
saw him
is.
at the Super Bowl one time, and I was
I almost had a heart attack.
yeah, no joke, 6'8", 315.
I'd never seen him in person before. I was like, Jesus Christ. I didn't know Boom was a Hall of Fame left tackle.
where'd he go? Harvard, Brown,
Brown, I
Brown
think, yeah.
University. I think he played football there, right?
Had to have.
Yeah, must.
Had to have.
Kirkjian in this particular photo got Siciliano'd bad.
Yeah, big time.
Worse than possibly anything Siciliano's ever had. Because
And once again, these are not these guys' fault.
No.
We're just talking about the perception of the angles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Kirkjian is legit 5'2", which doesn't
bad.
doesn't
No
help.
way.
But
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like he can't.
AJ,
what are we
what's so
saying?
funny? What's so funny, AJ?
Because Ty just so confidently says he's legit 5'2", which I'm sure is false, but
No,
I
he's
just
not.
wonder what Kirkjian's saying.
I mean, the
What
proof's
is
in the
he actually
pudding,
jumping
AJ.
with
What do you
these
think?
guys?
Jets 5'9". Kirchin, he probably has about 7 inches on Kirchin. Look at the photo.
Jets 5'9"?
I was gonna say I was thinking Jets probably more like 5'7".
Whoa, what are you judging this guy?
I'm
for?
just that's just guessing. But again, it's tough to tell because Boomer is like 7'5".
Coming from a guy who's 5'7", that looked like 5'7" to me.
Dirty.
Not
Okay.
5'9".
Hey, Dirty, you carry
Not
it well,
5'9".
Dirty.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Dirty does, I think, understand the height disadvantage comments, and he's owned them immediately upon arriving in our office.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty always talks about it. Dirty, I don't think you're alarmingly small at all. I don't think so.
I think I'm just below average.
No, I think you're good. I think
I think the average is like probably 5'6". Like the actual like male average is probably like
I think
5'6".
it's about 5'9".
There's no
that's
way.
what you said.
In
You said
America.
average whenever he said 5'9". You think that's what it is?
In America, yeah.
Or you think maybe you
Whatever
hang
Tom
around?
Cruise is average. I think Tom's 5'8". I think they made that the average for American.
They made that the average. That's how it works.
That's
Well,
awesome.
That makes sense.
So
That would make
the
sense.
world
Tom got him to change it.
The world is 5'6". U.S. is 5'9".
Okay.
Hey, Debo.
Boom.
Okay. So you're right. 5'6" is the world. According to the U.S. Centers for Disease Control. Oh.
Can't trust them.
Never mind.
Well,
Lock it in.
I've heard a lot of different
I
stuff.
do my own damn research.
The average age, I don't know how you're going to be able to figure this one out. The average age adjusted
Twitter.
height for American men 20 years and older is 69.1 inches.
Oh.
Nice. Or 5'9". And the average height of an American female over 20 years of age is 5'3.5" inches tall.
Yeah, but like, does the CDC's daughter work for Twitter? And we got to fucking.
That's a good point.
That's it. I'd rather go find out on
That's
Twitter.
a good point. 5'9" is awesome news, though.
Everybody needs, to just peruse the Twitter files.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and I don't think this is like necessarily political party based. I assume both parties are going to end up having something from Twitter.
Well, it's all
HQ.
It's all politically based. We know that. I haven't dove into it too much, but I know there's people on both sides. So.
Yes, that's what I think. No matter your political affiliation, which is normally how people get offended and don't do something like those. I don't care about what those people say because those people are the worst people on earth. Both sides say that exact thing, and they both believe it 100%. Okay, that's just how everybody feels. I think you would learn something from reading the Twitter files that I don't pay attention enough to the real world, I guess, remember? But big time blinders, Jean. Try to stay out of all that type of shit. Just stay my own lane here. And then at some point, I'll probably start to care enough about what the world is. I'll dive into it. And appearingly, I will become a much more miserable person every single day because that's what the people are that get into the politics and into the news and everything like that. I've tried to stay away from that as much as possible. I assume at some point I'll be able to do that. Reading through those things, I was alarmed. I was actually like, wait a minute, this seems like a conflict of interest all over the place. And then I started thinking immediately, because this type of person I am, all these world and politic people view us sports people as stooges.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They view us as idiots. The guy in a tank top who's not jogged. He's not jogged. He's repulsive. Why is he doing that? These people that are saying that. What's going on in your world over there? Clean up your fucking house, dude.
Yeah.
Like reading through those Twitter files, it's like, yo, this is disgusting.
Oh, yeah.
And this is like happening. And then I guess it's just people just act like it didn't happen. I don't understand how this isn't alarming to everybody in the world that has.
That ain't ever getting cleaned up. That's the dirtiest house there is in the dirtiest game.
Well, stop judging us then just because we're dumb. We're not dumb. We can come into your house and we'd be like, nah, not doing that, not doing that, fuck that. You're out of town. Go ahead and run for that. See you later. That's what we would do if we had to do it. We have a little accountability over in our world. Not a lot. I mean, fuck. There's been a lot of things that have gone wrong for sure. But over there seems to be no accountability for nothing. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, exactly. You thought steroids in baseball is bad? Why don't you go, search the Twitter files and then see what's bad in the political world?
That's what I did. It was not fun. I was like reading it like, this has to be a movie. This has to be a movie. This is a plot to a movie. Oh, this is real life. Oh, come on. Yeah. That's what I said.
Yeah.
And then I said, get me out of here.
Yep.
Get me out of
Gotta
here.
go. Gotta go.
Get me out of here. Let me get back to the sports. I can't do that. But I'm sure. I think it's weird. It's just a very weird world right now. Happy to be living in it. Lucky to be doing what we're doing. Speaking of what we're doing right now, let's take a 5-minute break on the other side. We got Coach Kevin O'Connell joining us.
Here we go.
5 minutes early. He does have a heart out. Obviously, it is a Wednesday. It's a work day. So we asked if we could have Coach on. They responded back quickly like, it is a work day, but we could certainly find some time in here. They've added 5 more minutes onto the call.
Nice.
So let's take a break. On the other side, Coach O'Connell will be joining us of the Minnesota Vikings. Hey, what a run.
Yeah, unbelievable. Good
Cannot
football
wait
team.
to chat with him about why, the hows, and how he feels as a first-year head coach here, week 14 of his NFL season. We'll see you in 5. Take 5.
Bye.
We're talking hockey. Raldi and Rupp are talking hockey.
That was the first time I found out it was Mario Brothers. That's all. Growing up, like everybody called it Mario Bros. You know, that was just.
Once you're called the fucking king of New York, you didn't feel like you had to dress at a higher level.
What I love about New York is however you want to dress, however you want to, who you want to be, you just blend in, and it's so comfortable.
This is an organization in Arizona that wasn't paying their fucking bills earlier in the season.
Again, he's not trying to square off with cats because no one
Someone didn't pay the electric bill around
You
here.
fucking bum.
Where are you at? Away from the dungeon? What is that? You got the bricks in the back.
The fuck's going on?
Is this a fucking Saw? Is this a Saw movie, dude?
Yeah.
Where's fucking Jigsaw?
Do you want to play a game?
Hey,
boss. Thanks for talking.
Hey. You said you swept the stars. That kind of shut me up. For the rest of the show.
Not one of my finest moments or proudest moments or whatever you want to call it, but I tell you one thing. It's infamous in the sense that I go into schools and young kids will come up to me and they go, "Oh, you really gave it to Bellows." And I got to, oh, kid, you know, that was computer generated.
Get into the Blues alumni kind of unofficially / officially. They gave me one of these bad boys.
Oh, look at that. Got you one of
I feel
these.
pretty.
Look at that thing.
That's
What?
Huh?
We're winning the fucking Stanley Cup. The Red Wings are almost as bad as Fox internet service right
Whoa!
there. The Bruins are getting fucking ran out of town tonight. Yo, biggest lock, I got it. And Ty knows, even though he might be Mark Stoner in this thing, the Vegas Golden Knights fucking stink. Texas, what's that known for? WrestleMania's coming to town? Mania's coming to town? Not the goddamn Dallas Stars. Let's go, Pens. We can't lose with 7 in the stands. Now,
Hey, great haircut. Good to meet you finally.
You know, with
Yeah,
the
I love
soft side in the chair.
I love it.
It's as simple as this, okay? You gotta have fuck you in the game.
Oh, yeah.
And if you don't, you're missing something.
I said, "Sir, if I could just speak up on his behalf, this is like the second greatest player ever." And Mario turned and looked at me and goes, "Second? Behind who?"
All 4 of those guys aren't rolling, or it's not enough to win one round. This is supposed to be a team good enough to win a cup. We're talking about one friggin' round.
Aaron Burrows told me, and he said this to Henrik Lundqvist's face at dinner. He goes, "Henke, you know how they did the renovation at the Garden for $1 billion? It's all you, bro. It's all you being in the net. $1 billion renovation at the Garden, paid for in 5 years. It wasn't because the Knicks were in the playoffs. It's because the Rangers went on all those runs, and the stud on the team, among several, was their goalie, Henrik Lundqvist."
Gino, honestly, he's one of the funniest guys you can be around, and he probably busted my chops more than anybody. Why are you so slow? You old. Like, he would look up, like, my old contracts and be like, "What? No, you're no good."
Grab me on this was. Good hockey.
Hey,
What?
let's go.
This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Fuck Boston
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome back to our humble abode, the FanDuel Thunderdome, on this Winter Wednesday, December 7th, 2022. Hour 3 starts right now. Football! He is all the way back to my left, your right. That's obviously AJ Hawk. The Toxic Table is here at Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt. One half of the Hammer, Dahn. Cowboys 10 Diggs is here. And the host of the Man to Man podcast, Everything DB, and NFL matchups, Darius Butler, live on stage. And joining us now is the head coach of the 10-2 Minnesota Vikings. One game away from clinching the division. They could do it this weekend against the red-hot Detroit Lions. Rookie head coach, obviously a Stallion, former quarterback in the NFL, formerly with the Los Angeles Rams. Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin O'Connell. Yeah. Coach.
What's going on, guys?
It's just fucking easy to coach in the NFL, huh? Just easy? That's the way this thing goes? That's a 10-2. Obviously, your first year being a head coach, come in. Kirk Cousins looks better than he's ever been before. Justin Jefferson is obviously going to go on to break records. Dalvin Cook in the run game, crushing it. Adam Thielen's still there. The defense, Pat P, calling picks before games even end. Calling game. What, is this just easy, KOC? What's the deal? Why do you think this has happened so fast over there with the culture being set in that you're putting?
No, Pat, there those reasons, and I heard you mention a lot of our great players. So those players are really the reason behind, what I feel like we've been able to be successful doing this year is just empowering those guys, trying to have, trying to coach at a level that our team's prepared to be at our best when it's required. And along the way, I think we've built something pretty special from a culture standpoint, and these guys really being able to trust in the guy next to them, rely on what we've built, and hopefully just continue to build on that. It's hard to win in this league. You guys all know that. So every time you can go out there and have an opportunity to, be giving out game balls after another win, as a young head coach, that's a big time positive.
Coach, what do you do? Like, you talk about empowering your team. Like, there's plenty of talented teams out there that aren't 10-2 right now. Like,
yes.
What kind of things did you implement to try to empower this and let the players kind of, take ownership of what's going on?
Did you see him deflect any of that? Did you see that, AJ? As soon as we said, like, okay, you're doing well, he's like, well, obviously it's this. What are you doing? What have you taken from being a player to coaching now, to AJ's point? What have you done?
Yeah, I think it's a really good question, and I think it started a long time ago, AJ. From the first time I got a chance to stand in front of these guys, talking to them from a perspective of, being a former player, having coached in some places that I felt like, have led me to feeling strongly about what I believe is important in a team. And when you talk about player ownership, you got to have great leadership, AJ. You know that. Some of the best teams you were probably on, you guys could all look to, your fellow captains probably, or like in our case, we had 22 players receive votes from their teammates to be a captain. So as a head coach, how do you not empower those guys? How do you not talk to them week in and week out? There's very rare moments during our season where when I deliver messages to the team in that group setting, I haven't already talked through it with our leadership, what's going to be important for the week, what I need out of them. And ultimately, it's about challenging these guys. It's about challenging them for them to understand what it's going to take to win games in this league, what it's going to take week to week, and then ultimately how have we built it in a way where, whether it's situational football, whether it's our offense and defense and special teams philosophies, or sometimes, AJ, as you know, it's fundamentals and technique. It's doing things, the little things the right way, consistently, that helps you win. Sometimes that can sound like coach speak, but when you got the right kind of guys, the right coaching staff, shoot, man, I'm just having a blast. It's been a whole heck of a lot of fun. It's been a lot of work now, and I feel like those guys and those players will tell you the same thing. We feel like we've earned the right to at least say, hey, we've won 10 football games in this league in a season, but there's a lot of ball left, and we've really earned nothing at this point.
Hell yeah, Coach. Hey, listen, I know in the middle there you said, it sounds cliche or whatever. Cliches are a cliche for a reason because they're real. Getting everybody to buy in and believe and go in the same direction is what great coaches do. It appears, and we don't want to crown you yet because you haven't earned shit, right? I mean,
that's right.
Haven't earned a damn thing. It appears as if you have all of those traits, Coach. So congratulations. Can't wait to see what you do for the rest of the ride here with the Minnesota Vikings. Darius has a question for you.
Yes, sir. What's up, Coach? You obviously played for – what's happening, man? Good to see you. You obviously played for greatest coach of all time, Bill Belichick, and then you coach under another Super Bowl winning head coach, Sean McVay. Are there any similarities, or are they just vastly different humans, and what have you taken from those coaches to your own head coaching experience?
That's a great question, man, because they're so different from a personality standpoint. But leadership qualities are real, and they come in a lot of different varieties, a lot of different styles, but both equally so effective, especially, as you know, with Coach Belichick, just his ability to teach us as a football team during the short time I was there, or even when you watch his teams, you coach against his teams, you know that they're educated on playing really good football, but also, hey, here's what it's going to take to win this week. Here's how our team needs to play, in some ways, shapes, and forms, reinventing
themselves schematically to put their players in the best possible situations to have success. That always hit me. And I always think it led to, the sustained success they've had there in Foxborough. And then with Sean, a lot of the same characteristics as far as empowering players, educating players. I learned this saying from him that you get what you emphasize with NFL football players, and I think that's a real thing. I think these players and NFL players, they want to win so badly. They come from a lot of them come from really successful college programs, high school programs. These guys have won everywhere they've ever been. So why would it be any different now, especially when they're just looking for direction, for guidance, for leadership, and a lot of the principles at which I choose to do that come from not only my close working relationship with Sean McVay, but the things that I learned from him working side by side with him. Nobody I respect more than those two coaches that you just mentioned.
I think Sean McVay really appreciates the hell out of you and is currently missing you maybe a little bit. Who knows? Connor, your question for Kevin O'Connell, head coach of the Vikings.
Yeah, Coach, you talked about scheme, and Pat actually might be able to use the technical terms better than me. But yesterday in the trenches with AQ Shipley showed us a draw to Dalvin Cook, and there was a tackle on the D-line. And it seemed as though the center and guard have the option to go to the second level. Is that something you put a lot of trust in your players with?
Yeah, is this a read here on where the middle linebackers lined up right here? Are you able to shift this? Are they able to change this to the guard pulling as opposed to the guard, or the center pulling as opposed to the guard pulling with where the linebackers lined up there?
Yeah, that's why we wanted to be kind of in a spread formation right there, just try to put as much width to the formation as we could. And then ultimately the second part of that is being able to sell, on a known passing down. I think that was the 2nd and 10.
Yeah.
Being able to sell drop back
track.
pass, the illusion of our drop back protection, and then ultimately what's going to be the best angle of departure for whoever's going to climb to the second level to try to block 57. Because let's not forget who that down player is. Whether it's 95, 90, 98, they had unbelievable. The Jets have just a fantastic front that, the goal going into that game was to hopefully just not let them wreck the game. And sometimes that it's easier said than done with those types of players. So, but anytime you can get Dalvin Cook in space with the football in his hands, whether it's 2nd and 10, 1st and 10, really doesn't matter. It's something we're trying to always do, and I got to continue to find ways to do that, but also don't want to miss an opportunity to credit our offensive staff and some of the ideas that they come up with every week. It makes it fun calling plays.
That's seemingly unstoppable right there. Spread them out, so then you got Mosley kind of on an island right there. And if he lines up head up, we'll have this guy pull, and if he lines up off center, we'll have the center pull in there. That's an option that they can put in there. This modern NFL with all these rules, you're obviously a massive part of it. We need to start saying your name a lot more whenever we start talking about young offensive things. At what time do you think the NFL in football and in general became like a part where you can just scheme unstoppable plays? Because it feels like there are – now you guys have a lot of those, it seems like. I mean, Justin Jefferson had 180 yards in like the first half couple weeks, man. I mean, but when did it become like that? Was there something that people learned? Was it when the rules changed? When did it really become these like incredible schemes that seemingly are unstoppable?
You know what? I really don't know that, but what I can say is I think that I think defenses have a lot to do with that, and I don't really mean schematically as much as I do just some of the absolute animals from a playmaking athleticism. I mean, you've got outside linebacker pass rushers that are as athletic as anybody on the field. You've got 3 techniques and 330-pound nose guards that can run sideline to sideline as well as anybody. The dynamic nature of safeties at the second level and all the different things they can do. And then, oh, by the way, there's quite a few shutdown level corners in our league that can still just flat out line up and try to take away, the better receivers in this league. So when you say all that, I just think it's a constant evolution of trying to find advantages, leverages, techniques, make people uncomfortable doing their job on the other side so that your guys can be more comfortable just executing and using their skill sets. Because if you constantly force your opponents to, I use the saying, never fight a fair fight. And that's not to say you're trying to, wheel and deal and smoke and mirror, but just try to force people to have to think about multiple things, second guess their ability to quick trigger and use that great athleticism, strength, power. Because I'll tell you what, when I'm calling plays, Pat, there's never a time where I feel like something's unstoppable just because of the sheer play ability of the other side. And we've got to be really, really good, snap in and snap out. And quite honestly, that's something we're really looking forward to continue to build on. We want to be more consistent offensively. There's sure a lot of things that I could do better for our group, and then hopefully our 11 guys out there all doing their jobs, and we'll be in good shape.
All right. Well, Coach, we know you got to get out of here. We can't thank you enough for spending some time with us. Good luck. Congrats on the success. And, maybe you'll figure out how to be a better coach sometime. You know what I mean? Maybe you'll figure it out.
I appreciate you guys always getting a chance to catch up whenever we can make it happen, man.
Hell
Big
yeah.
fan.
On a Wednesday, you coming in middle of your workday, we appreciate the hell out of you. Ladies and gentlemen, Coach Kevin O'Connell.
Hey!
Sorry, AJ. He had we were 12 seconds late there. I feel like we properly.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that's how we earn the respect, I think, from places.
Exactly. Started early too.
Yeah.
Like that, pro.
Look at us.
Huh?
Because normally I just get so lost in the convo, and I'm like,
That was a great combo too.
Yeah.
I feel like what he's talking about with leverages is
all of it. Beginning, and you can tell obviously he's was a player, and obviously he's been around some great coaches.
Did you play with him?
Play with him, yeah. We were teammates in New England.
Yeah.
Hey, he can run, man.
Yep.
He ran all over people at San Diego State.
Yeah, athlete.
Yeah.
I enjoyed him breaking down that run play. Thank you for reminding us about the run play option right there, because obviously whenever AQ said ask about it, I was in my head. I immediately go like, oh, that can lead to an entire conversation about like these offenses now. Like I don't want to say, and I'm keep going back to Aaron saying it, but it was something that Aaron said that I thought was a little bit interesting, because he said like, didn't he say a monkey could play quarterback?
Yeah, pretty much.
With some of the plays. He said with the offense we're running right now, a monkey could do some of the things. Like, hey, you're looking here, then you're looking here, then you're throwing the ball there. Like, that's how the offenses are being schemed right now. Guys are being spread out, so people are put on islands. So it's like, hey, if this guy goes this way, you're just going this way. Easy decision, where in the past, you had to figure out what's the coverage, what's the hole, where's the lane, what's that. Now it's like the modern offense is like, we're taking advantage of one motherfucking person. If this guy steps forward this way, we're throwing it over his head. If he goes backwards, we're cutting underneath, we're throwing it. It feels like offense has gotten simpler almost for quarterbacks. Tom Brady has alluded to that as well in what he has seen over the years. Definitely. So I kind of wanted to get his take on it, because he's an incredible offensive mind. I could hear that from listening to him, but also they are an awesome offense to watch. Kirk Cousins is fucking dealing right now out there.
He's playing well. Some of the things that stuck out is that he said, never fight a fair fight. And that's basically just going to where the numbers, tell you to go. And I think a big part of the evolution, too, is a lot of young quarterbacks obviously playing early, so them bringing in more of the college game with the easier reads and stuff. But it was a great combo.
What do you think about that, AJ? What do you just heard Kevin O'Connell? Did you know him personally before we talked to him on this show? I fucking love that guy. He swears, too, which
I did not know him.
Need that.
I actually played against him. When he was at San Diego State, maybe my sophomore year, we played against O'Connell was the quarterback. But no, I don't know him personally, but, I mean, super impressive dude. I think like colleges, when they started running these spread them out, half field reads, all that, it was obviously like, it's hard to find quarterbacks. It's really hard to find great quarterbacks to go through everything, but it's easier to find, I guess, sometimes athletes that you can craft into making them a decent quarterback. And I think that's carried over in the NFL game. We see guys that are supreme arm talent, and they also have crazy running ability too. And that's what we get now with these offenses. It's fun to watch.
I think it's good for football ultimately, but listening to Aaron and I guess Kevin talk about it and all these high-end quarterbacks chat about it, it's like it's a much more easy version of the game, but it's certainly a little bit more electrifying every single play potentially.
Hearing all that, and I'm not a huge anytime touchdown guy, but we saw a revenge game last week. There's a certain revenge game opportunity this week with a certain tight end for the Minnesota Vikings to score against the Detroit Lions.
Yes.
This guy swears, former player, seems to be a guy. Going to get a guy a touchdown against his former team.
Guaranteed. No doubt about it.
It's guaranteed.
Hey, TJ Hawkinson also blocking well. You smoking over there? You smoking?
Talking to me?
Did he not read the...
Yeah, there's cigar smoke going on.
He didn't read the Fuzzy Walls book?
Hey, what's going on? The thing's been freezing a little bit today, huh?
Yeah.
And
last
then,
couple days.
And then Kevin O'Connell.
FaceTime is messing people up, man. It's FaceTime.
Really? Because yours been freezing the last couple of days, and then they both were freezing, and then we were live, so then that makes me think...
They're throttling it. I'm telling you, they're throttling something.
Who? Twitter?
They can throttle the internet speeds and stuff. Someone's throttling throttling connections on here.
Are you getting throttled down there?
Throttling down?
I must be
Wow,
getting
who's
throttled all over the
throttling
place.
you, bro? Throttle. Oh my God, AJ Hawk's getting throttled.
It's not good.
Did you do something to Wexy, Uncle Wexy?
Uncle Wexy's pissed.
I don't know.
Didn't pay ties this month. Uncle
what's
Wexy?
that about?
Every time.
But his was also slow over there in Minnesota. It might have been because it's 0 degrees, but also I don't know. It's been something.
I went to the Cavs game last night. Those guys are good. They're good basketball players.
Hold on, something happened at the Cavs game. Who played there? Oh, Anthony Davis got sick. You went to the game? How far is the drive to Cleveland from where you are, and what was the experience like?
A little over 2 hours. We had my daughter's a big basketball fan, so we wanted to take her to her first game, and I took her. We went with another guy and his daughter as well. She plays with, and
good dadding.
It was sweet, man. Like anytime you see NBA in person, it gives you a whole new respect for everyone, everything they do. And Donovan Mitchell, you got to be kidding me. This dude is he's built different too. Like that guy is awesome. Like his legs are big and strong. He's powerful. He can hang in the air for 30 hours. Like all those guys are such freaks.
Yeah, great. He said Shohei Ohtani, greatest athlete of all time or something like that, or greatest athlete on earth. I get it, but you go to an NBA game, you got a 6'10" guy sprinting, jumping, running, catching, shooting, throwing.
That Ohtani shit though.
What's that?
That shit is.
What Ohtani's doing?
He's definitely in the debate. You see him motherfucker run the base path and send pitch like that's.
Yeah, but we were just talking about one particular athlete before the show that doesn't get as much respect, and that'd be Wayne Gretzky. Because we did not know.
Dude, I need to relax.
What happened
on the track?
I need to relax with everything that I've said. Okay, I feel like I've let my fandom blinders kind of not let me really soak in some greatness. A stat that I had not known, so I was uninformed in this particular situation, has been presented to my life about Wayne fucking Gretzky. So he's all-time leading scorer, points getter.
By like a million, right? By way more than anyone else. Right?
Yeah, yes, AJ, thank you. Yes, that is right. It is by a lot. He's up there. And points are either assist or second assist counts as an assist in hockey. So the 2 passes beforehand, and then the goal scorer gets a goal. That's obviously points. If you were to eliminate all of his goals scored, just assists and
894, I believe.
Goals.
If you were to eliminate 894 points, okay, he would still lead.
What?
With just his assist and second assist against everybody else that's ever played.
Ever.
It had goals, assist, and second assist.
How?
I don't know that.
Yeah.
That
He
piece
scored
of
a lot of points.
Yeah. That piece of information was presented to me right over there, and it's a whole new ball game. So now Wayne Gretzky's the best player on earth.
Yeah.
Sidney Crosby's number 2, and then you got Mario Lemieux right there at number 3.
Stoner at 4.
No, I don't know if Stoner cracks the Mount Rushmore, but
Stoner's in there.
Yeah.
Mario's still better.
D-Butt also just reminded me of something too. There's a race on a track. I think it was like Pele, Wayne Gretzky, a couple like big time legends of their sports, and Wayne Gretzky beat the fuck out
Oh, Wayno smoked him.
really,
Wayno's a dog.
How much?
Wayno's a dog.
How much does like running speed translate to being on skates?
Just quads, right? Quad strength.
0.
None. Okay.
It's all their lower halves though are.
Here it is. Yeah.
Who's he racing?
Bjorn Berg, Sugar Ray Leonard,
Ray
and Pele.
Leonard.
Get out of here.
And he just
Look at that get off.
Holy shit!
See ya, Pele.
Dude, he's pulling away.
Yeah. It's crazy.
That shocked me.
God damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Gretzky, Bjorn.
Pele's
Bjorn
very
Borg.
fast, right?
He's got like 6 Wimbledons.
Yeah, you would think
Pele got to get down. Is that him up top? Not in the.
No,
Sugar
Pele's
Ray.
in the middle. Yeah.
Was
No,
Pele
it's
like
down in the
65 when he was running this, or what?
How old is Wayne?
Probably.
How old
yeah,
is
how
Wayne?
old was 1982? How old was Wayne?
Oh, that was the prime of his career.
Oh yeah, shit.
I thought he
Sugar
played
Ray's
till
older.
2000.
He looks old as shit.
Good hair.
Great flow. Yeah.
Pele looks a little older. too.
Pele's
Pele
old.
looks a little
Okay.
older. All right.
Fair
So
enough.
We got Wayne in his prime.
we got 22-year-old Wayne taking on. All right, got it. How about Pele just saying, fuck it, fuck it. They're going to disqualify me. I'm not just going to lose. They're going to DQ me. I would have beat him. I went into his lane.
DNF.
You see.
You're talking about greatest athletes. For a second there, I thought you were going to talk about Jim Cripps.
Oh,
And
yeah.
not professional bowler Jim Cripps.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Bro, this got introduced into our group text earlier. I don't know if you saw this or not. Nick found this on the internet. To bowl a 300, Okay, you have to have strikes for all 10 frames and then also the 2 bonuses that you have at the end. So it's 12 strikes that you have to hit consecutively. You get a turkey that's 3 in a row, that's a big deal. 4 in a row, 5. You get 8 in a row. Great fucking round, not a 300. No. 300 I think is very difficult. This fucking dude did one backwards. He rolled a 300 backwards. This is 11th ball out of 12. Here's the 11th one.
Dog.
That's crazy.
Boom. No big deal. And then if we have the sound in the back, they start rooting on the ball here. Here's the 12th one. Here's the last one. 4 300. Think about what's going through his head. He hangs on. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
Backwards.
Pete Weber, eat your heart out.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You go bowl right now and you get a 140, you'll be pumped.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
Professional bowlers, they get like 250, 260, obviously, every single time.
Yeah.
280, whatever the case is. 300s don't happen, I think, just like all the time. This fucking guy does it backwards.
Yeah.
This guy may be the most talented individual on earth.
And I would assume Quartermania, Jim Cripps probably had, 12 to 18 12-ounce Bud Lights?
Yeah.
In those little tiny
Yeah,
plastic
yep,
cups.
exactly.
What does he compete against others backwards the whole time? I would assume.
I assume they don't let
Is
him
that
go
him?
forwards.
Yeah, so there's the two-handed wonder from Down Under, obviously changed the game because two-hand that thing.
Yeah.
Then there's the who the fuck you think you are.
Pete Weber.
I am.
I am. And now there's the backwards 300 guy who might be the greatest of them all.
Yeah.
Fucking A. Good for bowling, AJ.
Yeah, bowling's getting hot.
I mean, is it possible he's trying to promote something here? and it's
I
not
hope
real?
so. I hope he cashes
Being
in on
awesome.
this.
Yeah.
I hope he
PBA tour, and he's coming.
it's hard for bowling to sell stuff because the whole wrist
Yeah,
thing.
wrist
guards.
Nobody's really going to buy it.
No.
He needs like a sweatband or something.
He does.
There it is.
That has eyes right here.
Oh, in the back. Boom.
There it is.
Oh, the no fear eyes.
No fear
Send that
eyes.
to You need to send that club to him.
Sir, please make these so you can capitalize on this incredible feat that not a lot of people on earth can do or will ever be able to do again. The mental focus there. Because if you just accidentally hang on just a little bit too long,
Gutter ball.
9 or a gutter,
Yeah.
or one dangling. What if that last one?
And he sprints
Also,
down
like
there.
the reverse flip, like his elbow is probably so fucked up from doing that.
Sacrificing his body for the game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you, Jim.
Love you.
We got Jordan Poyer joining us here in moments. Let's talk about some more stuff. Mike Vrabel has addressed the John Robinson general manager firing out of nowhere that happened yesterday. A lot of people wondered immediately if Vrabel is now going to be a general manager, a la what Bill Belichick has done in New England. Would Vrabel want to take on a whole nother role? He has not been named interim general manager, but what does it mean going forward? There's reports that Vrabel would be open to potentially taking on a little bit more of a role. Allegedly, these are all reports. And then Vrabel actually had a full press conference today where he talked about his personal relationship with John Robinson and how much he appreciated him and was grateful for him and how we're being judged every single day. It's a good reminder of that. And then he also said that he was informed of the decision of John Robinson being fired as opposed to him wanting to make the decision for him to be fired. I think that's a key piece of information there. So I guess this is Amy Adams Strunk move, wanting to become great. Something had happened. Maybe it was A.J. Brown dancing in their faces after John Robinson decided to trade him away on draft night, and Vrabel was visibly upset about that particular decision. What's your take on this, and what do you think happens with Vrabel, friend of yours, A.J. Hawk?
I mean, I think Vrabel will naturally have more and more say over the roster and what's going on, kind of like a quasi-GM for the rest of this year. I don't know what they do in the offseason, if he wants to continue on that path or not, but it's going back to what Tone said yesterday. Does this mean it's possible that nothing really happened and they just truly didn't like the direction John Robinson had him going?
That's very interesting if that's the case. Darius, I think this was unprecedented for a winning team, a team that was the number one seed in the AFC last year after using the most amount of players on a roster to make it into the playoffs, I believe. What are your thoughts on Vrabel potentially becoming GM and the firing decision itself, because we haven't heard that from you yet?
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that's a tough hat to wear. You know, not many coaches do it. Obviously, Bill Belichick's the most noted, and he obviously played for Belichick. Smart player, knows both sides of the ball. But this was shocking to fire him first week of December. If this is a move you make, typically it's made after the season. But I guess Amy had enough. She saw enough once A.J. Brown came.
Speaking of that, did you happen to see the video going around the internet of the Eagles fans after A.J. Brown scored his second touchdown yelling at the owner's box, and they didn't look too pleased.
We actually have that video, and this is Amy Adams Strunk's box after A.J. Brown scores another touchdown. Here's Eagles fans. Fuck you. Thank you.
Oh, they're the best.
Fuck you.
So awesome.
Thank you.
Good for them.
Yeah, that's Philadelphia. You know those Johns are going to let it be known. I mean, there's fingernail paint red on there, so you see it in the middle of, hey, how
Who's
you
that
doing?
guy?
Oh, I thought that was a dude.
That might be Amy. It might be. We don't know.
No,
Amy. Yeah, we
Could be
don't.
Michael Adams Strunk.
Yeah, not positive.
Yeah, it's family though, allegedly of ownership or whatever. So
Man,
they had
that's
to
hilarious.
experience that in Philadelphia. And Amy and the family on the flight back to Nashville. We ain't doing that ever again, are we?
I just saw the Vrabel draft day video too the other day. I had never seen that before.
So, dude, him walking back with
Yep.
and then sitting back down.
Fix
It's
his
like,
face like, hey,
this motherfucker. Like him actually asking the question though, why are we trading him to? Why do you think the Eagles want him?
Yeah.
And them saying, well, the Eagles are going on a run, and Vrabel being like,
Weren't we the #1 seed last
We
year?
have home field advantage.
are we going on a run? What are we? Aren't we going on a run? What are we even trying to do? And then A.J. Brown has it circled on the calendar. This one he's wide open because the DB, so unathletic, fell all over his fucking
oh no, he didn't fall. He ran slap over.
He got in the way.
Okay. Yeah, ran over, and then he caught a touchdown on a shoulder pad. I mean, A.J. Brown had quite a Sunday, and then he took the towel out and he spanked the
baby. Whipped the baby.
Then
Let
gave
him
him
know
a
you
hug.
love him.
Then gave him a hug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it because I love you.
Didn't want to have to do this, but do it because I love
Tough
you.
love.
And then the ownership was just like, we're never doing this again. Who traded AJ? Vrabes, remind us, Vrabes. Was that you
your
or
idea?
was that John Robinson?
That you?
And Vrabes goes, watch the video from fucking draft night.
I'll tell you all you need to know.
And Amy's like, you're right. Should have fired him the day after the fucking draft. We didn't know this was going to happen. John Robinson, though, has an incredible resume right now. 4 to 6 years as a general manager that makes the playoffs. Obviously, last year, the #1 seed in the AFC with the most amount of players. John Robinson's probably selling that somewhere. Like, I think I did.
100%.
He was part of the front office that brought in a lot of good players to the Patriots.
I mean, he drafted A.J. Brown. Like, it's not like he wasn't part of that decision. It's just he traded him. And, like, if you're a Titans fan, we were talking about this before the show, you're probably pretty pumped that Mike Vrabel now has more say in what they're doing.
Titans fans, at least on my timeline, sound pretty happy about firing, which, you know.
You trade away A.J. Brown, and A.J. Brown has the year that he has, that's going to be tough. You know what I mean? Like, that's going to be...
Same deal when he wanted to be there. It's like, it's not like he's like 32 and kind of like getting a little long in the tooth. Like he's fucking like 24.
prime,
yeah. Like
Tannehill and him after the game, quarterback and him after the game, full on dap up.
Yeah.
You didn't have to do that to us, is what Tannehill said.
Yeah.
Vrabes talking about him. The way I think he wasn't hated in the locker room.
No.
Wasn't a distraction
Nope.
at all.
Just wanted to get paid.
Wanted to be a Titan.
It really makes no sense more when you lay it out like that.
Well,
It really
and
does.
look at the other. Look at the other.
It's like, what the fuck? Why are we trading this guy? And that
You're
was-
right. He's not old. Like he's not.
No.
Yeah. Like he's so young. Yeah. I don't get it.
The other receivers
good.
in that draft class, like Terry McLaurin, plays for a franchise that is on fire, and they paid him. And then you look at Debo, like they gave their left tackle more
But I
money
think
than
at that
anybody
time,
else.
right? At that time, Christian Kirk had been paid.
Yes.
Devontae Adams got paid. Tyreek Hill had got paid. And then the whole conversation,
They were trying to get paid, the other guys.
Debo and AJ.
Terry and
Deontay?
DK.
DK, Debo, and AJ.
Yep.
Because who was on Miss Precious?
That was that AJ
Brown, and Debo.
Yeah,
They were
Debo
talking
talking to AJ Brown on the
Yes.
phone.
And if we go back into, I'm trying to put myself back into our conversation
Yes.
about Miss Precious. I think we were all chatting about how what teams are going to spend money on the wide receiver and what teams are not going to spend money on the wide receiver. And there's a lot of people saying not going to be able to win when you pay the wide receiver that amount of money. Remember, Christian Kirk fucked up the whole thing. Tyreek Hill, good luck to Miami, not going to be able to win paying that type of money to a wide receiver. Whenever who else got paid in the
Devontae?
Devontae Adams got paid. Not going to be able to win whenever you pay a wide receiver like that. So there were some people, I think, in the media and probably behind the scenes that were turning their noses up at the Raiders, turning their nose up at the Dolphins, turning their nose up at the Jaguars for doing what they were doing, resetting the whole market, acting as if it was a bad move. I think John Robinson might have been a part of that whole discussion about how this is not a good decision to pay a wide receiver whenever we've already paid a quarterback and a running back. And I think that was in the middle of that time. So whenever he got traded on draft night, I remember us going, oh, that's because the Titans didn't want to pay him. But at that point, we have to remember the big thought was, you're either a team that's going to pay him because you have a young quarterback, or you're not going to be able to pay a wide receiver.
Yeah.
There's no in between. And now I think we've realized, like we've said all along, the salary cap doesn't matter, so it doesn't fucking matter.
At all.
And it doesn't hurt to add a superstar weapon onto your team and pay said person. I think we figured that out now.
And I can't
That's a
remember,
good case study.
but I think AJ Brown said too that like he wanted 25 and Tennessee would not go above 20.
Yeah.
So like there was no negotiation there. It was basically like, hey, we'll offer you 20 a year for 4 years or whatever it was, but we're not going any higher than that. And he was like, all right, well, I want 25. So if that's not the case, get me the fuck out of here.
And they drafted Burks, Traylon Burks to replace him. So you saw, it work out for Minnesota. Trading away Diggs, draft Justin Jefferson, replace him. So maybe some, thinking that'll work for them.
Oh,
as
yeah, I
well.
forgot about Diggs, too.
Yeah.
That was the whole thing.
So,
but he was labeled a
distraction
in Minnesota.
Yeah. And Traylon Burks, he looks good. He has looked good so far, but he's been banged up. So he could potentially be great too. But when you see what AJ Brown was doing this year, it's like
when you see what Tyreek's doing.
Yeah, and Devontae. And like, because of that like market and the thought of those guys getting moved, it feels like teams aren't going to do that anymore. Like they're going to do what they want or what they have to do to keep those guys. Like when you look at the free agent wide receiver market next year, it is.
Yeah, remember these young guys.
Yeah.
These young guys allegedly are unbelievable, right? And we have that whole theory, AJ, about how one-on-ones and 7-on-7 are content now. So guys working, it's being like promoted as opposed to like, oh, I'm going to work and it's going to be miserable. It's like, no, I'm making content out of me fucking going up on somebody. A contested catch.
Yes.
I'm working on contested catches 5 nights a week for content purposes. Like that natural work, I think, is going to make people better. I think it's made corners better too.
Absolutely.
I think there's younger corners that are better too. So
Sauce, Woolen come in. They
Stingley.
both look like all pros. Stingley's been banged up, and he looks great. And then to go back to these receivers, even the rookies this year, Olave, Dotson when he's out there, Garrett Wilson,
Pickens,
Drake London.
Pickens, obviously, he got to get more
Watson's
involved.
coming
Drake
along.
London, Christian Watson. Like, you got a lot of guys just drafted coming in and making immediate impact. So I'm sure that was John Robinson's thinking at that point. But when you got a guy that's already proven, that's in his prime, that's not a distraction, that's a great leader in that locker room, I'm always leaning towards keeping those guys in there.
give me a game record that we know, even though there's some on the way. I mean, Ohio State, this wide receiver room that you have right now might have like 5 NFL guys in it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's fucking absurd. That's crazy to think about because it used to be like, is he going to work in the NFL? Is it not going to work? Now it's like, oh, these young
Besson's
guys.
coming back.
Go ahead,
Marvin
AJ.
will be back. Yeah. Marvin Harrison will be back.
What about what's going on with Jackson Smith and Jigba?
He's going to the league, I guess. He said he would not have been healthy enough to play in the playoffs, so he's declared for the draft.
What happened to him? What was the injury?
What was it? Was it a hamstring, I believe? He tried to come back at one point and then couldn't go after that, and I don't know.
Damn.
Really?
What week?
Yeah.
One.
Early.
No way.
Well, he
One first drive.
ripped it off the bone.
He
or-
came back for
near.
like a few snaps against. It was a night game.
Was it Penn State?
Week
Yeah,
3.
I'm intrigued by that one
It's week 3.
because he's like what
too.
best player on the team there.
Oh, yeah.
He was a
300 plus
stud.
yards
I
in the
mean-
Rose Bowl. Set the record.
Yeah.
Did you still take him? Top 10? You the GM?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to know what happened to that hamstring. You missed an entire fucking season
He
after
ain't
the
coming
first.
off his fucking back. All right.
Yeah.
What's that, pal?
So, it ain't unless it's detached from his lower back and calf, which the hamstring does connect to. Unless it's some
chance.
shit like that. I mean, come on, buddy.
Missed the whole season. What I would like to know what happened to the hamstring. If I'm drafting him, what happened to the hamstring? This thing had to be the most serious hamstring injury of all time. I remember going into the season when I was offered the game day opportunity, and it was after the Ohio State trip. But I was like learning about. I was pumped about fucking Jackson Smith. I'm like, oh, they got an NFL guy there. Yeah. They got a. Now, granted, Marvin Harrison Jr. became a guy, and the guy wearing a watch while he's out there with Louis Vuitton Nikes doing his whole thing and everything like that. But I would imagine if that guy was playing, and it was never talked about. It was just like, oh, he has a hamstring. It's like, are his hamstrings okay? Like what? Because hamstrings don't last 4 months, do they? Do hamstrings last 4? I don't know.
I bet. Luckily, never popped my ham. I don't. Honestly, I could be wrong. I hope it's a ham. I don't know if it is a hamstring. That's what I'm guessing. I think it is.
Even if it just is, too. I mean, this is kind of par for the course in this new soft Ohio State, right? This isn't the same Ohio that we know about. Isn't that kind of the entire thing that we saw in Michigan?
Holy hell. I don't know. I just hope he's okay. Long hamstring injury going into the NFL.
Hey, look, I'm just talking about what I see. The team in the biggest game that they have a clock for in the weight room, they got blown out at home by that team that they count down to. Okay, so if he pulled his hamstring week 1 and he's not playing, then that's just what they are now.
Is Ohio no long? Is everything I say about Ohio wrong? Is that?
No, it's not wrong. Remember, you just have to pick it up and move it to Michigan because that's what Michigan is.
Whoa,
now.
whoa!
That's what you say. Hey,
AJ, what's going on with Ohio? You guys getting
Shade.
soft over there?
Whoa.
I don't know, man. They better show up against Georgia, and I think it'll be a different narrative. Hopefully. Sure.
Oh,
There you go.
okay. We got a bounce back opportunity. We got a bounce.
Real quick.
So them making it in the college football playoff, Ohio State, who I picked and I love. Okay, I'm a big fan
Okay.
because of this guy mostly.
Yeah.
The committee had to think that they laid an egg, right, against Michigan, as opposed to got exposed against Michigan. That had to be the viewing, right?
I guess. How do they say? I mean, they claim they say, hey, we just want the 4 best teams. That's what they say.
So, like, what if Georgia wins by 100? Hey, listen,
What if?
bro,
What
Georgia is a wagon.
Yes, they're
What if
unbelievable.
TCU gets beat? What if TCU gets beat by 60 by Michigan?
Duggan won't let that happen.
He won't.
I don't know about. Let's just stay focused on Georgia, Ohio State, because I don't think it's Ohio State's fault. I think whoever got that 4 seed,
Yeah.
whoever it got. Like if I'm Ohio State, I'm happy to be in a college football playoff. Happy. I'm pumped to be in there. Obviously, it's mass exposure in any given Saturday. Right? Could definitely win a game. You never know what's going to happen. But I do fear that no matter who it was in that 4 seed, we're about to run into a 25-year-old quarterback who knows the offense inside and out,
Right.
and like 20 NFL guys playing football against college football athletes. I do.
Great challenge.
It is a great challenge.
Great
And it's college football.
Damn right.
Crazier things have happened.
Yeah, but that's
They
what
snuck in
sucks.
2014. They snuck in 2014 and won it all.
Hell yeah, it's first year of the playoff.
Everyone was playing for that
Zeke.
team. But that's what kind of stinks, right? Because we never got the Bama Georgia matchup. That like it
Bama
feels like
stunk
we
this
kind
I
of
was going to say, Georgia
Did
beat
they?
the shit out of Bama.
Yes,
too.
Bama
They lost. They lost on. Their both losses were on the last play of the
Yeah,
game.
but there's like also like 4 games where if
Yeah,
a
they didn't
foul,
look-
go,
yeah.
like
And
a
Ole Miss,
flag.
yeah.
Yeah.
They could
Texas.
have lost 4 games.
Yeah.
But that's every team. If we start getting into that,
True.
that's every team.
As Georgia almost lost to Missouri. Like,
Yes.
I
And
mean,
Kent State slowed them down.
Yeah, like-
Kent State's head coach is now
Kentucky.
offense coordinator for
I
Colorado.
don't mind Ohio State.
Yeah.
Against Georgia?
I don't mind it.
Me neither. They got weapons. And if they play
What's
loose.
the line?
6.5.
10? Oh, is it only
It
6?
opened at 6.5. It was on
Yeah,
Sunday.
the 10 was TCU and Michigan. And now that's down to 7.5,
Wait.
I believe.
Who's the favorite?
Okay, so Ohio State.
Team that beat the fuck out of your team.
TCU's plus 7.5.
Who's your team, Con, man?
Michigan's 7.5 point
Navy.
favorite, and Georgia's a 6.5 point this
Okay.
weekend. Yeah,
Salute.
take Navy this weekend.
Say what you said again. I'm sorry.
Georgia's 6.5 point favorite. Michigan's 7.5 point favorite.
Okay. So, all right, let's go.
Here we go.
I hope they play loose, though. I do. Because when they're loose and they're balling, it is.
Yeah.
a
It's gonna go
sight.
one way or the other. Either you change it and hey, here we go. We got a lot of hope. Everyone's juiced. Or oh no, 2 bad losses at the end of the year.
Yeah.
I look for them to show up. I think they're gonna be all right.
I think so, too. I think they're going to have to. Because if not, over there in Ohio, it's going to get loud, right?
Oh, yeah.
Very loud. Especially Michigan, beats the fuck out of TCU and then gives Georgia a run for their money.
Oh, and then all the Michigan fans that know Ohio State fans are just going to.
Yeah, new era. Sorry. We're the big dogs in the Big Ten.
Harbaugh allegedly potentially coming back to the NFL, either to renegotiate his Michigan contract or to actually go to the NFL like the Indianapolis Colts, turn us around. He has built an NFL team up there in Michigan.
Yeah.
As an old school football team, as an NFL team, he's had great success up there. He's been able to turn around. I think a lot of people thought, oh, has this guy lost his magic because of what has been going on at Michigan and the end of the Niner run and everything like that? He still got it. The guy still understands
I
football.
thought him and Luck were going to be a pair coming back to save the Colts.
Well, I've been told by local media that Harbaugh would be the only guy that could get maybe Luck to fall back in love with football, but I don't think that's going to happen after you read that 45-minute article, right?
Absolutely not. Yeah, Luck he's done playing football.
Hey, that was
Unless he's
confusing.
fucking tossed in the pigskin with Lucy in his front yard, he ain't fucking playing football.
What are you
anymore.
saying, AJ? What did you sneak in there?
That article was a bit like it was tough to read. I guess a lot of words in there.
Come on, Seth.
Did you end up reading it?
Too many.
I mean, I read what I could. I read chunks of it at a time,
Yeah.
but
It
not,
was-
I didn't sit there like Ty and read the whole thing.
It was certainly word salad, right? I think.
For sure.
Why? Who?
It sounded like is everybody like is he Does he have any resolution, or is he still confused?
D-Bud, I'm going to read this aloud.
Oh.
This is the, can we put it over here? This is the,
it's a good writer, huh?
This is the paragraph that really.
Too good. Save that shit for
I woke up in the morning, took my morning shit, saw this article being linked with this paragraph.
Oh, I thought that was in the article. My bad.
Luck.
Honestly, I really did.
No, Seth Wickersham did not do that. I'm just setting the tone on why I did not read the article.
My
Luck
bad.
had started to tell himself a series of stories of being a quarterback, of being a husband and father, of the injury cycle providing the gift of awareness, of having made a decision. He told himself stories of a former football player whose story made sense. Grieving what you know best, he says. Often until those stories made no sense. No, made sense, sorry. But none of them netted out in resolution or assurance that he hoped would erase this feeling he lived with and had no choice but to try to talk out. I'm done with it.
Yeah. It's too much.
Exactly what I'm talking about.
And what is it saying?
Bro, I have no idea. Like, I know I'm an idiot. I am.
Is there a
openly.
conclusion? Do we have like a conclusion, like a 2-sentence conclusion of what this says?
That'd be awesome.
All we have
Ty?
is Ty. All we have is Ty that read the whole thing.
Are you talking about this specific
No, the whole
excerpt
thing.
or the whole thing?
The whole thing.
Spark notes.
Yeah, he's happy. He has come to terms with retiring, and it got to the point where it was just too much, and now he is more interested in being a family man, spending time with his daughter and his wife, and he doesn't love the timing of how he went out, but he is at peace with his decision, and he's good where he's at right now.
Thank you, Seth, for doing the work.
Thank you, Seth.
And also saying everybody's going to read this. Let me showcase my brain. Go ahead.
I did see something that said Luck will be potentially open to coaching. Was that in the article too?
I don't remember. There's so much shit from this now that's whether it's like, was it in the article or is it like someone else
It's
who's
a 45-minute read.
At
Just
least.
play. He'd have
That's
a lot
a
more free
book.
time with his family if he played.
And you
Yeah,
need an
there's no
audio
difference.
version of this article.
Bro, this is the article. Into the wild.
But does it say, Ty, in the article, does it give the impression that it wasn't as easy as he thought to walk away?
I think the biggest thing was like that just how much he had to commit to being a quarterback and playing football was basically like tearing his
He
life
ain't
apart.
coaching then, I'll tell you that. I don't think he's coaching. Let's we have a conversation, we have a guest. We have a person waiting right now who could potentially earn $1 million to his foundation.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
All he needs is 7 more picks. Okay, this NFL season.
Very doable. Okay.
Where we got playoffs involved
That's right.
too.
Exactly.
Playoffs count as well, even though for the record they do not. But playoffs were involved. The NFL tried to screw this man
Oh, yeah.
out of a pick. We said, don't worry about what the NFL or the refs say. We will count it towards our count.
That's right.
This man has obviously been a friend of the program. He's an all-pro. He's a fucking superstar. Ladies and gentlemen, safety for the Buffalo Bills. You see him with that elbow thing on.
Oh, yeah.
He's still
Oh, yeah.
flying around. Tough guy, Jordan Poyer.
Yeah!
What's up,
What's up,
dude?
boys?
Hey, how you doing? How's that elbow? How's that? Do you have that big thing
Good,
on
man.
all the time?
Good. I can't complain. I gotta wear it the rest of the year. It is what it is. I ain't worried about it.
Does it
Good.
slow you down at all? Does it slow you down? You found the middle there. You did great.
It makes it look kind of badass, actually. Don't you think it kind of looks badass out there with the bionic arm?
Hell
Sorry.
yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, why'd they take
How
that?
y'all boys doing, man? I appreciate y'all having me on.
Come on, we're good. AJ, how are you doing? Good?
I'm doing great. You got any metal in that thing you can use as a weapon to maybe swipe someone's in the helmet every once in a while when you're making a tackle?
I can't say that on camera, man. I can't
Smart.
say that on camera.
Smart. That's
shake
smart.
your head,
Yeah.
Smart man.
Smart. AJ trying to make
Come
you
on,
snitch
AJ.
on yourself,
Doing
obviously.
AJ?
Jordan, how are you feeling? How is life? Obviously, we had the punctured lung where we had to drive for a game all the way across the country. Now we got the elbow. We just learned today Von Miller going to be out with an ACL tear. That's no fun. How are you? Obviously, that Von news is big. How's the team feel about it all, Jordan?
Yeah, man. First, I'm great. Thanks for asking. Yeah, that Vaughn news is huge, man. It's tough. I was telling the media earlier. You can't replace a guy like Von Miller. This is a great teammate, Hall of Fame player. Great teammate, great player. Just somebody who I've learned so much of the game from. And we're gonna miss him. But I also told some of the younger guys, some of the young DNs, man, it's a great opportunity for you to step up. Guys like Greg, guys like Boogie, AJ. Just a great opportunity for them to step up. Something that they've been doing all season long. But just more light for them to be able to go out there and make plays. You can't replace a guy like Von Miller, but we do got the right guys in the locker room to be able to go handle the situation. So.
Awesome.
Hey, we know you fought through so much, like so many physical things throughout this season, and obviously your whole career. We've seen the picture of your elbow. It looks like you have an alien growing off the back of it, whatever that is, man. It looks painful. I know you had to drive to a game. You couldn't fly with the team. Like, has that always been your mentality? Like, you're just going to go, you're going to play and not worry about it? Because that's not always the case, especially now.
Isn't there a contract, too, somewhere in this whole thing? Yeah. You're old school, Jordan. You are.
I love the game, man. I love the game. So as soon as I get the okay to play, it's like, why not, man? I love this game so much. I love my teammates. I love being out there between the lines, bro. I mean, it's no other feeling other than going out there on Sunday, Monday, whatever day of the week it is, and playing NFL football with your boys. And so both of those times that I got the okay to go and play, I was all for it. Driving to Kansas City, something that I'll never forget. I'll be able to look back on and be like, yeah, I did some shit like that. That was dope. And we got the win, too, so it was cool. But it's just I love this game, man. I love my teammates, and I love playing. I love playing out here in Buffalo.
Yeah, they're lucky to have you out there. Big win. That ride home after a loss. Oh, Darius, your question.
That'd have been tough.
Tough.
Absolutely. Hey, Jordan, I'm gonna ask you a little bit about the team you're facing this week. Obviously, got a new quarterback, Mike White, in there instead of Zach Wilson from back in Week 9. How much different does the offense look, or is it pretty much the same with just a new general back there?
No, I would say it definitely looks different. I would say the energy of the team is playing at a higher level. I would say that he's distributing the ball to a lot of his playmakers, his running backs, his tight ends, his receivers. Obviously, Garrett Wilson being a huge threat in the pass game, and the way he's playing the game right now, he's playing at a high level, and I don't see why in a couple of years he's not going to be a top receiver in the league. I mean, he's breaking tackles, he's running after catch, breaking tackles. The same with the backs from the backfield. So Mike White, he's delivering the ball and letting his playmakers make plays. And for us, we're going to have to play well to win. We're going to have to tackle well. We're going to have to communicate well. Always playing at home, it's always harder to communicate because of our crowd. But, we're going to have to, like I said, we're just being able to communicate and tackle. And it's a good football team coming in here. So ain't no sleeping on the New York Jets. I promise you that.
Hell
it's a good football team coming in here. And, they beat us last time. So it's almost, come on now. We got to play the game now.
Absolutely.
Right.
Can't wait. Good for the Jets, by the way. That whole conversation wasn't the same about them just a few years back. Ty, your question for Jordan Poyer.
Yeah, Jordan, Pat mentioned, the potential donation to your charity if you pick up these interceptions. Do you think there's any chance you're maybe going to press a little bit here as the season, kind of reaches towards the end? And also, don't want you to throw anybody under the bus, but are you a little pissed that Zach Wilson's not playing this weekend because you probably add 3-4 to the total?
Pressure builds diamonds, first of all. I love pressure. Keep giving me the pressure. I don't care. That's cool. Second of all, like I said, Mike White, he's a good quarterback. Last year we played him. I mean, he'd be one of the first to tell you he wish he had 4 of those throws back when we played him last year because we picked him off 5 times. So it's a game that we're excited to play, man. I mean, I know he's probably got it pinned on his calendar, ready to play us, and it's gonna be one of them dogfight AFC East type of. I think it's gonna be wet, cold out here too. So tune in. It's gonna be one of those games. There's gonna be
mustard. And,
the
ketchup out in the parking lot. There's gonna be a lot of videos coming.
That's Tony Under.
I don't know.
17 last time.
What are you talking about? It's Bill's Mafia. What do you mean you don't know?
I know. My brother goes to those and he says it's wild. I never actually been to one. I'm gonna go when I retire. When I retire, but the mustard. I don't know.
They're drinking full bottles. I mean, it's getting
crazy.
I mean, it's a celebration too. It's
wild.
not like you're getting punked.
No.
It's like, you're lucky to get that.
Dousing dildos and mustard.
Oh,
catch.
Hey, how many dildos this year? Oh, it's just for the Patriots.
Just Patriots.
That's right. Connor, your question for Jordan Poyer.
Yeah, speaking of the Pats, it was awesome to watch you guys beat the fuck out of that team. Not really. But looking at the secondary, obviously it stinks you lost Von Miller, but how awesome is it to have Tre'Davious White back and kind of not have to worry about one side of the field when he's on there?
Yeah, man, just his presence alone, it makes everyone else on the defense feel comfortable. I mean, a guy who's been in this league a long time, played at a high level, and like you said, I mean, when he's in the game, it's almost like you can not worry about that side of the field and kind of put all your pressure and all your vision to this side because he's going to handle that. So it's awesome to have a guy like Tre'Davious back in the lineup for us. I know he's been on a pitch count the last couple of weeks, but like I said, even his presence out there, it makes the whole defense feel a lot more comfortable out there.
Tone.
Jordan, now that Von's out, has he passed the baton to an active player as far as the final recruitment of OBJ to the Bills?
Hey, I heard that's available.
Oh, yeah.
I heard that's available right now.
I don't know. That's above my pay grade.
Okay.
Hey, I enjoy that. Do you hear all the rumors about that type of stuff? Do you keep up with it, or you try to lock all that shit out? If you're here, you're here.
I mean, it's trending every day on Twitter, so it's kind of hard not to really see. And, you see Odell's name trending every day on Twitter. It's like, oh, where is he going today? Oh, he's going to the Bill. I didn't even know he was coming out here the day he came out here. So it was, see what happens. See what happens.
You've talked about the culture of that locker room with us before about playing cards, and really, no offense to Buffalo, but where you guys are at, there's not a lot to do, and with the weather, it's kind of locked in. Do you have that same vibe with this team as you did last team, and how would you compare the culture and the family feel with this team as opposed to years past?
This culture's tight, man. We had a Christmas party the other night, ugly sweater Christmas party. There were some ugly sweaters coming in, but the whole team came, vibed out. It's just there ain't nothing a whole lot to do out here other than hang out. Always playing Call of Duty with each other, off the field, we're always just hanging out with each other. All of our wives are close with each other, so especially this time of year, it's gray out there, cloudy. You're not really outside much. By the time you leave the facility, it's still dark anyway. So we're always hanging out though. The culture's big out here. We've been building it for a long time.
That's nice to hear. Go ahead, AJ. It's very nice to hear.
Is Josh Allen like the toughest guy on the planet? We thought this dude, his elbow was going to fall off, and he goes out there and he's slinging it like nothing happened. Like he has to be in pain. Like what makes this guy, like this dude is special, I feel like, obviously, and we're seeing more and more of it every week.
He's not from this planet. I'll tell you that he's not from here. He's from somewhere else. Somewhere else where they make big, gigantic quarterbacks who just run people over and hurl them and throw the ball 90 yards down the field. I don't know. With a broken elbow. It's crazy to see some of the plays that he made, even in the New England game last week, getting out of a tackle and flipping the ball to Motor underhand, or even the touchdown that he threw to Gabe, kind of falling off to the side and throwing it behind. I'm sitting on the sideline like, damn, I'm just glad he's on our team. Having to stop a guy like that. You see, Pat Mahomes, but Pat Mahomes might not lower his shoulder against you, or even hurdle you. Josh will hurdle you and lower his shoulder. And that's just, sometimes I'm sitting there like, Josh, slide.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, okay, good. He gets up. All right, good run. But that's him, bro. He's gonna go out there and he's gonna put it on the line for his teammates. And he when he makes plays like that, it only brings the rest of the team along with him. It's like, oh damn, Josh out there, he's hurdling people like, let's go, D. Like, damn, he out there throwing his body on the line, like, let's go. So, it's that energy that he brings. And like I said, he's not from the planet. He's not from this planet.
Hey, you're right. Before we let you go, just want to ask about the holiday season. Have you watched any Christmas movies? Have you gotten into the spirit? Do you have lights up, or is it all ball all the time over there?
I do have lights up. My wife put lights up. I have two.
Okay, humans. We're living like humans out here.
Yes, we have 2 Christmas trees up. My daughter likes the Grinch-themed Christmas tree. I don't know why, but it's a whole Grinch-themed Christmas tree.
Best movie.
And we have another tree downstairs. So holiday spirits are going. They're in the flow. They're in the motion. So, we're happy holidays, everybody.
Grinch, best movie? Best holiday movie, Grinch?
It's a top. It is a top. It's a top. Home Alone is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. 2? Boom. 2 or 1?
They're both good. I like the first one.
Okay. 2's New York. First one, obviously, at home in Chicago. Mm-hmm. Very nice house.
Gorgeous.
Very
Oldies but goodies.
Yeah, it's because you're old school, Porter. That's what you are. Enjoy the holiday season. Football matters in Buffalo. You're the best, man.
I appreciate you guys. You guys take it easy. I'll talk to you soon.
Hey, 7 more.
I'll get them.
Look at that. Here we go. The whole fucking graphic. All right, he's gone. Ladies and gentlemen, Jordan Porter.
Yeah.
I get a meeting at 3.
Oh, yeah. She's got to run.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. All right, yeah. Good. All right, yeah. I got to run across this field, across that building over there to get to a meeting. We appreciate him joining us. Big thanks to Kevin O'Connell and Jordan Porter joining us in the middle of their workday. Kellen Acosta in the first hour traveling back from Qatar for the World Cup. And obviously AJ Hawk and the guest of honor.
That's right.
On the other side of this break is going to break down defensive football and make us smarter. I cannot wait for the electrifying Everything DB on the other side of this 5-minute break. Be a friend, tell a friend. We're getting better at football punditry on the other side. Take 5! Since November of last year, the Chiefs are 20-2 against all other teams other than the Bengals. They're 0-3 against the Bengals. This team is beloved by that city for good reason. They're tough. They're explosive. Defensive side, they ripped the ball out of Travis Kelce's hands.
Oh, yeah.
There's some dogs out there running around. It's a fucking miracle that the Bengals have been able to do what they've been able to do. They just got an indoor bubble this past offseason. This is the first winter that they've been able to go in a bubble to practice. Just in case a fucking blizzard comes through Cincinnati, Ohio. This team didn't even have a fucking sponsor for their stadium until this year.
They're running with P. Ryan right now. He's their second string running back. He's unbelievable. And yeah, here's T. Higgins. But they get Jamar back. They're getting Joe Mixon back.
Hurst was on the sidelines, I think.
Hurst.
So hopefully he comes back or whatever. You got a guy he is an Ohio fuck.
Yes.
Playing quarterback who's incredibly tough, confident, and talented. He is obviously the leader of that team and how they go. And they're going to prove to be able to win for the long haul here because they got a guy at quarterback and they got multiple positions around them that are very, very tough. The offensive line seems to be figuring it out. Beginning of the year, we didn't know if this brand new offensive line where you got new security in town, ain't nobody going to touch you anymore, if they were going to be able to be worth a fuck this year. They seemingly are. P. Ryan coming together is huge for them. He has a different running style than Mixon.
Oh, yeah.
He's a different player than Mixon. They're going to be able to probably put them both back there at some point. This team is fun to watch. They get a massive win over the Chiefs, who listen, Travis Kelce doesn't get the ball ripped out of his hand. That doesn't happen.
Sometimes I don't know how you hold on to the ball. Like, you got to get down as fast as you can. Kelce started to try to get down. He realized, this one feels like it's coming out. There, he's trying to go down right there. He's trying to get that knee down.
Bro, yeah, and he was real close, too. They ran a replay. It was very close. Not close enough, obviously. The ball did come out. I think we all agree
His
on
arm
that.
is right in there. He probably pulled the tip right out of there. Jeez.
That guy's arm, you get 5 points of pressure is like, hey, we need the hand, obviously the back end of the side of it, put it against your tit high and tight or whatever, blah, 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 run it with this. If a guy has enough time to get his hand in you, like jujitsu almost, like pointing on your lip, and then like getting your hand in there, that's going to be tough to hang on. If they get the tip, it's over. No matter how many points of pressure you have, it seems like the one that really matters is the fucking back end. If they get that thing's out. What a play. That was a miscue that we're not used to seeing out of the greatest tight end of all time, statistically, Travis Kelce. Then Bucker misses a kick. What a game. I mean, we've been waiting for that type of game for a long time. Two teams living up to expectations, playing great football against each other in a fantastic environment. That was a playoff game we got to watch yesterday.
Dear Coach Freeman, I hope this letter finds you well. Although if I had to guess, it probably won't, because that was one of the most embarrassing defeats Notre Dame has faced in my lifetime. I mean, for Christ's sake, was Chad Pennington playing? Was Randy Moss playing? Was Matthew McConaughey coaching? No, they weren't. It was a bunch of guys we've never fucking heard of, and you still couldn't get it done. Now listen, you're 0-3 to start, which isn't the end of the world. But everyone in the Notre Dame community, they're fucking done with you, okay? I'm not done with you yet. I have a lot of faith in what you can do with those boys. But let me tell you right now, if you lose next week to California, I might be fucking done with you. I hate to say it, but Joe Montana is not walking back through that door, and neither is Jeff Samardzija. Your quarterback's hurt, so you're going to have to find somebody else. I've noticed that you haven't reached out to old Coach Lou to come in and either do the fucking newspaper trick or to do the bumblebee speech. Let me remind you, the previous guy never asked me to do that kind of stuff either. And look what fucking happened to him.
I don't think it has anything to do with winning.
I'll leave you with this. If I need to come in to Notre Dame Stadium, get a megaphone, and start singing cheer for on Notre Dame, wake up, DJ, go singing her name, I'll sing the whole goddamn fight song and get the boys going. Because like I said, if you start losing more consistently, you're going to be fucking deader than a doornail. I love you. I'm available, and please write back. With love, Coach Lou Holtz.
The great Pat McAfee is joining us now.
Absolute honor to be here. One of the biggest days of my life comes in a state where everything's bigger. Wore my biggest belt buckle to show my respect to Texas. That's the dirtiest shoe I've ever seen chugged out of Reese. That guy is a stallion. Can I just take a moment here?
Yeah, this is your moment.
That cow is glorious.
Wait, is that a cow?
Let's go win this thing, huh?
Where'd you get that jacket, man? I gotta get one.
You can have this one. The best coach in the country. There's some good meat in my mouth right now. Been miserable to watch. We're talking grass grow, paint dry. I'm gonna talk about this on my deathbed. It's an honor to be with you guys. I can't hear a word he's saying, Coach.
Welcome back to the Pat McAfee Show on this winter Wednesday, December 7th.
Hell yeah. What a hot start.
Do you guys want to have better sex?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Boys, guess what? You're not alone. Okay. Up to 50% of men have symptoms that get in the way of wanting or enjoying sex. But Roman is here to help. Roman is the digital health clinic for men. It addresses a variety.
Oh, no.
Wow.
What?
Holy hell. Back to
Viagra?
break. Back to break.
Fuck!
Hey, AJ, you got anything to say to him during the break here? We'll get him motivated?
No, I know Con wants me to say something slanderous to him. No, I think he's going to kill this one.
How about you, Darius? You have anything to say before we get back live here?
No, it sounded like that was a great read. Just,
Bottom of the sheet here, it says add seat.
What were you trying to say? Don't stumble on that same word.
Yeah, hey, don't let this one word beat you, okay? This isn't a Seth Wicker
Sham.
writing. No,
We're
this
on
is
break,
something
right?
that's in your
This is on
break.
break.
Yeah, we're on break.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a tough word.
Let me know when
what
we
do you
come
want
back.
from me?
All right,
I don't know every word in the
We'll
language.
go to an ad there with Connor on the other side here.
Got it.
Okay.
3, 2, and now.
Welcome back to the Pat McAfee Show on this winter Wednesday, December 7th.
Man,
Hell
hot
yeah.
start, hot start.
Yeah. Remember, it is Pearl Harbor, so let's keep in mind of what was sacrificed on this
Hell yeah.
day and make sure you thank your veterans and the greatest generation,
Hell
I
yeah.
would say.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Hell
veterans.
yeah.
Well said.
That'd
Do
be
you guys
grand.
want a better sex life?
Great transition.
Maybe.
Sure do.
Top 5.
Guess what? You're not alone. Up to 50% of men have symptoms that get in the way of wanting or enjoying sex. But Roman is here to help. Roman is the digital health clinic for men. Roman addresses a variety of sexual health needs for men.
I did not know that was the word.
No.
It's a tough word.
It is?
Yeah?
It's a good word. Good
I
word.
know, it's a
Seth
good word.
Wickersham word. Good word.
Roman offers genuine medication, another good word, that helps achieve and maintain a strong erection. Another good word.
Hell yeah.
Roman offers discreet
Stiff
bone that help you last 4 times longer in bed.
400% better.
That's a shit ton.
Almost too long.
Roman has testosterone testing and treatment. Treating low
lot of
testosterone
work.
can help revive your sex drive.
Can I take half one and just get a 200%?
Yeah, that'd be great.
There's a massive chance. You could double
How
swipe
out of
it.
breath
People
that would
double
be.
wrap it.
Stay hard.
At Roman, there are no waiting rooms and no hassle. It's just a straightforward digital experience from the comfort of your home. If medication or testing is appropriate, Roman will send it directly to your door.
Wow.
Everything arrives in discreet packaging with free 2-day shipping.
No.
It's discreet, so you're not telling everybody like, "Hey, I can't, last in bed. I
My
come
dick
fast."
don't work.
You don't want that. That would stink. So it's discreet. To learn more about how you can achieve your personal sexual health goals,
Hell yeah.
go to, and this is very important to listen here, ro.co/Pat. It's not .com.
No.
It's ro.co/PAT.
Is that forward or backwards?
to get 20% off your entire first order.
/
You know what? If you don't know what fucking slash to use, you can DM at Bruce Brown because he knows because he didn't specify here. So, sorry.
Well, it's on there, isn't it?
No, it isn't. It's actually just spelled out ro.co
He is right.
/Pat.
It does say /Pat.
Whoa! Hey, you sat in the pocket today. That was one of your best reads of all time.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
you
hey-
gave a shout out to those in Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, of course, have to.
Then you transitioned so smoothly right into sex talk.
Of course.
And then as people were throwing so many different obstacles in your path, all you did was stay the course. You fucking were fantastic.
He was like poopy at that fucking course thing.
Exactly. Well, before I put, there was nothing out here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, still 50%. So we got to get back to the drawing board.
No, you're okay. Variety came out of nowhere.
Yeah, what do
I
you
mean,
do?
there's nothing
Tough
you could do.
word. Why is it spelled like
It is
that?
a tough word. You know what else is tough? Gambling, sports gambling.
Yeah, it is.
A man, though, has been given the reins at a Super Boost horse for FanDuel, and I'll tell you what, he's been fucking close, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He has one tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The host of Man to Man podcast, Everything DB, and NFL matchups, Darius J. Butler has an exclusive Super Boost this evening on FanDuel. Let's go, D-Bud. Talk us through it. Talk us through it.
Shout out Gertie for the picture first and foremost.
Great picture.
Trey Young back in Madison Square. Obviously been having a little beef with Nate, with his head coach.
Well, he's got beef with the Knicks, too.
Yeah. He does. I expect him to have a big game tonight, though. 25 points, Trey Young. 8 assists. It's a walk in the park for him. Julius Randle. 20 points.
Still good?
New York Knicks still good.
Oh, yeah.
Clint Capella, all he does is eat glass. 10
Oh,
boards.
Windex, man.
Yummy,
Mitchell
yummy,
Robinson as well when he plays, which he will a lot. 8+ boards. So when I put this in, this was, let's say, 555. I'm not sure where it's moved to.
It's gone down because people are getting in on it. I believe I got it at like plus 480.
Okay, let me check out what it is right now. Let me
Get
log
in on it.
There was something going on in Michigan this weekend with FanDuel. What was happening? I think it went down.
Yeah, it went down. That's what it was. That's the tweets I saw, at least.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people tweet. Obviously, we're the ones coding the back end, so we do apologize for that. I was getting a lot of hateful tweets to me about that thing going down. You can certainly bury me for any of my Super Boosts not working, but FanDuel not working in your state, I don't know if I'm going to be able to figure it out. I hope I could, but maybe direct tweets elsewhere. I will.
It's tough. You got
Too many lines, futures bets going in.
Back in the that Monday night one, that Chris Godwin touchdown coming off the board.
450.
That was tough.
It's plus 450. You've been close. You've been close, like Heartbreak City close. You have been.
Yeah.
That's what you're going to learn about the
Part of
Super
it.
Boost. I hate.
It's part of it.
I hate you're going to learn. There's some heartbreaking moments in this whole Super Boost. Congratulations once again to AJ Hawk, who has a Super Boost for Thursday Night Football.
Rip it up.
Thank you, AJ. Darius, it's plus 450 right now. Let's go ahead and win that. You're certain of this one? Yeah.
As certain as I can peep at.
Well, I just
As
put
certain as I can peep.
I just put a quick $5 action on it. Get me back. Okay, that's quick.
Need you here,
$22,000.
D-Bud. Need you here.
Need you. I've had a rough
Come
couple
on,
days,
D-Bud.
D-Bud.
Let's do it.
We're talking about tapping back
one.
into the bank. Speaking about tapping back into the bank, now Julius Randle, I heard, not good at basketball at the beginning of the year. He had forgotten how to play. He's all the way back, we're saying?
He's dropped.
Oh,
the
yeah.
game.
That's what I'm fucking talking about, boys.
He had a 38-point
Thank you
game.
to Mr. Robinson, Capella,
Yep.
Randall, and Young for doing what they're doing.
Glass eaters.
Robinson.
Scoring pass. Let's get it done.
Simple.
And thank you, Darius, for, kind of presenting this as an option for me to bet on tonight
you,
and
Darius.
just
Unreal.
win money.
You know.
Thank you, Darius.
Thank you,
You
E-Bud.
know, AJ, he's going to swing for the fence tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to that, too.
Yeah, let's get a winner. Let's get a
do
winner.
it. Yeah,
Because
good
after
idea.
tonight,
Stack 2 in a row. Let's
and
do it.
we'll get a winner for tomorrow. That'd be fantastic. Speaking of winner, we have a winner whenever we get a chance to learn from one of the best football minds in all of microphoned conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Everything DB with Darius Butler.
Ready, boy.
Sir, let's go. Let's look at my Dolphins. All right, obviously 49ers, they handled business. They got the dub. Tua was off. Had an off day on Sunday, in my opinion. Didn't play great. Missed a lot of easy throws that were out there. This point in the game, I was excited. I thought we were coming back, but this was a huge play. Ran a quarters beater down here. So what's going to happen is, I believe this is Sherfield in the slot. Coming out empty. He's going to clear this linebacker, run across this field to influence that safety. As soon as this quarterback sees this safety come down and show this crosser any love, the fastest man in the world is going to be running a deep, big post, outside leverage here in quarters. You're going to see it open up. He's going to bite it. Aggressive player, great player, probably having a Pro Bowl year back here at Hufanga, but this is how you take advantage of that at the quarterback position. Obviously, you got to get that chip on Nick Bosa to slow him down, but you see it right there. That thing opened up like the Red Sea once Hufanga bit down on that crossing route. Now, the I mean, this is a great play design, obviously, and you got Hill running that post route. So this is going to be tough, very tough to stop. But great play design, great throw. Obviously not, still let him in stride, full speed. I mean, that's easy as it gets. But once again, let me say it one more time from the wide.
Yep.
As this quarter safety, especially knowing who's out there and knowing that your corner out here is outside leverage now, the coaching point here would be, Ward, squeeze this shoulder a little bit more, understand your outside leverage and know who you're playing against, because he just kind of stayed running this path when Tyreek Hill goes to go across. But as this safety, we can live and line up again if they throw this crossing route. You see Warner try to flip his hips late. So if Tua throws this crosser, one of these guys will probably get him on the ground.
Hey, look at Tua, the ball's out before. Look how early Tua throws this ball, too.
Soon as he sees running back, because this play is designed to do exactly what it does. So as soon as he sees that, he knows exactly where he's going with that ball. And Tua has to throw this ball at this point because, once again, he's throwing to the fastest man in the world.
I think there's a chance that Ufanga,
Yep.
I think there's a chance he thinks Tua is only throwing that crossing route. Is that what you're thinking, AJ, here by watching this? And he's almost got a good read on it. He's like, there's no way he's going over my head here.
Look, he's breaking on intentions. Like, look, Tua cocks the ball back to throw, and he's breaking, but he's throwing it right behind him.
The ball
This
placement.
is a hell of a play, man.
The ball placement is also going right over his head right now.
So eyes probably lined up, same place.
I mean, those corners I think it's a safety in a corner on the top of the screen. Like, are they not supposed to be that close? It's on the opposite side of the field. It's kind of right when he throws it. They're like 5 yards away from each other. Are they?
No, so this is once again quarters. So they got their you split the field in half. So they got their set of issues down here, and they got theirs up there. So they're doing exactly what they're supposed to do. Once Tua goes flat, and he's not a vertical threat. This safety, he's going to help and undercut that one route, and then the corner just climb. But this is a tough route. That's exactly what this route is meant to do. Influence that safety and leave that corner on the island one-on-one outside leverage with Tyreek Hill running away from it.
Palamalu, same type of, that's going to happen every once in a while. That's going to happen every once in a while.
What's nice is we were just able to have a nice, like, spirited, but, like, not yelling conversation about Tua.
Man.
As a show.
You don't always have to be arguing.
That was
and
awesome.
Screaming until you're blue in the face.
What's your guys'
Who's
fault?
doing this?
What are you guys talking
I'm
about?
missing something. Usually I know. What's going on?
What? Oh, you don't know? Or
I
does
don't.
AJ know?
I actually don't. Is this
I
a
think
bruh
we should all just give
situation, or-
ourselves a bunch of flowers for being able to have just a conversation
All
about
right.
Tua, not
Obviously, you know what's happening.
I did once. I heard
this from
Tony said
yesterday?
that,
What
and
is
then when I said "bruh," I did remind myself, "Oh, that's what they're talking about."
All right, let's move on.
Do you
Please.
think, Debo, at any part of that, are they giving Sherfield a little bit more respect because he had that 74-yard touchdown to start the game, and they just kind of maybe sink
No, I mean,
a little bit more?
honestly, that's his response. This is his responsibility. You know how the defense is built. If he goes vertical and clears that linebacker, that nobody else is.
You got 2 up.
Yeah, that's 2 up. That's 2 up and over. So that's his route as a quarters defender. And then if you go back,
How would
to
they
the
play it
beginning,
again, D-But? If they run that again, the exact play, how would they play it now?
He would probably
Kinda screwed.
Yeah, he'll probably just pass it off, honestly, and then the right throw would be to throw it to Sherfield, right? So this is a good play design for this coverage, and he's going to have the tough down. Everybody has to wear the hat, somebody in the down, and this is 7. And outside leverage, I mean, with 10 run away from you, with all that green grass, impossible to guard that.
You just said it's a great play design for this coverage. It seems like every week the Dolphins are on here with a great play design for whatever coverage.
So the first play of the game, actually, it was kind of like a jet motion.
Yeah.
And so last week we had it happen with the Cardinals were on defense and Justin Herbert was the quarterback, and he found the receiver running up.
Mm-hmm.
So it happened the opposite this way. They cut loose Sherfield, who just kind of came off the line like this. He hit him and then split the safeties and went 75. So this, you usually see a lot of pre-snap motion as a shift for the Dolphins. This is just alignment. And then an empty, if you run it to the tight copy, an empty in quarters especially is always a little more conversation too. So you'll see whatever communication they're having between this defenders. So as that corner outside, in quarters it's already like a man call. You're already thinking man coverage, pretty much outside leverage. And if anything takes this safety away, it's going to be a tough down. So this is a great, 54 does a great job flipping his hips. So as he throws to 14, maybe tackles him. But this is a tough play to stop.
Do you think this is potentially Andy Reid type season where McDaniel's going to run out of plays or concepts and everybody's going to know what he's up to? Because that happened for a long time with Andy Reid. Then he got Patrick Mahomes, and he had Travis Kelce, and he had Tyreek Hill, and he was able to continue to draw plays and schemes for the rest of the season, wins the Super Bowl. Now there's no such thing as Andy Reid season. Andy Reid season's all season. We're happy for him that that is the case. It used to be like first 11, first 12 weeks, Andy Reid would fucking slice and dice you. Then it's almost he ran out of everything, and everybody kind of locked him down. Everybody knew what he was going to do. That has obviously completely changed with Mahomes and the Chiefs and everything like that, but for a long time that was thought. Is that a chance here or no? They're fucking innovative, and Mike McDaniel's a guy.
They're innovative, and Tua, his biggest strengths are, being able to read coverages quick and being accurate and quick with the ball. Now, he wasn't accurate, in my opinion, this week. He made, obviously, some good throws, this being one of them. But there were a lot of throws that were open against a great defense, but he just missed. Most of the time high for some reason, but he was missing high last week, especially in the first half. But I think Mike McDaniel will be fine.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Tua's a righty, too. Remember that.
Yeah. Think about
when
that.
you watch him throw that ball.
All right, so run this one real quick because I think this is the one where he flips the back. And Kevin O'Connell kind of alluded to this real quick. Slowing. So when offenses do that one little movement, 1, 2, 3 guys now are doing something different post-snap, right?
Right before the snap.
Just that one movement. So this is kind of like what Coach O'Connell was talking about, kind of slowing down good athletes. But they end up picking up this coverage, picking up these routes, I believe, how they wanted to run it back. But Jalen Hurts does a good job reading, once again, these safeties, the depth of these safeties. It looks like some type of quarters concept down here. And then him just saying, hey, you lock this backside corner. Because the thing about quarters, once you send any zone, really, once you send 4 to a side, usually there's some type of adjustment on defense. We used to say, hey, pass one back. So basically, whoever comes back, whoever this backside defender is, you'll be able to pick them up. So what happens here is that backside defender is the safety. He's going to pick up this tight end going vertical, which is going to leave Devontae Smith completely isolated on the backside. Once Jalen Hurts sees these safeties, he knows this safety won't be, he can't impact the route. Once he sees him come down, he knows exactly where he's going with the ball, accurate with the ball. They had a nice double team on A.J. Brown, but when you do that on Swole Batman, you got Skinny Batman on the other side doing his thing, and Jalen Hurts, obviously, as a great quarterback should do, identifies, you see his eyes, nose goes back to his one-on-one, accurate throw, boom.
Damn.
Tud.
Not fighting fair.
Yeah, so that's actually, I feel like the defense executed what they wanted to, but once again, the offensive players get paid too.
Oh, this is that dude play.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude right there is going to make a play.
Yeah.
Have we seen enough now that we are done worrying about Jalen Hurts throwing the football?
I mean, I'm completely fine with him throwing the football. Absolutely, because this Titans team, this is a good ball club. Whoever's out there, Verbal gonna have him ready to go, and he had his way. A.J. Brown had a couple, Devontae had one, Hurts scored, Miles Sanders scored. So this offense, man, it's potent. And these guys up front, man, like watching these guys on film, these dudes communicate, like pressure looks, it don't matter. They pick it all up. And then Jalen Hurts just got to find his guys who usually, if you leave any of them one-on-one, more times than not, they're going to win.
And the design runs they have for Jalen, like you can kind of see Simmons just stand up and kind of just hang out with Kelsey. Like because he can run like that, does that just change all the thoughts for the pass rushers that they're not just getting off the ball even when it's an empty set because he might be running?
Yeah, sometimes it does. It was another clip from this game where you'll see 2 linemen just kind of stop and almost like not spy, but in that one I think Simmons just kind of felt the double team. It just felt like, hey, I'm not going to get home, so let me just, you see the great ones just put their hand up and get a paw on it. I feel like that's kind of what he did there, but yeah, for sure, you're always thinking about that.
You know what I appreciate? I appreciate the fact that this motion is so late.
Yeah,
because everybody's figuring out what they are. I got this guy, I got this guy, I got this guy. Everybody's making that decision. And then what? Half a second before the ball snapped? Oh shit! Look at this. You got a full point, a whole new set of rules, basically, and guidelines, right, for the whole defense that you thought was, and then boom, ball snapped. You're already fucked.
Yeah, because remember, way back, one of those early slides that I had on every coverage, the zone coverage is, hey, do I got 2 weak, 2 strong, 3 strong, and then once you go 4 strong, like AJ mentioned at that time, bunches also you have to have some type of adjustment. So doing that, like you said, to your point, doing it late, that just causes that little hesitation. And once again, Titans, I feel like still executed well, but then it just becomes, hey, my guy's better than your guy.
Well, damn. Here we go.
Speaking of a guy being better than your guy, Geno Smith has been a dude this year. Should be getting some MVP conversation as well. He's been throwing the ball just as good or better than everyone else.
MVP
League right now. These two receivers are doing their thing. DK Metcalf, he's down here. Tyler Lockett, he's up top. We're going to get a deep crossing route from TJ Lockett. Tyler Lockett,
Cut split, too.
So, cut split. So he's on the top of those numbers. Tight end basically in the protection set. And then we got a cover 3 on defense. Now, cover 3 carry. We've seen it play differently even with the Rams. You saw him do zone drops before, but this is going to be more of a carry. But once again, this number 1 receiver, what Tyler Lockett's going to do here, so he's going to be the down safety. He's going to run underneath the safety, which basically tells this corner, I don't have to carry this guy across the field. If he was to go over the top of this down safety, he would have to carry him. But what he does is he goes underneath this safety and then climbs and runs the crossing route. Geno Smith does great job, great movement in the pocket. So he identifies, he sees some potential pressure coming. Boom, they come. So it's end up being 3 under 3 deep.
Oh.
And now he crosses and climbs.
Oh, wow.
And right now you only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in coverage since we're sending 5. So you lose that 1 extra underneath defender. And what you're thinking is, hey, we're sending pressure, so we're going to allocate some more resources on the pressure, but that means you lose them on the back end. So instead of having 7 in coverage, which is usually 4 under 3 deep, you got 3 under 3 deep, which we've been seeing all year. And if he can manipulate this pocket, find time, give his receiver time, which he does, to get down and climb, wide open.
And then you got DK like clearing out almost, right? Is this to DK or is he just a clear?
DK is running this route like he's getting the ball just like he should, and this is obviously a viable option on this play as well. This is third and 7. But I mean, so he had his option here from DK.
Actually,
or
up
Tyler.
top too. He had a
up
fucking
top,
step too.
and that's a legit track star right there. Good one. So.
Texas.
All these guys are really open, honestly.
Everyone's open on this play.
So when you send pressure, you gotta give something up on the back end. So that's what happens here. So these guys are open.
Wild.
Geno steps in the pocket, and I guess picks his poison. Tyler Lockett here, get the ball, cuts back, gets in the zone. So that's what Geno Smith has been doing all year.
Did you see the play where?
For our guy AQ though, got to be able to have a pocket for that type of play to execute.
Yeah.
So you got to build. That's why everybody's open because they're able to
If you
protect
run
him.
it one time real quick from the tight copy, you'll the back copy. You'll see it. So you'll see it kind of goes into a double count. They show pressure, so they show their hand, and then he's boom.
Running back.
Running back comes across. He does a good job.
DJ Dallas.
Good job, DJ. Bink.
Hey, D-Butt, on this blitz right here, if you run it back, I mean, we don't know what their rules may be, but a lot of times 54, he's got to go underneath that back, so whoever's wrapping, like you have one inside, one over the top. I don't know if that's the rules or not.
Yeah, let me see it.
Like you might need a cross face here on this back. Like, bam, cross face underneath, so he can't step up like that.
Yeah.
So then 97
That's really tough to do because 54 saw, like, the back did a hell of a job picking him up at the last minute.
And he did a good job not really giving it away, too, because a lot of times backs will be looking like they'll be back there and they'll kind of be, scanning and be like, okay, if that guy comes, but his eye was kind of straightforward, but he knew exactly where he was going in protection. So that's a great job all around, executing up front, and then obviously executing on the back end.
Geno, dude. Look at fucking Geno.
Geno's poised.
Look where the ball is.
Poise on Geno.
It looks like a drill.
It looks like
Steps
exactly.
up with the ball, like
wristband.
So calm.
Touchdown.
Dime.
Yeah.
They have a good ball. So, and Geno's been doing it all year, man. Obviously, he's
Hey,
up there in
congrats to
Pacific.
Geno.
Way to go,
honestly.
Geno.
Shout out.
Shout out to Geno, seriously.
Mountaineer.
Hell yeah, dude.
I was
Honestly.
say the DK and Ramsey rivalry is awesome. When DK went in motion and said, "Fucking come follow
Oh,
me,"
yeah. That was dope. DK scored. I think
Yeah, he scored.
Winner
He scored
on
the
that.
game winner.
Yeah, a bunch of good
Has the
guys.
Rams just given up?
Probably should.
Three guys were wide open.
Yeah, exactly. And then even like Lockett, like the effort to like try to tackle him right there, like it's just not there. It's like, fuck it. He's at the 10, but he's gonna score.
This has been a rough year for LA, man. Rough year. Obviously, you lost your quarterback now. He's most likely out for the year. Aaron Donald's
Is he retiring?
I hope not. I think
too.
he's got juice left in the tank. But I mean, if he does, great career. He's fought and battled through a ton. I know his wife's been through some things as well.
Yeah, she's been.
So, you know, if he
Hall of
retired,
Famer. Hall of Fame.
once again,
Yeah.
played a long career. So I made a ton of money and won a Super Bowl, man. So definitely.
What
I
about
feel
Aaron
like-
Donald? Do you think he's coming back?
Ooh.
Only wanted to play 8 years, retired my parents.
They might
Yeah.
all be,
Won a
on
Super
the same page with Sean McVay. Hey, Matt, what you doing? You coming back? All right, I'll be back.
I mean, Donald, there's no way because he was going to retire last year, sent the letter and everything.
You think Aaron's going out like this?
No way what?
What?
There's no way he comes back, is what
I don't
Connor
think
said.
he's going to come back. I mean, he went through the shitty years, and then they finally got good, and they won the Super Bowl. And now,
He went to he went to two.
I mean, there's two different ways to look at it.
Yeah.
Like Aaron's not going to go out like this,
Mm-hmm.
or he was like, fuck, should have retired.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's literally both answers could happen right now. But if you're a Rams fan,
If you know Pat Hills.
there's an opportunity. Well, yeah, he's saying he's coming back. He's not going to go out
Yeah.
like that.
Oh,
What Diggs is saying. But you might be staring.
Oh yeah.
I mean, look at the
Rams
NFC.
might be staring down a fucking.
The light at the end of that tunnel's a long ways
Yeah.
away.
Oh man, it seems like
And if they
Eagles-
go, Sean's out of there.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So it'd have to be a full. It would be an entire Bobby Wagner. Will he continue?
He only signed. I thought he only signed a 2-year deal last year, so he's on the last year of his.
And then one of those was like basically a void year, wasn't it? I think it was pretty much like a 1-year deal.
And Jalen, what's Jalen got? Probably a couple years left, but
Yeah,
They'll
'cause
probably,
he signed.
if they blow everything up, they're definitely going to have to trade him. I mean,
oh no, Rams fans, is
Yeah.
that happening right now?
If
good
they
run.
shut it down, you'll know pretty quickly in these next couple weeks. People start
Yeah.
hitting the IR, and you got. 'Cause it's tough to go out there when you got we just signed Baker Mayfield.
He's the
Just
future.
Picked him off in the
He's the
waiver.
True.
Top 20 quarterback.
You're a guy.
Hey, I lied to you guys' faces.
No.
Dead ass wrong.
No.
You gotta be honest. As of right now, Baker stinks.
No.
He stinks.
No.
But let's hope he
Baker.
turns
He's in a
around.
situation.
For the credibility, Darius. For
Hey,
my
'cause
credibility.
I was in Baker's corner. Hey, if he gets a fair chance, he play with an injury.
Hey,
he
me
could be
too.
a top 20, but fuck it.
So
Hey, I
they're
was in
the-
his corner as well.
What's that?
I was in his corner as well. Always have been.
Speaking of matchups, Jalen Ramsey, this will be his matchup
Oh, that'll be fun.
next week, so that'll be fun. But flea flicker here from the gun, which is a little different, and I've seen it, but I'm sure people have been running it more this year. So you got a flea flicker here from the gun, hand it off to your running back. Obviously, he steps up, throws it back. This is a shot area, okay, in the alumni section, between the 40s. But what happens here? So this is a
The reason why it's the alumni section, all the rich people are getting tickets in this area.
Oh yeah, right
Okay,
between
this
the
is
40s.
where this is where all the money's at.
We're
Right
gonna take our shots right in front of the alumni, make it look good. So this looks like cover 6. So half coverage down here, quarters coverage up here, which is the perfect coverage to have on this back side, because technically both of these DBs actually have some run responsibility. So this safety in quarters always has run responsibility. So if he sees run game, he comes down. If this wide receiver crack blocks him, this corner is responsible to replace him in the run game. The only way I think this backside safety, I think it's Derwin, could see that something's up is reading this uncovered guard. And you'll see, you can let the play run from here. But that's an absolute dime.
Asante Samuel Jr.
Running back from the beginning.
Oh, no, pal.
No, that was on Callahan, actually. That was on the slot defender.
Well.
But it was a good route, too. But pause it real quick. So I was taught, I don't know how AJ was taught, run it back to the beginning before they move. If you're back here trying to get a run read, the easiest way to get a good run read is to read this uncovered guard, right? Because the cover one, it can get blurry. But if this guy steps back or just goes across elephants on parade, most likely that's a pass key. If this guy climbs or punches up and actually looks like he's trying to get to the next level, that's a run key. So right now, what all these offensive linemen are doing, this looks like a pass. But this happens fast as shit. So he's stuck now. He's up, and now you got the nickel back who, remember on that backside, that's half. We run it back from the wide copy real quick. So this is a great play design, great execution. He barely gets his ball off, but this is half defenders, right? So he's a flat defender, so he has run responsibility. He does not. He should stay back. But so he comes off slow. You see how Devontae comes off slow, and he's going to put his foot in the ground and go. He's climbing up. He's trying to get back over here. Boom. So it's, once again, just nothing but green grass. So great play design, great execution. But once again, this is a shot alert.
Are his knuckles white or his knuckles red, AJ? That's what we're reading out here.
You're reading high hat, low hat. High hat, you know it's pass.
So watch the helmets.
Standing up directly first.
Obviously, the toughest time to get those type of reads are like RPOs when the linemen go 2 yards downfield, but nobody really moves past the line of scrimmage here. But once again, this is tough. This shit happens fast, and he has a gap in the run game. But this is a great play design. Devontae Adams has been going scorched earth these last few weeks.
Kind of a slow flea flicker.
Yeah.
When everybody's looking, they look like they're moving in slow motion.
They ran in New England when they would run this, and sometimes and obviously McDaniels was there. Sometimes the running back would even juke to the left side of the line and then throw it back.
It's tough.
Delay a little bit longer.
Delay
Suck
even
them
longer.
up.
Yeah.
Suck them all
Suck
up.
them all up.
Suck them all up.
Suck those DBs.
All the way up.
Uh-huh.
And linebackers, too.
That's right. A lot of sucking.
All right, let's go. Alexander, man, this is going to be
weird.
single high safety.
What?
Single high safety look. Jair Alexander down here at the bottom. I mean, it's going to be
I think you're
great.
gonna like this play,
Ty?
Zeke. What's that?
Zeke, you're going to love this play, pal.
I got Alexander,
Here you go,
right?
Zeke.
Hey, this is what a $20 million a year corner
That's
looks
right.
like.
That's why
man.
you pay him.
Reading this, Justin Fields back foot throws this maybe a pinch late. But that's a great rip by a veteran corner. And when Chuck was up here a few weeks back, I believe it was Green Bay, Tennessee, Thursday Night Football, he talked about this corner. And you run the normal route tree on him, he's clued in. He's ready to go. You get him with double moves, with different type of routes. But you run this type of route on him, young quarterbacks, he's going to get these. He's going to give some up, but he's going to get some of these.
No other plays.
You know.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, yeah.
And Kevin White had a great catch on. Was that
Great catch.
Was it Kevin?
So what?
Equanimous St.
Yeah.
Brown.
Was
So
that
because-
maybe the same guy?
Is it because he keeps his eyes in the backfield the entire time while the double move's good?
I mean, he's a veteran. He has great movement. You can see his so efficient in his plant drive. A pick we had weeks ago when he picked Jared Goff off, knowing the route tree. And this is
He's not worried about getting beat deep either, D. But like he looks
At
very
all.
confident. Like, okay, I'm cool here. I don't need to bail ever.
At all. So this is a dice route. So this is a basic route. So we call it a dice route because he doesn't. This is almost like a 5 dice. So he could end up here as well. But you get curl, flat, and that's typically makes it an easy read for this quarterback. So as soon as he's running back, please. As soon as you see this curl flat expand to the flat, that tells the quarterback I'm throwing a curl. So as soon as he goes out wide, that lets him know exactly where he's going with the ball. Same thing up here. If he expands with that flat route, he's going right to that curl. So Justin Fields makes the right read here. And a lot of times you're going to see this as a bang-bang catch in the NFL, honestly. He runs this a little bit deeper, but as a veteran corner, you understand the different break areas. Okay, the first 5 and 6 yards, we're getting a short game. Then as you get downfield, okay, do they run their curls at 14, at 16, at 18? So this is film study, this is anticipation, obviously confidence. And obviously he's played a lot of downs in this league, got paid a lot of money for a reason. This is the reason why.
You think the Packers can go on a run and win out and possibly, have a
They're
chance
not
to
in
win?
They're still
mathematically
still
in
in
it. Honestly, I do not.
Oh, okay. Well, freezing cold takes. Have at it.
Hey. I said Baker Mayfield's top 20 quarterback. So.
Got to be honest, he said. Got to tell the
That's
truth.
right.
Got to be transparent here as a pundit in the NFL these days.
Next play. Harrison Smith running to the ball, ends up getting a pick. Now, this is some good and bad from this. This is a good play, though. Pause it real quick. Right here is this safety. This is a young safety. Bynum ends up getting a game-winning, game-sealing interception here. But when you top this, when you stand right behind this nickelback, a veteran quarterback knows right now, AQ Shipley knows right now, he looks right here, he knows it's a high chance that this slot defender is going to be blitzing. So, which is going to mean one-on-one with this safety. But it's going to end up being a fire zone, so you're going to have this blitz coming. He's going to be here, and both of these DBs, they obviously had a beat on this route concept. It's going to be double slants. They both jump these slants. He makes a play on the ball, bats it up in the air. Harrison Smith gets the pick hit, man. And I think with this interception, he became the active leader in the NFL as far as interceptions go.
I mean, that's very obvious, right? I mean,
that's very obvious. So, because there's no other reason he would be standing right behind a nickelback. So, just a little tip for young DBs out there. as a safety, you know, play it off a little bit. Now, if you're the nickel back, you know, give something else. But you're standing right here, looking in there. Run it back a little bit, please.
Still made the play.
And he still made the play. So it's about execution. Run it back all the way as much as you can. So I think it was even some communication from 39 telling somebody like, hey, I'm coming, baby.
Where should he be? Like inside leverage? Like,
look, you can tell me, me, I'm coming.
Hold on.
So he could be inside leverage. It's really not on him because he has a blitz. He got to get there, right? So you be there and just look at that receiver. As soon as that receiver moves, you go. But as this safety, just put a little bit of
sauce.
A little bit of sauce on it. Like show that you're going in the middle, just so something, and not staying right behind.
He's scared to death. He's not going to get to his spot.
Exactly. Young player just want to do what and you know what? Don't let your disguise keep you from doing your job. He made the play. That's what matters. This was also 3rd and 2, I believe. So 3rd and short right here. So made that play once again. The whole DB group was clued in on what was coming, made the play, run to the ball. We always talk about tips and overthrows. Yep, 3rd and 2. So good job by that safety, but that's just a little something to put in your back pocket going forward. Mike White may not adjust to this and go somewhere else, but, you know, a lot of the old heads do.
Harrison Smith, great disguiser, right? He's like the best in the game, AJ?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
His return's awesome. I like how he hands it off to Pat P at the end.
He gets tired of just trying to kill the clock here.
A lot of yards.
You take it, dude.
I got you.
All right, way to go. Let's go to our sideline now. There's oxygen.
That was fun.
All right, next one.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking
awesome.
about.
Hey,
they are.
They're so like on defense, they got guys. On offense, it's
You're talking about the
sweet.
Colts?
No, the Colts are the worst team in football. I'm talking about the Vikings.
Oh, yeah, the Vikings are awesome. You're 100% right. Watch what you say about the Colts. We're on a highlight here, I think. I don't know if this is a low light.
This is a good play. And this was still a good.
Wow.
I want to say this might have been a 2-point game.
Oh, okay.
So this is before the fourth quarter, is what you're saying?
Yes, this is before the fourth quarter. I think this was the third. I'm not positive, but he actually gets his ball, picks it off, and it sets the offense up on like the plus 19-yard line. Did we score? Absolutely not. But watch Stephon Gilmore, man. Still very, very highly respected in this league. I don't know if you guys saw that clip of all the young Dallas Cowboy players trying to get his jersey after the game.
That was cool.
I feel really shitty for Gilly Lock right now because he's playing great ball all year, but obviously the team is not with him. But this is a great job by him.
He'll come home.
Single high coverage.
Just hold on. I don't want to. We're prime time on Monday Night Football, Sunday Night Football, and Monday Night Football again or whatever.
Yep.
At this stage of the game, fucking Stephon Gilmore signed with us because he thought we were going to be a good team.
Oh,
What happened? What
Well, let me ask.
happened?
I just realized I didn't see because the fourth quarter was so bad. I didn't see. Does Jeff Saturday have the boys putting the 4s up going to the fourth quarter?
All right, listen.
I'm not sure.
Let's not.
It's a great point.
Because I saw TCU put the 5s up going in overtime. First time I ever
They
saw
did.
that was awesome.
So
They did.
cool.
Yeah, that's
And they got beat.
To Saturday, I mean,
5 is completely defeated
Yeah.
in actions. What's that?
to Saturday's point, I mean, they came out hot, and after halftime, they came out hot. So whatever he says in that locker room, it fucking
Just
works.
wore off there.
Yeah, it just wore off in the fourth quarter.
Nonetheless,
No.
D-Bud.
Quarterback stunt.
Whoa.
Quarterback
You mean the
stunt.
other guy that picked the Colts?
Stunt.
exactly, because he thought they were going to be good.
Yeah.
I mean, we were supposed to be good this year,
We were
dude.
supposed to be good.
That's why this guy's on the team.
Yeah.
That's why you have primetime games late in the season and a late bye.
Yeah.
We thought we were going to be good.
Yeah.
And instead, we got Collinsworth just shitting all over
Everybody
the
thought they
entire.
were good.
Huh?
Everyone thinks they're good in August. We know that.
No.
No.
I'm talking actual.
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop what you just did right there. We got Gilly Luck on the team.
Yeah,
he
I'm
was a
just saying,
freak.
I guess we got to be more. We got to be realistic with our expectations, don't we?
Well, Shaq Leonard wasn't supposed to be out the entire year, Hawk.
That is true.
Okay,
I
do you
agree.
think this
He is
guy
a
knows
huge piece
football?
they need.
Huh?
Yeah.
Tell me, you think that guy knows
knows a
football
lot
or
of
not?
football.
He thought the team was good. That's why he joined the team.
That's
Well,
right.
he picked the Panthers last year, did he?
That was because he had to.
He got
got
traded.
Oh, sorry.
Great rep by here.
Exactly,
Right here by
even
Gilly.
more so.
That's
Yeah.
a good point, though.
Good point. Thanks for bringing that up. Yeah, you think he wanted to do that again? No.
No.
Jesus, sorry, Gilly
They
Law.
had 7 Pro Bowlers last year.
8.
Fact. That's
8?
fact. Seven.
Well, they gained another one with Gilmore. So 8, and they didn't lose any.
And Ryan is
defensive-
bro.
Yeah, Matt
Nah,
Ryan.
we had
perennial
10 fucking Pro Bowls.
10.
But once again,
Bubba Ventrone, he was a Pro Bowler
Back
once.
to the beginning.
Jeff Saturday's
a Pro
11.
Bowler, yeah.
So this Gilmore
15 Pro Bowlers.
A
Jim
3x1.
Strength and conditioning thing.
So Gilmore
Champions,
backside 3x1. once they rotate the single high coverage, this is like football one-on-one for quarterbacks. 9 times out of 10, they're going back to that X receiver on this one-on-one matchup. Now, still a cut split. You're on the near hash. He's kind of right on the top of those numbers, well, right on the bottom of those numbers. He's going to try to get up and then run out. Gilmore does a great job of maintaining his outside leverage because all of Gilmore's help potentially is in here. All these bodies are in here. So he does a great job maintaining his outside leverage. And then once Dak throws this ball to a spot, he just, beats this receiver basically to a spot. So patient. When you watch him play football, a lot of times it looks like practice, drill work. He's patient. The game is slow to him. Been playing great ball this year. Beats it to the spot. And like I said, this was at third and 10. And he gets this ball, returns it to – you set your team up for success right here, man. But obviously we didn't get it done.
Did Zeke get a flag here? I mean, what the hell is that?
A flag?
Nope, no
flipped
flag.
him.
On the running back?
They called it on Zaire Franklin.
Can we keep an eye on the bench here, see if we got enough juice? Okay.
Let's see.
Because this is a close game at this point.
No, you did
Why
not.
is anybody telling
Well,
me to go to the end
There's
zone?
no juice on
need
that
more
sideline,
juice.
dude.
What the fuck, bro? Not even a hand.
Is this Carly?
Oh, Carly has juice.
Yep.
Carly's excited. Look at
Get her a
fucking Carly.
fucking
She
headset.
should be calling the plays.
Oh, fuck. Can't do where it's zoomed in. Anyways.
This guy left side, too, he's jacked up.
That's the only
furthest to the
juice.
left.
Wait, run it back real quick. I didn't even look
clapping.
at the
That's
sideline.
bad.
Hold on.
Bro, yeah. What are you talking about?
This is a
What was
2-point
the
game,
score?
you said?
This was a 2-point game. Oh,
This was in the first half. So
Yeah, right here, I think it was, 10-7?
I mean, there's
Or 14-10?
They don't give a rat's ass.
I
No
mean,
one
the
does.
offense is bummed they got to stand up and go play.
What the fuck
think-
is going on in that building?
2-9 does a golf clap.
we got these guys who aren't dressed. They got their hands
Go
up.
that
Oh,
way.
yeah. Carly are
Carly
saying
back here.
ownership is excited.
That guy starts
Thank
Somebody
you,
here.
Carly. Maybe that's what Carly's down there for.
Yeah.
We got,
Team morale.
What was this? We got 2 hands up down here. We got a hand up here.
Is that good or?
I mean, hey, go score.
Where's Jeff Saturday?
This team stinks.
Can we zoom in on Jeff?
Look what's going on, like right here. It just,
We
eh.
need more.
They don't give a
Zach.
shit. They know
Playing
they're about to
grab
get
ass.
waxed.
They didn't know that. They were in the game.
We got a
Well,
clap. That looks
they
like Jeff
knew.
Brown right there.
Oh, he's
giving a little
director
clap.
of player ops. This guy's fucking awesome. Just want to
But
let
I
you guys
mean-
know that. That guy's, he's the one who
Yeah.
had the hands
Yeah.
He's jacked
Yeah,
up.
we
in the Andrew Luck photo.
not enough juice.
Okay.
Not enough juice. I'm with you, especially on the road. When you're on the road, hey, it's us against them, baby.
AJ, what's this all about?
Time.
Prime time.
That's a bit alarming, especially we know Jeff gets the boys going. You would think the second he picks this off, the whole sideline erupts, don't
Yeah.
they? Normally,
In the
just,
game.
I'm just like Carly's reaction there.
it's natural. It's
It's
normal.
all about.
That's like I don't
he
want to
played the
say
game.
like when I was playing, but like I'm posted up right on that fucking bench right there when the defense is gone. You see that where the 2 humans are?
Yeah.
A pick happens. Vinatieri's old fucking ass. I mean, we both. Yeah. Did you see even
Even if you're not watching, you hear it. Like, you hear the crowd react to it. A home crowd, obviously, it's so you hear it, you look up, you try to see what's going on.
Yeah,
The guy
but you
got
guys
the
were on
ball,
a good
like,
team.
Yeah, and Jerry World, too. I mean, that's getting played on a 200-foot screen, so you're definitely reacting.
What's going on over there?
I don't like that.
They stink.
Not good.
They're cursed.
Well, look.
Bring
at
Russ
this.
in.
Yeah,
Russ will
was
get that
That
sideline
was it. That was at the end
control.
of the second quarter with 2:56 left on the clock.
Go 6 and
We just
11.
set
Must've made
our
a pass
offense up to go.
Oh, no. Is this the next play?
No, this is not. This is actually the fourth quarter. So you know what happened here.
is
It
it-
was in the fourth quarter.
This is Alec Pierce touchdown, right?
No, it's not. We didn't score in the fourth quarter. 33-0 unanswered.
Oh,
At least we
geez.
got
that
Jelani
much, huh?
Woods in the game.
You won 33 points. Baskin Robbins is where you want to be.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Jeez Louise.
So we got cover 3 here.
We're playing
His
the Colts.
safety does a good job. Donovan Wilson, run it back to the beginning real quick. Does a good job with his shoulders, showing too high split safety, makes it look like a cover 2 look, showing like he's opening up. Then he comes back down. He's going to drop down and be basically insert hook curl dropper.
Oh.
And then him right here. So this receiver, Ashton Doolin, he scored in this game. He beat Trevon Diggs with the move early.
Plus
he does a good-
1,400.
Yeah, he does a great job here as well. Because this is a curl flat defender once again. He goes in and pivots out away from his leverage. So it's going to be a ton of space to throw this ball, to lead him, to run away. Pretty clean pocket, right? Michael Parsons here, so you throw this ball out here. This is a catch and run situation. Instead, it's behind the receiver, Deron Bland, who had 2 interceptions in this quarter. Rookie Bland. He does a good job making the quarterback pay for a bad ball.
Look at the zip on that pass.
Holy shit.
Bro, just
Did he break his hand catching this?
look at this whole area.
I mean,
So literally, you throw this ball out here towards this shield. I mean, potentially a catch and run up this sideline.
Alec
So-
Pierce is wide open too, but I mean, look how good that ankle tape looks. Holy shit. Matt
Relax.
Ryan's good.
Did Matt Ryan stink last year too?
Yeah.
I don't know what pick
We
did
all
the
forget
Falcons.
that.
What pick
I mean,
did
he
the
had,
Falcons
you know,
have in the draft?
Yeah,
Fox?
he had more interceptions and less touchdowns than Big Ben last season.
Oh!
But
7 was awesome.
we shipped Carson up out of here and felt like, you know, and
Wait.
Oh, don't even start with Carson. Listen,
I'm just saying. I'm not
Carson's
saying that
not
Carson
the
was the
answer.
answer.
Yeah, you guys
But I
should
mean-
sell the farm for Heineke.
But
Relax.
yes, so
I'm just saying that might be a
great
good
job
idea.
by Wilson, no pre-snap disguise and
We fucking
Fourth
stink.
row.
dude.
So bad.
What is the deal?
great finish by Deron Bland.
You can draft
the
a
rookie.
quarterback with your first round pick. Don't
Good.
worry. Who cares?
We don't stink that bad.
Yeah, Bill Levis.
We won't get a
that's
what we
pretty
drafted.
Guy eats bananas with the peels on.
Yeah,
and he
mayo in his coffee.
Yeah. He's a fucking dog, is what you're saying.
And why is Jelani Woods not on the fucking field? We got a 6'7" guy that can move. You don't. What is the
He had
problem?
98 yards last week, I think, too.
Yeah,
None
best-
on Sunday Night
Best
Football.
game of
Yeah.
his
Was that-
career.
None on Sunday Night Football.
He had that one catch, but there was a holding on the offensive line.
Oh, and then he had that one ISO. He was on a stand on the sideline.
Yep.
Remember? They had that close up of him.
We had a fumble on the tight end screen, too, in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that was Mo Alley.
Yeah, so tough sled for Colts, but
We fucking suck.
great job, Bland. Great job, Wilson. That's it.
How about the hey, great work there.
Yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah, D-Bot.
I don't want to get too negative because what just happened was awesome.
No, get as negative as
You showing that clip, I wouldn't have known that the entire sideline was just
that
fucking
was
dead.
Yeah,
that was
that was-
discouraged. I
I
didn't
think
even look at that.
that was
That
eye-opening.
bad.
There was inklings of it.
Was it?
No, there wasn't. Okay.
Where?
Thank you, AJ, for asking a follow up to Tone.
And that was
Answer
the second
question.
quarter too, by the way.
That's early. People aren't tired. We're not out there.
I mean,
we were
most
still-
guys know, like, oh, okay, yeah, we're in the red zone now. Let's go back to fucking Lollipop City, and hopefully we'll score a touchdown. But we won't because this guy's throwing the ball 8
Listen,
miles.
we
an
watched
hour.
the team run off and run on the field while honestly one of the greatest air guitar Back to the Future situations was ever happening in the entire world.
Freaking sweet.
I can't believe that happens at an
See,
NFL
but-
stadium with NFL games.
There
But
is some elementary things happening at Lucas Oil Stadium.
there was
during
no
the game.
dude
Playing air guitar.
There was
Who?
I don't. It feels like
Marty McFly.
we don't know who they were. They were in costume. It was somebody in costume as if they were in Back to the Future. It was a full thing. It was
yeah.
historic.
At
It
an
was.
NFL football game.
No Marvel.
No, it's because
No,
it was
it's different
throwback.
than Marvel. This was different than Marvel. It was-
Throwback jerseys. So they had to do some throwback cool stuff.
They did a light show with.
They
They
did.
did a light show with the crowd. It was awesome.
Sounds amazing.
That was
It
sweet.
was interactive.
What was going on the field? Didn't expect it. Came out of nowhere. So surprise is definitely certainly a great part of entertainment. And those people did a great job. They were doing the actual thing itself. I don't. Is the demo 4-year-olds? Is that what? Is that
4
what?
to 6, I think. Yeah.
Is that what's going on?
4 to 6 who have seen a movie from 1982.
Well, yes. Now it is. When your team is at this point, that's when you see like a bunch of school buses in the parking lot because they're giving away tickets to a bunch of schools to try to fill the stadium.
All right, AJ, we get it. Nobody's celebrating picks, okay? Matt Ryan's missing by 15 yards for interceptions, okay? We don't have to rub it in. When you're at this point, yeah, this is the only way you fill up stadiums or whatever.
The positive is,
It's like, yo, I don't know if that needs to be the demo, dude. It's
Please
fucking
give
the
us some
NFL.
positive, Connor. Please.
Thank you, Darius.
yeah, on Monday Night Football, Tom Telesio is going to have something for those boys from Indiana. I'll tell you that much.
We're back whenever we get to.
At least you get to watch Herbert.
Yeah, that's going to be
That'd
fun.
be fun.
Herbert will be fun. That guy loves football.
You'll be able to look and say, hey, that's exactly what the Colts never have, a franchise quarterback ever again.
Come on.
Right there. And I can almost touch him. He's right there. I can feel the greatness coming out of him, but shit.
We're going to have a franchise quarterback. What are you talking about?
No.
Purdy was Mr. Irrelevant. You don't
Yeah.
think that
True.
Jim
Good point.
Irsay is going to have his eye on the film at the combine, scouting himself to find the next franchise quarterback he's going to pick up in the 4th round whenever we have a pick?
I have heard rumblings of a Shaq Leonard for Bailey Zappi trade, if that interests
What happened with Shaq, too? Did we know he was not going to play all season? That was quite a... I mean, the Colts have been... We don't have to get into just the Colts. We're more...
Snake bitten. Snake bitten. Isn't that what they call it?
Yeah,
like
snake
unlucky?
bit.
Yeah, snake bit.
Why?
Hey,
Ooh. Darius, why?
it's the Andrew Luck curse. That's what I'm calling it.
Wow.
Might be cursed by God after what you did to Carson and Frank.
you. There's that as well.
So the football god's an actual god. Both teaming up. We
kinda
can just
like
hope that they
dangerous
kind of...
combo.
We can
They-
hope.
they-
We can hope that they
They're
double.
undefeated.
Yeah.
Bless us for
What
a long
about cutting
time, too,
Peyton?
man.
That one seems like more of a curse to me personally. I feel
No, they
like.
put a statue up.
Well, no, because you got Andrew after it.
They got luck. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was Dave's
that didn't work out.
Well, no, it didn't. But
Yeah.
hey, this is strictly on the shoulders of one shoulder of
Bring
Andrew
Joey
Luck.
Chestnut into halftime.
He was at the Cavs game last night, wasn't he?
Yeah, they were doing like a pierogi
Pierogi.
eating contest, and they said, "Oh, all of a sudden, like they started, and then the glass broke, like Stone Cold was coming, and Joey came running out."
That's what I'm talking about. How
That's
come the
awesome.
Colts can't do something like that?
That's
We got
sweet.
fucking Back to the Future dancing for 4-year-olds. The Cavs got Stone Cold Steve Austin glass break. Joey Chestnut comes in, dunks on all the locals while eating Polish pierogies.
It was
What?
even bigger, too, because he had just lost a shrimp cocktail eating contest, so this was a comeback win.
To who? A whale?
Why can't we? Great question.
Yeah, who do you lose
Who
to?
beat Joey
I don't
Chestnut?
know. It was St. Elmo's, too.
Wow.
Who is the
Caboli, he was in town.
Might have been Mark.
Boom. That's who it was.
Yeah,
By the
short
way,
song?
there are
You check his pockets.
Caboli might have created an invention for somebody else. There's now cargo shorts that you can cook hot pockets in your cargo pocket. And if you do recall from training camp, we delivered a sandwich to Caboli from Rudy's because he said, Rudy's, I ain't ever. So we delivered him a Rudy's sub. He didn't have time to eat it because he was so focused on work. He put that sub in his cargo short pocket, and then 10 hours later, he woke up when he was laying down and said, "Oh, there's a sandwich in here," and he ate it.
Nice little snack.
So in doing so, somebody saw that story and said, "Great idea. Put a hot pocket cooker in the cargo short pocket." Thank you to the internet. Thank you to the innovative people out there.
Thank you, smart people.
Thank you,
And
Hot
also,
Pockets.
congrats to cargo shorts. Definitely making a comeback.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'm getting a pair.
Can't wear that on a plane.
No.
This never would have happened if the Steelers weren't giving Caboli a run around.
Exactly.
True. That's right.
So we should be thanking the Steelers, you're saying?
I think so.
Yeah, and the linebackers coach.
Funny how it all comes back to that for you, Tone. Colts fucking suck, bro. What?
It's all right, dude. So the Packers.
Yeah, I mean,
Plenty of season left.
Really,
There isn't. There isn't enough.
Steelers stink right now, too. So.
There isn't enough.
The thing
Steelers
is,
are hot right now.
Shut up,
actually.
D-Butt.
Well, yeah, they're not making the playoffs or anything like that. But the future is fucking bright as shit.
realistically,
I've
every
never
team
heard
but like
Steelers- I've
five
never heard
teams
Steelers
suck.
fans talk about the future.
Well, no,
That's
because
for
we've never
shitty
had to.
teams. See,
Okay,
that's how you know you shitty.
But
When you start
situations
talking
are
about the future,
situational. Okay.
Welcome, Tone.
I do have breaking news.
Oh, shit.
Dwayne Johnson has reported that he wanted to confirm with the financiers before he shared this excellent Black Adam news. His film will profit between $52 to $72 million. Is that good? Fact.
Hell yeah.
At almost $400 million worldwide, we are building our new franchise step by step. Parenthesize, first Captain America did $370 million.
Suck it, Captain.
For the DC future, things are looking good for The Rock. Everybody that doubted, fucking take a hike. Dewey Johnson, box office king. Scroll back up. Scroll back up. Bigger than
make a
Captain
sequel?
America. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Bow to your future president.
well, something.
Thank you, Dwayne.
Something to
Thank
think
you,
about
DJ.
also is, movie tickets today cost about $15. Movie tickets when Captain America, first came out were probably about $7. So there is a little bit of disparity here on the era and age.
Don't bring that type of
Don't you dare
logic
do that.
into this conversation, please.
saying.
We're just talking box office.
I
pal.
love Dewey.
You said he was teetering yesterday. You literally said this.
I love Dewey. You can't be taking a fucking victory lap for making $52 million on this fucking movie, pal. Okay, you
a lot of money.
No,
A lot of
it's not.
money.
No,
That's
it's not.
15 IG
you know.
posts.
I would love to
All
see
caps.
what his projections were for this.
This
He
is
was expecting to
unprecedented.
make billions upon billions. $52 million. Fucking Secret Life of Pets did 2 times that.
Yeah.
Well, it's a great movie.
Yeah,
and who
bingo.
else is in that, Ty?
It's good.
Kevin Hart, the guy everyone says The Rock needs.
Just real quick, though.
No one said that.
$52 million profit.
Oh, yeah.
Capital
Projected.
letters.
Yeah.
Fact.
Projected.
Could be more. What if this thing gets hot in some time in some country in the next week or two?
Could.
This thing could make another $100 million out of nowhere.
Yeah,
Boom.
Sure.
How you doing?
Might get
till-
picked
wait
up
till-
in Ukraine, and they might, rally behind this movie. But I don't see that happening.
No, wait till the
Pat.
COVID lockdowns in China stop
Well-
and Zhao starts fucking promoting this in China.
That's
Is
a good,
he in it?
That's a good point.
John Cena is not in Black Adam.
No, but they're friends.
Captain America is, though. Anybody ever want to talk about? No, Superman.
Superman.
Superman makes an appearance.
And actually, Peacemaker could possibly be in one of these movies because they're the same universe.
And that's going to be in the next one that they're building step by step. Congrats, Dwayne. We knew it.
Love you, DJ.
Way to go, Dewey.
Why did Dwayne feel like he needed to do that, though?
Because everyone's saying this movie sucked. It's losing a bunch of money, so obviously.
Well, Ty actually yesterday said, and I doubt that Dwayne Johnson gets updates from this particular program, but Ty yesterday said, teetering on B-lister at this point. That's what Ty said about fucking Dwayne Johnson.
Said a lot of people are saying that. I didn't specifically
Sorry,
say it
you
myself.
You reported that it was being reported.
Exactly. And I believe whoever sent in that screenshot, that was followed by another one from several outlets that was, no. This movie lost money. What? Okay, Dewey can say what he wants. He can check his financiers before, you know it. We got it, Dewey, okay? Hey, sometimes you just got to take an L. Sometimes you just got to take an L.
This movie made millions and millions. Do that 50 times, okay? That's how much money. Congrats on the first
installment.
Congrats, Dwayne. First one.
Yeah, well, and also, you know, they're projected to make 52 to 72 million because they're doing what the Colts do, and Dewey's probably buying up 8 to 10 theaters in every state and just sending kids there. Sending them in buses. Hey, we need to get you.
It's a holiday season. That's really nice.
Thank you, nice. But are you making 52 million profit if it's coming out of your own pocket? That's something.
The movie or him doesn't matter.
That's
Movie
right.
will make 52.
True.
Happy for you. Hey, congrats, Rock. Keep doing it.
Keep going, Dwayne.
Sounds like a lot of hate though from over there.
No.
I need to see this movie.
Dewey. Sorry, I'm a Marvel guy.
Love Dewey.
Sue me.
Anyone seen it in there?
No,
Hell yeah.
Kidding me? I ain't. Yeah, Pat watched the first 15 minutes, said it fucking sucked. Turned it off.
Yeah.
Not for 7 or 8. Maybe 7 minutes, I thought.
That's all I needed to hear.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I do that with every movie. So
Not everyone.
Oh, wait, what movie's coming out next week, Dad?
Avatar, 3 hours and 45 minutes. I'm locked in.
Boom.
Cannot wait.
Right there with you.
And didn't we see a...
You will be.
Damn right.
Didn't we see a tweet last night regarding that film?
Oh yeah, said it's the best movie ever created.
Well.
Well.
Who said that?
Jimmy Cameron did it again. A human named David Ulrich. David
Elric.
David Elrich. He said David
This looks
Elrich.
really fake.
David Elrich said Avatar:
Is that
The
a
Way
snake?
of Water. LOL. Imagine being dumb enough to bet against Jimmy Cameron or teen alien Sigourney Weaver or giant whales subtitled in papyrus. Light years better than the first and easily one of the best theatrical experiences in ages. Streaming found dead in a ditch. Go to a movie theater and watch Jim Cameron's brand new Avatar.
Boom.
That's not what the movie looks like, right?
Yeah,
That's
I
the
hope
video
not.
game.
No, this is the 3D renderings, and keep in mind, I had to look this up. Papyrus is what the whales will be speaking in subtitles, is the font.
Didn't Sigourney die?
They will be.
He's
So
talking about the movie Alien with Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah, but she was.
Are they
also in the
are they
first.
little avatars? Like that one holding the snake looks tiny.
Yeah,
I don't know what this photo is from.
That's a baby.
This is not a Jim Cameron photo.
No. This is not from the
This
movie.
is Foxy or
photo.
Mitt deciding to put this photo as the thing. Do not let this photo judge the words from
You mean
David
the Siskel and
Ehrlich.
Ever of our office, of Foxy and Mitt?
Yeah.
Well, David Ehrlich was trying to take out
Siskel and
Siskel
who?
and Ebert. I believe.
Siskel and Ebert.
Yeah. And that is the child is Jake Sully and his wife's offspring.
Oh, whoa,
'Cause
whoa.
In the trailer, I believe a lot of people have broken down, there's a scene with both of them in water, of course, and she is pregnant.
Oh, water birth.
Water birth, yes, natural.
Very progressive.
And can pick up from that.
And old school. Same time.
The whales can talk to each other. We didn't have that in Avatar 1, tell you that much.
I listen. This movie's going to make $6 billion.
Took 20 years. Took 25 years to get them to talk to each
Yeah.
other.
And 17 submarines.
Excuse me, they've been figuring it out
And
underwater.
I am pro Avatar. I don't know if I'm gonna go to the theater, but I'm gonna watch it.
So, this is a documentary of the planet of Pandora.
Yes. Epic proportions.
So it's taken 20 years. It's like, yeah, no shit.
Sorry.
It's making a documentary, dude. What do you want? You want them just to create action? No. A lot of things have had to happen over 20 years. We get to see it all in 3 hours and 45 minutes. We're lucky to do it.
That's right.
Goddamn right.
We'll watch it next week. We'll certainly give our take on it. We won't be as smart or sophisticated as David Ehrlich was.
No.
We are much more smart and sophisticated on Football Today because everything DB. Thank you, Derek.
Thank you, D-Bud.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Jordan Poyer for stopping by in the middle of the day. Kevin O'Connell for stopping by today, coach of the Vikings. Jet Passon stopped by today, big thing. Kellen Acosta stopped by today.
Of course.
AJ
Big
Hawk
show.
stopped by today.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
We're doing it.
Yes.
This is a program.
Yeah.
Damn right.
There's only one way to end this thing. In there, AJ. Has to be a giveaway.
D-Butt's making 5 putts.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Pressure's on,
I don't think
D-Butt.
you'll have to make 5, though. No. All Darius will have to do is just go 2 of 5.
Here we go.
On the putting green. And if he does that, 15 people will win $500. How do you be one of those 15 people, Pat? Great question you just asked yourself. All you got to do is retweet this video. In a reply to this video or in a quote tweet of this tweet, go ahead and say something nice to somebody because it's the holiday season. We need more nice things said. And put your cash tag in there from Cash App so we can pay you efficiently. 15 people could win $500 if Darius Butler goes 2 of 5 right here. He is picking to go straight down the line. He has missed this putt numerous times in the past. AQ1 cross court.
I tried to tell him.
Good aggressive stroke.
I like that.
Nice aggressive.
Great pace.
I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Way to go there, D-Butt.
Can't go off the
Got to go 50% going forward.
I tried to tell you. Think about changing.
You should go cross.
Cross court.
Cross.
Can I go to that one?
No.
Move the ball to where your heel
Back up.
is.
There it is.
And go towards the near stage near one.
There it is.
R1 up there.
Try to hit it over that hole into the next one.
No, I don't think you should do that. But
be sweet. Dude, perfect.
Bang. Money.
Got to go 2 for 2 here to end this one up.
Give him a pitching wedge.
I do not know if Darius knows that there is a touch factor today. I like that. Going right for it. Darius Butler is 1 of.
Let's go. Let's go. Attaboy, D-Butts.
D-Butt said, I only need 2 balls.
This is in.
What are we talking about? This goes in. 15 people win $500. Well, Darius Barrett. Great outfit today.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
Oh! Sorry, guys.
Gust of wind in here.
Do you want to shoot or you're done with it? Fuck today. Oh,
Uh-oh.
he's taking off a super cool flannel.
Oh, he doesn't have a 6-pack anymore.
Super
Holy
cool.
shit.
Yeah, he only has a 4-pack. This guy was scared to eat French
Whoa.
toast today.
All right, Fatty, let's go.
All right, Fatso.
Yeah, guys. Shoot the ball, Tubby.
Darius did a little dieting today for the first time all year. I think he's worried about the body. Hey, you look good. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you're
Stop being so
Nice
critical of
Navy
yourself.
SEAL skillet.
Hold on, now, hold on. All you gotta do is make one.
Shout out Sal, pal. Thank you.
Shout out
sir.
Sal Pal. That's right.
Hell yeah. Sao Paulo Antonio hosts the NFL matchups with Darius Butler, who, if he makes one of these shots, 10 people will win $500 who retweet this video in a reply or in a quote tweet, say something nice to somebody and put their cash tag in the same message so we can pay you efficiently on Cash App. Darius has not touched a basketball yet today.
Nope.
This will be his first shot. This thing goes in. 10 winners of $500. Let's see it, D-Bud.
Oh, that's in.
Oh!
It looks so
Damn, we
good.
still got more
You
opportunities.
look perfect. You're right on it.
That one felt better than the putts. There it is. Watch on the shooting hand.
Couple foosballs there. Couple foosballs.
How do we feel about the net over there? You throw a ball well? You want to go for the hoop? You want to go for the...
Yeah, we don't. Oh, that net. Oh,
sheesh.
We won't need the
All right,
projector.
hey, we got... Hey, ho! Don't just give up here.
calm down.
Don't just say fuck it and throw these balls. You still got an opportunity.
Yeah, let's go,
You
D-Buck.
still got
How
a
many
great...
people?
10 people.
10.
$500. $5,000 leaving the company in this holiday season to go to 10 people.
Last.
Bang.
Oh. Hey, don't give it up. Put it in.
Ooh.
Oh.
God.
What's the tip?
Damn it.
Well, that one's going to be tough, but this one goes in, we'll get 20.
You want to
Get it calibrated, Ty. Calibrate it.
Calibrating.
Hey, listen.
No chance.
Let's put it... What?
It's no chance.
D-Butt,
No, D-Butt, we need you...
Who
Hold
would have
on.
thought that Russ would have made the worst?
D-Bud, step up in the
Actually-
pocket a little bit for me, please.
Now look
Can't
at
see
that.
you.
There you
Yep, there you go.
Where are you going to?
Gino.
You going straight ahead?
The net.
Sure, which one do you want to hit? Any
I'm not
of
gonna
them?
break the projector. Am I?
Well,
With
it's
that
either the
football,
backboard or the projector. We don't need the projector till 2024.
Here we go.
6.
Shit.
This shit.
It's 2022.
Remember, you can't got it. You got to throw that sumbitch hard.
Yeah, you just got to look and throw.
That felt good.
That was really good. Why'd you change the
That
calibration?
felt good.
That was the best anyone's ever thrown that football.
Damn, that felt good.
Man, I guess we
Thank
should...
you, Russ.
Hey, thank you, Darius.
Thank you, D-Bud.
Sorry.
D-Bud will be
Thank you,
back
man.
tomorrow. We'll get a chance to do some giveaways then.
Yes, sir.
Can't thank you all enough for fucking joining us this afternoon. You're the best people on earth. 4 hours, 7 minutes of talking. Can't thank you enough for being a part of this whole ride. AJ, great work today, honestly.
Baby.
Have you talked to Aaron? Have you figured out an excuse on why he didn't tell us that there was no Aaron Rodgers Tuesday yesterday yet?
No, I know he's on a trip. I do not know where he is though.
Oh, okay.
Ayahuasca. What type of trip? Is he tripping? Balls?
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't think he's in Green Bay. Is all I'm saying.
All right. All right.
Okay.
Well, we'll see you all tomorrow. Goodbye. Say something nice to somebody, will you? Cheers.